Right, with the Kiwi Lads channel, we are here for day 2 of the test match between New Zealand and Bangladesh. As you can see here, New Zealand, after the first day, they are in a pretty impressive position. They are sitting 349 for one. Devon Conway, he's sitting there 99 not out. He wants to tick it over to the 100 today. And then Latham, he is only 14 away from the double century. So perhaps we do get to see those two milestones come up relatively early in the day. But I hope you are all doing well. Do let me know how many runs you think New Zealand will end up with, and if they will declare today. That is the poll that we have got. It is going to be, what session will New Zealand decide? Right, we've got enough runs. Let's get back out there and let's see whether or not we can bowl Bangladesh out twice before the rain hits at Hagley Oval. It's a nice day. Sunny once again in Christchurch. It is good to see, because normally, I mean, that's the thing. Christchurch, New Zealand, normally we don't get 5 nice days in a row, and I think this has proven it as well, because there is going to be a day that is going to be possibly completely rained out, and that is going to be day 4. But we have also got there, hi all in the chat, says Shane, welcome into the live stream, and also we have got Crazy NZ there, also Dan and TZ and Paddy and Ollie as well. So I hope you guys are all doing well. But at the moment, New Zealand, they are batting well. They haven't really looked too, I guess you could say, threatening in the Bangladesh lineup. In terms of the bowling, Ibadot early on, he looked pretty good. And also another honourable mention to, unfortunately, it was actually, I believe, Shoreful, who was going decently, but still very high economy rates. We have got Jay Woods in the chat, has got the smiley face as well. Welcome in. But Devon Conway, yeah, he is sitting on 99 not out of 148. One shot away from being able to bring up yet again another century for Devon Conway. He's going to be, I believe, at the non-strikers end. No, he is going to be on strike for this one. So he might get this one sooner rather than later. Imagine if he gets an outside edge. Imagine if he gets an outside edge and hits it straight to the slip corner. And that would be very unfortunate. Can't believe I woke up to a draw for England as well, says Jay Woods. Yeah, that was phenomenal from England. The way they just fought hard all the way through that game, it's very good to watch. And I was so nervous in the later stages for both sides in terms of who was going to be able to get at Hamish. How's it? Good commentary last night, mate. So that says David the Mod. Thank you very much, mate. I hope you are doing well today. I've actually got a plan for tonight. After the cricket, I am going to be going golfing for the first time this year. So hopefully I hit the ball relatively straight rather than slicing everything like I did last time. We'll try and get it down the fairways this time rather than just hanging around in the rough, although it is quite warm here, so maybe got to try and get a little bit of shade under the trees. But we are just about to get underway for the first ball of the match. Tuscan Ahmed, he has bowled a total of 22 overs, gone for 68. Shuraful Islam, he is the one man who was able to get the breakthrough wicket of Will Young. He has got the best economy as well with 2.78, but other than that, the bowlers have been expensive. Ibadot has gone for 5.43 and over, and Mahidi Hassan has gone for 3.8, and then also Shanto has gone for quite a few, and also, hey man, how's it, in the chat from David the Mob. But now players going to be continuing. What's your prediction for the BBL games today, mate? It says I believe the first game, it's an early morning. Oh, that's going to be the Devon Conway straight away down the leg side, and he gets himself a century. That didn't take very long at all. Wonder how many times he dreamt about trying to play that shot, or it's shot similar, but that is going to be Conway's 100 straight away. Takes the helmet off. He's only just put it on. As it is the Saturday too, they're going to try and get 500 runs. I believe so. I think it is going to be the best way of doing it. Try and get yourself a lot of runs in a hurry. I'm just going to have a look and see what the games are today, because I know that there's an earlier game between Hobart and someone. If I'm not wrong, Hobart versus the Thunder is actually what that game is going to be. I think that will be a good game, but Thunder might be able to sneak that one, I guess, but it is going to be a tricky one because Hobart Hurricanes, they are in some pretty good form at the moment. The Stars versus Strikers, that is the evening game tonight. That's going to be left alone by Conway down at the leg side once again. But I would say, I'm going to say the Strikers, just because the Stars don't seem like, I don't actually know who the Stars are going to have in their lineup. That's the thing. They're missing so many players. It is always tough to know exactly who is going to be out there. But Devon Conway, in 5 matches in his Test career, he's got himself 617 runs. His average is 77. That man has been absolutely phenomenal. And also we've got there 500 plus as well, says Shane. Yeah, I think this will be the New Zealand innings that they decide they want to bat once and they want to bat well. It's going to be well blocked by Devon Conway, because as soon as they do bowl, I feel like with that rain that is around as well, you don't want to end up taking too long to bat, I don't believe. And also we got hello mate, pretty good in yourself as well. New Zealand may as well start swinging as well, says I think they'll wait a little bit. I think they'll have like the first 10 overs or so and try 500, cruise to 600, I think As I says Dan DeCastro, yeah, I think they're going big, and then they won't have to bat again, theoretically, but there's a chance that they may need to. Right, what do we got here? I am just looking at the squad. So they have got Adam Zampa, he will be back. But that one Marcus Steiners is actually back as well, by the looks of it, but they are still going to be missing Glenn Maxwell. So it seems like they're going to have a few players still missing overall, but quite a few of the other players, such as Harris Ralph, he is back, by the looks of it. So they still have a decent side, and Bangladesh payout is $45 a year. It's probably, that's the thing, it's probably going to get higher as well, the more that New Zealand bat. If New Zealand put on 500, 600 runs here, that's probably going to shoot up to almost 100 before we even get to day 3 of this test match. Conway on strike, 103 runs for him. Latham only 14 away from his double century ever. Oh, nice ball. It's going up over the slip Gordon, though, off the edge, and that is going to be 4 runs. That has really summarised what we have seen so far in this test match. All the luck in the first one went Bangladesh's way. This one, the Kiwis are getting edges flat out, and it's just going straight over the top of the slip Gordon. Some good carry at Hagley Oval by the looks of it. That one's popped off the surface. Almost at the seam, I think. That is the new ball that they have got that is only 10 balls old. 10 overs old, I should say. It just ended up popping off the surface, and Devon Conway gets a little bit of luck on his side. Does end up hitting it straight over the top of the slip Gordon, and New Zealand move up now to 357. Congratulations, D. Conway. Amazing as well. Says we're not exactly right. I should say. That man is just playing phenomenal. That's going to be the end of the first over. 8 runs off it. And Devon Conway, he is now sitting on 107 runs, so able to bring up that century for himself and Tom's 13th life. As well as Dan DeCastro, yeah, he's had so many of them in this game, hasn't he? They are just showing there, Devon Conway, the shots that man has been playing. He's got that reverse sweep, which does actually help out and favor. Our fortune does favor the Brave, though. And also, what a player Conway is. Exactly right. Average of 77 since coming into Test match cricket. And the fact that he can adapt from Test match to T20 to ODI, that is what makes a great player. And I'm looking forward to seeing what we see from Devon Conway in the future as well. He hit the 1-6 down the ground, and what a shot it was. I was watching this game alongside the Ashes yesterday, having it on one of my screens, and then had the Ashes on the other, which was also going really close to the wire. And either side could have been able to possibly, it was either a draw or Australia win, and right down to the wire, Jimmy Anderson able to survive for the draw we have got there. Good thanks, buddy. And also Devon Conway Test. He's always gone past 50 as well, says Shane Hayes. Exactly right. He doesn't normally get out too early, Devon Conway, which I think just makes it that much more impressive for himself as well. But now it is going to be Shora full bowls it a little bit leg side-ish. Latham tries to whip it away to fine leg, misses out on that one. And that is going to be his first ball faced of the day. He did have a majority of the strike last night, which is why Devon Conway was stuck on the 99 as well. 3 tons and 2 halves and 5 matches right as well, says Dan DeCastro. Exactly right. Like, that's a record and a half. And the fact that he got 200 at Lords as well in his very first one, I see that there's quite a few games of cricket taking place in the background over on the other field at Hagley Oval. Oh, they just actually zoomed in on one of them, so which is good to see. And also in a situation like this, it must be so tough for Bangladesh bowlers. Exactly right. All that's going to be almost a shout. It went a little bit too high, though, with the bounce. Hello, and big love, brother, as well. And there says Andy Mike, welcome into the live stream, mate. But yeah, exactly right. They've gone from such a high in that second innings, 8 wickets taken and only 38 runs, to now you've bowled for 350 balls at least in this situation. In fact, it's even more than that. 90 times 6, you're probably looking at a total of around 550 balls or something along those lines that they have bowled, and they just haven't quite been able to get that breakthrough wicket that they do need. Solid for defence from that man on the artificial turf to the side. But at the moment, it is 11:07. We have got till 1 p.m. New Zealand time for this first session, where we might see New Zealand ramp up towards maybe 450, depending on how aggressive Latham decides that he wants to be today. He was playing well yesterday, playing all his shots. In a situation like this, must be tough for the Bangladesh bowlers as well. That is exactly right. At the moment, like they're saying, it's warm conditions, probably about 20 degrees there in Christchurch at the moment. We're 20 degrees here, which is normally pretty decent. Luckily, it's overcast and we've got a little bit of wind coming up, which is good, because or else then I would be cooking in this seat. Definitely with the green screen. I believe that the green screen likes to hold in quite a bit of heat and stop quite a bit of the breeze as well. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, how many runs do you think New Zealand will get before they decide that they do want to declare? I think New Zealand will win this game with an innings as well. And this is Andy, because I know that day 4 for Christchurch is supposed to be raining, and it's pretty much a complete full day of rain. And then after that, we have also got day 5 showers, I believe. I'm just going to quickly quickly make sure that I have got that right, though. Christchurch at the moment, it's 24 degrees, so it's a very hot day there. 70% for Wednesday, which is going to be day 4 of this test match. And then Thursday's actually all right by the looks of it. So that is going to be nice, and 600 by T as well. And there says Dan De Castro. And yeah, if they keep on going at that run rate of about 3.8, it is certainly doable. Nice delivery, good straight drive, and it is going to be no run though. So I was cut off by the man who was at mid-on. But Latham at the moment yet to get himself a run today. We've seen Devon Conway hit 8 runs in that first innings, or the first over as well. Favorite Bruno Mars song as well. Says Jaden, Bruno Mars song. What ones have we got? I'm trying to think. There's one that I've heard, but I can't think of what it is. No, I haven't got it off the top of my head, unfortunately. There's a few decent ones from Bruno over the years. So that is going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be 357 for 1. And Devon Conway, he's going to be back on strike. There was a maiden from Shirriful, so decent work there from him. Moment, there are people at Hagley Oval. It's good to see that we got crowds. If there was no rain around Latham, get almost back to 300 as well, says Sportsnut. And yeah, the way that he has been going so far, including the shot play and also the luck that he has had on his side as well, I feel like I believe you there. 200 is definitely doable for him. 250 might even be possible before the end of the day, depending on how quickly he goes. Devon Conway might even try and bring up that double century, because he doesn't seem like one of those players who will kind of waste too much time. It's actually similar to how many runs Latham had in terms of 107 off 154. Both Kiwis going for it here, trying to get as many runs as physically possible. Nicely played. Are you a cricketer yourself? I did used to play quite a bit of cricket back in my day. Sounds like I'm about 80, but yeah, back in my day, about 5, maybe a little bit longer than that, maybe about 7 years ago, I was a bit of a cricketer. I do want to play a little bit more now, and also Latham 199 out. It's the call from Greg. Imagine if that is the moment that his luck runs out, when he's on 199. That would be rough for him, but still would be a very good innings up till that point in time. And also, first double 100 of this year is on the way. I need to be calm and cool, as well, says Andy. Yeah, it's hard to be calm and cool when it is 24 degrees Celsius and you're at your home ground in front of a crowd. I feel like Latham is one of those players, though, that he seems to just reach another gear when he does get to Hagley Oval, and New Zealand will win this match easy, as I says Jaden there. And the odds at the moment have it 86% for New Zealand, 13% for the draw, and 1% for the Bangladesh side. We have got there nothing beats street cricket. So much fun as well. I haven't actually played a lot of street cricket. I've played backyard cricket, though, and that is certainly a lot of fun as well. Also, what was your role when you played? As I said, Jay Wood, so this kind of sounds interesting, but I was a little bit of everything, if that makes sense. So pretty much I was an off spin / I could do a little bit of leg spin as well if I needed to. So I was an off spin bowler. I was also a kind of middle order batsman, and then I also did a little bit of wicket keeping when I did need to. As I was probably more of a keeper than a bowler in the later stages, but we had other players who could do a little bit of keeping. So pretty much if they needed me to, I'd take the gloves off, I'd have a couple overs of spin, and then I'd go back to the gloves afterwards, which was a lot of fun. Normally, I wasn't that great at getting the breakthrough wicket, but occasionally we did end up picking it up. It's going to be Devon Conway once again, trying to whip it off his hit, not quite working out there. At the moment, Bangladesh are looking like they are changing their lineup a little bit more. Seems like they're giving no width on offer for Conway. Everything right into the thigh area. And also we have got there, no matter what weather, just to be positive as well. And there's Andy Mike. Yeah, exactly right. That's the thing. Even with the rain around, it's only going to be for a day, I believe. And then other than that, you still got your total of, if you're losing a full day, you've still got 360 overs, I believe it is. And they've only used 92 so far for New Zealand. And if they're only batting once, they don't need to really worry about those other overs in terms of the total, as long as they can get Bangladesh out twice, which did prove quite difficult in the last match, I will admit, for them to be able to get Bangladesh out. They weren't really able to do it too easily. But this one at the moment at Hagley, as long as they get that line and length right, we've seen for Bangladesh, you can get the edges off the bat. It's just they haven't been falling into the hands of the Bangladesh kind of outfield, I guess you could say, or the slip Gordon. I've had the ball go over their head about 7 times so far. Nice and straight once again from Eberdot. And that man, he was very good last week and at the last matchup, and that is going to be a maiden for him as well. So nicely bowled by Eberdot Hussain. At the moment, I think that he is going to be one of the keys for them today. He's gone for 122 runs of 23 overs. He's been expensive. He's got an economy of about 5.4 at the moment, but he is still going to be that bowler who needs to get that line and length. Also, another one, Tuscan Ahmed. Feel like he is a good option for them in the near future as well for the bowling. And also, we have got there, you live on the North or South Island. I am in the South Island, about 3 hours south of this game, Christchurch. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe I will end up. I know that I'm going to be trying to send my parents up to the South Africa versus Black Caps game in February when that takes place. I am going to be seeing whether or not they want to head up there and watch it live. But it should be a good game. That one up against South Africa, of course. India versus South Africa. That is just around the corner. We have got there cricket for us. 2.0 said LOL. Conway is an absolute legend in making as well. Or a legend in the making, sorry. Hoping to see a Latham double time. Bangladesh currently struggling as well, says cricket for us. They are indeed. They just need that breakthrough. And then another one. And then another one. And then another one to try and slow down this. That's the thing. Ross Taylor's in next. Henry Nichols, Daryl Mitchell. Like even Kyle Jamieson, they'll send him in. And he'll just have a bit of a swing Broly. And you and Timaru as well, says Greg. I am a little bit further south of Timaru. But right kind of region, still in the same kind of South Canterbury area. Once again, left alone by Latham, who is still yet to get off the mark for today. He's sitting on 186 of 286 deliveries. Still ticking over at a very good strike rate, though, for himself, sitting at 65. Actually, very similar to Conway's strike rate when you do the maths. Conway sitting 66.8. compared to Latham's 65. So relatively even between these two men in terms of the rate that they are going. Taylor might not even get a bat as well, says Sportsnut. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if he does go out there and when they've got about a 400-run lead, whether or not he does just start swinging or whether he decides that maybe, Latham played that one extremely late. Sure, full nice bit of shape on that one, making Latham play, and it was almost a similar ball to what we saw when Latham did end up getting that outside edge onto his stumps. Or the inside edge, please like and subscribe. Great work. That's our thoughts on yesterday's draw in the Ashes. I could hardly watch it while I was watching. Like, I was on the live commentary side of it, and I just couldn't believe what we were seeing as well. Those late wickets from Pat Cummins looked like the momentum had shifted, and then it was just Broad and Anderson, those two men just batting and batting and batting. And in the end, it did end up, like, I guess you could say it ended up being an absolutely incredible test match. Latham once again over the slip caught him with the gut shot, and that will be his first runs of the day. Moves up to 192, short from Shuraful, and Latham does punish him for it. We've got the 190 Latham as well, says Jaden there, and New Zealand give that first match away as well. And there says Vernon. And now I feel like this is the redemption for them at the moment. They're playing like a side who are like, we weren't supposed to lose that first one, so we're going to make sure we make an impact in the second one and draw the series. Do you feel lonely living on the edge of the planet as well, says Ice? I mean, at times, I guess you could say it is a little bit lonely down here. We've still got 5 million or so people, though. Still plenty to talk to. I got you guys as well. So I feel like I've always got someone that I am talking to, seeing as we are live streaming for the whole day, every day so far in 2022. Shoreful, that's a better delivery. But more pitched up and solid in defence. Just a question. What's the difference between the Kiwi Lads channel and the Kiwi Lads Sport channel? It is a good question. And I think the biggest difference is at the moment, probably this one has got videos going up on the channel and live streams. So pretty much the Kiwi Lads Sport was for when we ended up getting a copyright strike. And it was our backup channel type thing so that we could still live stream, because even though this one was taken down, I think it was like 2 weeks or so that we weren't able to live stream during the Cricket World Cup, we still had that other channel where we were covering kind of our rugby side of it as well. Nicely left there by Latham. Still a little bit of movement in the air by the looks of it, but that is going to be the end of the over, 361 for one. But yeah, pretty much the sport channel is normally for random sports that don't go on the main channel, or if the main channel has got a strike of some sort. Is normally the best way of doing it. If you've been to Europe or the US as well, says I was. I have not. The furthest away that I've been is probably Australia and also Indonesia. I actually went to Indonesia when I was about 14, something around there, I think. Got a few photos of me. I was a little bit shorter, a little bit rounder as well at that point in time. And England are losers. One of them lose 5 as well, says Vernon. Although at worst, now they are going to be 4-0 in that series, but they've got a few injuries. Josh Butler, I've heard he's going back to England due to an injury. Johnny Bairstow, Ben Stokes, both getting assessed when they do make it over to Hobart. That's going to be almost chopped on by Devon Conway there. At the moment, that is a good line, though. If they're not putting it just outside of the off stump They are just looking here at Tom Latham. His wagon wheel was very impressive. Hasn't it himself at 6? Yeah, right. Thanks for explaining. I did that too as well. Glad they're both active channels at the moment. As I said, cricket for us. Yeah, I definitely do need to try and get that sport channel a little bit more active than it is at the moment, I would say. I think the last game we did was New Zealand versus India for the T20, and that one was a hard one to watch as well. It went right down to the wire. Top 3 countries you'd like to visit as well. Ooh, okay. I assume this is countries that I haven't been to before as well. I quite like the look of, I guess, this is a tough one. Feel like the world is my oyster, isn't it? I'd like to go somewhere in Europe, probably somewhere either America or Canada, something up in the top kind of region. And then also, I guess, one of the islands, maybe Fiji, somewhere along those lines. Rarotonga, I see, is very nice as well. And the Cook Islands, we have got their top 3 countries that also, I think New Zealand will bat 1 innings only and try to score 550 plus. And in this match, in the end, this match will end in a draw as well. I guess we do know that Australia, they did maybe bat a little bit too long in their second innings of their Ashes matchup, hit out through the cover region, and that is going to be just the 2 runs for Devon Conway, moving up to 109 now. And also we have there, at least it won't be a whitewash as well. And this is Cricket Galway, exactly right. And hopefully, I guess it is one of those ones that New Zealand, they probably underestimated Bangladesh in that first match. They would have been going in thinking they were going to win it easy. Certainly wasn't the case. They got nailed in that one. Bangladesh, they just bowled completely like the perfect line and length a lot of the time for Abidot Hussain. Was able to just really tear through the batting lineup with the Black Cats, which I think is why now that they've got 2 batsmen set, they won't be going anywhere for a little while in terms of leaving the crease to clearing. That's going to be nicely played by Conway. Just blocking that one out. Would you rather live in a quiet countryside or a busy metropolitan city? That's also a good question. I would say it's a tricky one because I probably live almost about, I'd say we're in a quiet countryside at the moment. We're still in like a small town, but it's nowhere near as busy as somewhere like a Christchurch or a Dunedin, Auckland, etc. I think the only downside to living in a small town is probably, there's a couple downsides. The fact that Uber Eats doesn't deliver, and also the fact that there probably aren't as many jobs available around this region as like a big city type thing. But then you've probably got less people all fighting for the same jobs in that regard. So I'd say, other than the fact that we can't get Uber Eats delivered to our house, like, it's quite nice here. You know, it's a quiet place. You don't have cars driving past honking their horns at all hours of the night. It's just pretty peaceful. I guess as well. New Zealand is not a good side. We can only win inferior countries as well. And there's Vernon. Yeah, this stage, the World Test Championship current holders, it's going to be a question of whether or not they will make it through to the final there. And also your Wi-Fi isn't as good as the city as well. That is another downfall, of course, is the fact that our Wi-Fi, we haven't actually got fibre. I believe fiber's coming in 2022. Might be this year, might be next year as well. But that's going to be the end of the over. 95 overs down, 363 for 1 here for New Zealand. I'm just going to make sure. Yep, it is still updating. That is good. I just wanted to make sure that my scoreboard was still ticking over the way that it should be. But Latham is sitting there 190 off 290. And also No Vernon, New Zealand has proved themselves as one of the top teams as well. Says cricket analysis there. And the Jay and Conway here sitting there on 109 runs of 166 deliveries. So ticking up quite nicely for both of these men. Young was the only dismissal that Bangladesh have been able to get, 54 off 114 balls. Unfortunately, that's a very common number here for himself so far. And also we've got their Weir as well, says Vernon. I mean, they were able to win in England up against India in the World Test Championship final. But I know that a lot of people were saying if it was in either country, then perhaps it would have been one of the teams that's going to be close to a run out there of Devon Conway. They're going to have to go upstairs here. He's not the top team. What is Vernon talking about? As I says always, so that is going to be close to the run out here. It could be Devon Conway on his bike. He might be going back to the changing sheds. Also, Young must feel disappointed. Yeah, because that's the thing. 54 is very good. Like, to be able to get himself like a few in a row. Like, he's always getting the 50s and whatnot. But then, unfortunately, someone else is always going out there getting 100 or something along those lines. Devon Conway's gone. Devon Conway run out. And that is a breakthrough that Bangladesh needed. And now Ross Taylor can be making his way out there. Also, we've got that Vernon lives under a rock as well. It's Dan de Castro. But Devon Conway, he'll be disappointed with that. I'm not too sure whether or not he called it or Latham called it. But either way, he has gotten Ross Taylor now. Is going to be ready. And also New Zealand is not a top side as well. I believe they're ranked number 2 in Test match cricket at the moment, if I'm not wrong. And Rossi Boy, as I says, Jaden and Devon Conway, 109 runs. He'll be disappointed with the way that he is dismissed 300. Here we come. As I says, Paddy Wagon there. And now Ross Taylor making his way out to the middle. I'm going to give him a clap. Even though he hasn't batted yet, even though he could go out for a duck, I'm still going to clap him because Ross Taylor, this could be his final Test match for the Kiwis. Would be a shame to see, but he has had such an illustrious career with him as well. So we've got Taylor G as well, and there's Sportsnut there. And everyone on their feet, giving him a round of applause here for Ross Taylor, except for a few people in the background as well. And they've actually created a guard of honour there for Bangladesh as well, which is a touching moment for them as well. Ross Taylor shaking the hand of Muminul Haq. I mean, that's what Test match cricket is about. Like, at the end of the day, these two sides are trying to fight for the win, but they have just formed that guard of honour to honour Ross Taylor and the career that he has had. And also, we've got there, you said, Doug, we know where it's going to go as well. And then 2 now, yes, after lost second Test, and then was number 1 till then as well. And also, I hope Ross plays more Test matches. So that says Jaden there. Although I'd say that the kind of, I'd say overall, it's going to be a tough one also since when New Zealand is a top team, explain as well, says Vernon. I mean, that big lollipop that they have got for the World Test Championship table, they were top of the table. So I guess since they started playing that Test match cricket a few years ago, they were able to start making themselves right up there. I mean, I guess everyone can have their opinion, though. It's all good if you think that they're not that great overall. But overall, I think New Zealand are right up there, and they are current Test champs, man, as well, says Cricket Analysis. And also, he won't, mate, this is his last forever as well. And yeah, it is going to be a sad time for Ross Taylor when that man does retire. He's probably still going to play in the nets for like 5 hours a day just to try and slowly ease back on the cricket. But Devon Conway, the run out there, is a very nice wicket to have for the Bangladesh side. Now Ross Taylor on strike here. Thinking about leaving it. I'll give him a short ball outside of off stump, see if he wants to cut it here for Sharaful. They've got 3 slips. I think they're actually, they're bringing in another man into kind of that second gully region. They're going to give him a short ball outside of off stump. You've got to. Well, New Zealand was number 1 before the India Test match not long ago. So that's his Paddy Wagon there. And also, will Ross carry on playing limited over cricket? Oh, he hasn't given them a short ball. It's going to be just outside of the off stump. Ross Taylor blocks it, and the Golden Duck is now off the table. But I would say, I mean, I think he'll still play for maybe one of the New Zealand sides. New Zealand beating Pakistan and UAE 4 years ago. New Zealand gradually climbed Test table until reached number 1 rank. But that's a very good bit of work as well. And who would you rank in the top 5 cricket teams? As well, says Awais there. It's going to be nicely done. New Zealand is the best country to ever play cricket as well, says Kiwio in the chat. But that was brilliant work in close. Devon Conway, he's on his way. And Latham knew straight away. I think he actually may have been the one who called that run, which is why he was looking a little bit disappointed. And also we have got there from William High as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. At the moment, we have just seen the wicket of Devon Conway was able to get himself 109 runs in the end. I might actually quickly make up my little table thing that says down the bottom of who's ranked where. New Zealand wickets. First one was Young. He ended up going for 54. The second one, Conway. He ended up going for 109. So those are the 2 wickets that we have seen so far. From then also we've got that again, as that says veteran in there, and also we've got how many runouts has Conway been involved in? Now 3 or 4 as well, says Warriors. Although I don't think that one was actually his call, unfortunately. I think that one might have been Latham. The way that Latham turned around and went, I think that might have been more him. Ross Taylor will continue to play for his provincial side, Central Districts, until the end of the season for making a call of his future of domestic cricket. So yeah, it's just international for now. Then we're not going to see Ross Taylor around. But I'm hoping we do get to see him play some form of provincial cricket. And if he doesn't, I want to see him in a coaching role if he is still keen to keep himself. And there's Arnold. So we've got the Go Kiwis as well, says William. Short ball to Ross Taylor there. He does duck under it at the moment. It is the right-hander combo of Taylor with the left-hander combo of Tom Latham. 1 left in the over. Let's go New Zealand as well. And there says William. And at the moment, everyone around the ground is pretty much in complete silence at the moment. They're waiting to see whether or not Ross Taylor does get himself off the mark. At the moment now, Latham sitting there 190, but they are just showing there that Ross Taylor did have the guard of honour from Bangladesh as he was making his way out to the middle. And they're saying that was probably, I mean, that would have pulled on the heartstrings of Ross Taylor just a little bit there. They've got 3 slips. They've got a gully. They've got a very attacking field to Ross Taylor. They feel like they can get him out early here. That's exactly what Shoreful is going to have to do if they do want a chance of batting by the end of today without New Zealand declaring for about 600 odd. But Taylor here sitting on 0 off 4. So God ball leaves it alone, and that is going to be the end of the over. Still runless here, Ross Taylor, but it is going to be 96 overs down, 360 feet for 2 here. At the moment, Shoreful, he is keen for a drink. It is hot out there, like I mentioned, 24 degrees Celsius in Christchurch is what they are sitting at the moment. 363 runs. They are working their way possibly towards, I'd say 400 by about 103 overs, 104 overs maybe. I feel like they'll be quite aggressive in the next little while and pay Ross whatever he wants and offer him a new contract as well. And this is Jaden. I don't think it's so much as like they're not giving him enough money. I think it's more he just knows that it's almost time to hang up the boots. The knees might be getting a bit rough between the wickets because, of course, when you've run that many times between the wickets, you know, it slowly takes a toll. Just look at Chris Gayle. He can hardly even run at the moment. That's why when you see him playing T20 cricket, he either hits boundaries or he takes like the slowest walking single you have ever seen in your life. Those are the two options for Chris Gayle lately because of that wear and tear on the body. It's going to be off the edge there of Latham once again through the slip, Gordon, and that is going to be 4 runs. No, it's going to be cut off nicely by Mahedi in the deep. And also we have got there, you get snow in New Zealand, not very often, unfortunately for us. I believe in the time that I've been here for about 18 years in the town that I live in, we've probably had snow 3 times that's been like heavy enough to sit on the ground. And what's the highest test match individual score? I believe I think we looked up this highest test cricket. Can't spell cricket score. I believe it's actually Brian Lara who was able to get himself 400 not out. Then also Matthew Hayden, 380, and then Brian Lara again with 375. So Latham, he's got a wee way to go to be able to get towards that as well. We have got the Unosuke Williamson. He is the 3rd best batsman in test as well. And then says, well, when we do indeed at the moment, elbow injury has left him out of the series, but the Kiwis, they're hopeful that he will be back for South Africa. So that is just around the corner as well, about a month and a bit away. I believe in going to New Zealand's tour of Australia, which starts soon. Take mum as well. Says Jane there. I'm hoping to be able to possibly, that's the thing, it's up in Wellington. I was keen on going to maybe 1 or 2 of those games because they do have 2 games kind of back to back. So I think that's the thing. If I ever went to any cricket matches or something, I am going to be taking the family as well. I feel like that's the only way to do it, really. Because, I mean, you can watch cricket by yourself, but it's just not quite the same as watching it with the family or with your friends as well, or on a live stream, I guess, as well, I should mention, because we have got all you guys in the chat on these ones, which always makes the days fly by. It's already been half an hour of today of this test match at the moment. Taylor, he is yet to get off the mark, can't wait, or still can't go to Aussie at the moment as well, says Shane Hayes, although we have got a T20 series that will be starting up, and I believe there's at Sky Stadium, the double header that we have got. So I feel like more than likely, if I was to go to any of them, it'll be that one, Mr. Aslam Brian Lara, 400 as well. Yeah, 400 runs, 778 minutes at the crease he spent up against England. That's an insane amount of time. That's a nice drive from Ross Taylor, and he gets himself off the mark now. 4 runs. I know, take him on to Australia and get some beers, as us says Jaden. But yeah, I think we have got travel restrictions at the moment that we aren't quite able to travel overseas for that one at the moment. I believe it's Brian Lara anyway. Yeah, Brian Lara, then also Jaya Wardner. He is right up there as well. He has been able to get himself 374 runs alongside 375. And also New Zealand will definitely lose to Australia, as well, says Vernon there. I mean, there's a chance. There is a chance. Australia, very solid side. I do have respect for Australia. That's the thing. Like, even if they're one of the opposition, I still show respect towards this side, and they have got a very good side. At the moment, there's no easy matchup against Australia. Definitely not in Australia in that regard. But Ross Taylor now 4 runs of 6 deliveries, whips it to the league side and gets himself another single. Now taking his way up to 5. Latham sitting 7 runs away from the 200 mark. And it is going to be another 294 balls, perhaps, that Latham will decide to face. Although if he faces that many more, maybe New Zealand have batted too long. They want to get that 550, 600 as quickly as possible and then send in Bangladesh and try and bowl them out twice before the end of day. I'd say if they can do it before the end of day 4, it would be very impressive, just because we have got plenty of the rain around, and also was 380 by Lara. Matthew Hayden just beat it as well. So Lara went at it again, 400 not out, says Dan DeCastro. And so, yeah, originally Brian Lara had 375 Matthew Hayden then went on, and I believe he was able to top it with 380, and then Brian Lara went out and got 400 not out in a game. That's actually, like, that's the thing. When you think about 400 not out, that's more than a lot of teams will get. And, like, I want to see the scorecard. Did West Indies win that game? They ended up with where's the result? He wasn't even the player of the series. He was just the player of the match. In that regard, did England get bowled out twice? England tea break. I don't think. See, that's the thing. They batted first. They got 751 runs declared, and then match drawn. So that's a little bit rough, I guess you could say, because I guess batting for that long, and then you end up getting in that situation of not actually winning the match. I feel like it's a little bit of a letdown in only some regards. Of course, it's very impressive. Let's see how many balls faced. Brian Lara 400. For him to get 400, he faced, I tell you what, 582 balls, actually ticking over quite nicely. 43 fours, 4 sixes, 778 minutes at the crease. And also we've got there, and they're 375, then 380, then 400 to say as well. And I'll also lay them for 300 plus, says Mohammed there. And watching Ross is just simply stunning. And yeah, it is going to be a shame when we do see him hang up the boots and the batting gloves and whatnot. Shot from Taylor once again, the cut shot, the classic cut shot that he does have, and that is going to be 4 runs for Taylor, moving up to 9 off 9. So I guess that answers our question pretty early of whether or not he is going to be aggressive in the way that he bowls, in the way that he bats. He actually might get a bowl later on, I think I heard someone say, as a Pakistan supporter as well. I used to love watching Akhtar, also Jonas, and also Wasam Akram bowl as well. What firepower, exactly right. And slog sweep as well, says Lee there. Yeah, Seattle Low as well. Welcome in on those with betting tracks, not playing for wins as well, just shooting for records. But super fun times as well. And slog sweep, slog sleep as well on there, says Lee. Interesting. At the moment, 97.2 overs down for the Black Cats. I said 103 overs will be when they brought up the 400. Going to be playing that one nicely, Ross Taylor. And right and behind the ball as well. That's the thing. He might be able to get himself up to, a 50 in his last game. I feel like would be an awesome send-off for him. But it's gonna be a big moment here in the game for Ross Taylor, because that's the thing. There'll be so much emotion. There'll be so much going through his mind. He's just got to try and find a way of just being the Ross Taylor that we know, be able to bat for so long, be able to bat, score runs aggressively when he does need to as well. I'm wondering when they go back to Mahidi Hassan perhaps, or maybe the captain has a bit of a bowl, and Mominul Haq, because we haven't actually seen him with the ball in hand just yet. I think he is waiting with his new ball. Being relatively new, still only 17 overs deep at this stage for this one. They will get another new ball at 160 overs, but I don't believe New Zealand will be batting through to the 160 overs mark. It'll be played nicely by Ross Taylor. Once again, just in it to the leg side, out to mid-wicket. Is well marked up, though, and it is going to be just the dot ball. Shariful at the moment sitting on 1 wicket, 58 runs. He was the one man who has been able to get the wicket with the ball in hand. The other wicket was Devon Conway getting run out, and he will not be happy with that, Devon Conway, because he was just starting to get catching up to Latham as well. And this is Danny, is indeed. And also we've got how did New Zealand play all 3 formats brilliantly as well, says Muhammad Islam. It's a good question. I think it's a very hard one to answer as well, because I guess we've got some very good players, and we're very lucky that they do play all of the formats, such as a Kane Williamson, such as a Ross Taylor, who has spent so long kind of going between all 3. Devon Conway, another up-and-comer, Southey, Bolt, like all those guys seem to bowl in every single format of the game, and I think that's why they carry over, because if you're good in one format, it's normally very hard to be good in another format. But those guys do it so well, so they kind of help take New Zealand up and kind of those rankings type thing. And who is the fastest Kiwi player as well? Says Jan, I assume we are talking about speed-wise, and I think it is probably, in this game, it's probably only maybe a Neil Wagner or someone like that, maybe about 140. Trent Bolt might be getting up there, but then in general, I think Adam Milne, Lockie Ferguson, those kind of guys are right up there, bowling around that 150 mark. But it's just unfortunate that the injuries do end up kind of plaguing their chance as well. Great technique and good tweaking and selection as well, says Dan De Castro there. But at the moment, most tests for New Zealand, he has tied Dan Vittori with 112. I wonder if he has seen that for it. And also we have got there Dan Vittori, same amount of tests as Rossi as well. And I feel like Ross Taylor, he's one of those guys, he's a very humble man. So he'd probably go, I'm willing to sit there and tie with Daniel Vittori. I don't want to be one more ahead of him. I'm not looking at the matches, and it is my time to hang up the boots for that one. So I feel like him and Daniel Vittori will just be sharing that record for a very long time. I mean, I don't even know who the next player will be who will be able to have 112 test matches. Of course, with the test format that we have got at the moment, we've got quite a few more games taking place than we kind of used to have, I guess, back in the early stages. So hopefully we do get to keep on seeing plenty of test matches taking place. Tuscan Ahmed, at the moment, 22 overs bowled, 68 for none. He needs the wicket, and he needs to get Latham, I would say, as the first wicket that they do want to get here for Bangladesh. Stop him from getting the double century. Left alone outside of the off stump from Latham there. Sides against playing for that one. And I feel like when you face 296 balls, you start to learn what balls you need to play out, what balls you don't need to play out. As Latham looks like he is ticking over quite nicely. Anyone who is new, sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated you guys all being here. We are going to be back for day 4, day 5, day 3. I forgot about day 3. There's going to be tomorrow. Super Smash is good to watch. It is indeed. Get to see a lot of that up-and-coming young Kiwi talent in the kind of cricketing pool as well, which is pretty awesome. Now, once again, Tuscan Ahmed charges in. Currently, he did actually have a very long spell yesterday. He's going to be left alone by Latham, who is still very patient at the crease. New Zealand's success has been, can be accredited to the Black Caps' busy format as well. We go on lots of tours and play lots of home tests as well. Says Warriors fan there. Yeah, I mean, even this year is a perfect example. I believe we've got, first of all, we've got these ones up against Bangladesh. Then we have got 2 matches of test match cricket up against South Africa. Then we head to Australia for the ODI. Then we come back for some T20s. Then we play the Netherlands and also Australia in T20. And then I think we got another one just after that, maybe Pakistan. And Katie Martin is so emotional as well. And there says Greg Gower. Yeah, it sounds like, I mean, that's the thing. Ross Taylor is a lot of these players, like the younger players, indeed, they will be, like they would have looked up to Ross Taylor for a very long time. So to have him out there in what might be his final test match, the last time we see Ross Taylor put that Black Caps kit on, it can be pretty overwhelming for a lot of people. And I feel like the player who will be hitting throughout this one is probably Ross Taylor as well, while he's out in the middle, looking down at the pitch, going, is this my last chance to be able to be out there for the Black Caps? And I think he's doing a lot of thinking at the moment. You can see him just looking straight down at the ground. You wonder what will be running through his mind. TZ said, how you doing, mate? I'm doing very well. Will Patel play any more games? I hope so. You can't get 10 wickets and then just be completely dropped from a side. Like, it just doesn't make sense. As well, yes, different conditions and whatnot, but I feel like he still needed, like, rather than Rachin Ravindra, I would have had Ajaz Patel as the option for the spin just in that last one, because, I mean, he's the informed bowler as well. Ravindra didn't get any wickets with the ball in hand, didn't score a huge amount of runs. Maybe Patel could have gotten himself 2 or 3. And also the player, this match for Rossi, or the player in this match for Rossi as well. And there says TZ, and yeah, at the moment he is out at the crease. 9 runs off 13 deliveries. They are just showing a lot of zoomed in shots of Ross Taylor's face as well while he is sitting at the non-strikers end. Latham on strike still on that 193. Goes after that one, plays it beautifully. And that's going to be hit into the deep. And they will just take the one. Mahidi once again in the deep field in that one, almost in the stumps with that ball. And also, does Rossi Boy ever bowl? Not really. I think the last time he bowled was in 2000 and earliness. As I can't remember when he was bowling last, but I think he was going to get a final over of this one. He can as well. Says Dan Nicastro. Yeah, I believe he's an off spinner, isn't he, Ross Taylor? I don't know when the last time he whipped the arm over was. Would have been a while. I'll tell you what, we saw a super sub for the Aussies yesterday. Steve Smith coming in with the leg spin delivery and was able to pick up the wicket. That looked like it was going to be a game changer as well. But Steve Smith, I would bowl him more with the leg spin. He was actually right on the money, like pretty much throughout that whole stage. And if New Zealand get bowled for 550 to 600, Bangladesh can get 450 to 500, then march on as well, or match on, sorry, says DZ there, but hasn't needed to as well, says Dan Nicastro. That will be the end of the over now. And Ross Taylor moves up onto 10 runs off 14. He will have the strike for this next over now as well. 377 for 2. At the moment, it will be pretty hot out there. I believe it's 24 degrees. This is almost going to be the drinks break for themselves. They have still got another hour and 20 minutes. Notice that's a draw. As on there says Dan DeCastro. Yeah, definitely with the day that we might be losing due to rain, might end up leaving us just a little bit too little time. Will they get 700 runs as well, says DZ? I don't think so. I don't think they will bat till 700 because I don't think there's time. If it was nice weather for the whole day's, or every day's play. So we're talking day 4 as well, but I believe day 4 has about a 70% chance of rain at the moment. So don't know about whether or not they will end up going to 700. Even 600 might be a little bit risky. And I'm sure Steve Smith started off his career as a spinner. He did indeed. He used to be a league spinner for the Sydney Sixers. And the thing is, ever since he's been batting so much, you would think that that leg spin kind of has possibly left him a little bit. He's still bang on the money every single ball pretty much for Steve Smith. I don't think he bowled too many bad balls at all. It's going to be nicely played once again by Taylor. Good straight delivery from Shariful, but gets right in behind it. If it is a draw, then Bangladesh will win the series as well, says DZ. Indeed, that is correct. And then if it is a win to the Black Cats, it is a drawn series, which is still a win for Bangladesh in my books, because they've been able to get themselves their first win on New Zealand soil in any format of the game. And that was at the Bay Oval, which was it was an absolutely incredible game. I did watch every second of that game and absolutely loved it as well. But currently, 99.1 overs down Ross Taylor. The crowd are clapping behind him at the moment. Nicely bowled once again from Shariful and left alone. What was Ross Taylor's best innings? I will have a look. Ross Taylor, highest score. I believe it's right up there, though. In ODI, it is 181. In Test match cricket, it is 290. And in T20 cricket, it's actually only 63 for Ross Taylor. But then when you do come in at 4, normally you'd like to think that Martin Gupta or someone along those lines might have been able to get something going. And also we've got there, Taylor's 102 not out of 70 balls in Pakistan. Against Pakistan is another one that they have got as an honourable mention, whipped off the pads there for Ross Taylor. And also people saying it was a fluke when Bangladesh won a few days ago as well. Says, I wouldn't call it a fluke. I just call it like pretty much that Bangladesh, they were in form for that game and they just went out there and they had more fight. Vernon New Zealand are Test world champions, mate. They beat India at Southampton as well. And then, hey, Audi, I hope you're all well. And there says Katie Dixon, we are indeed. And thank you very much for tuning in, Katie. Hope you're doing well as well. Of course, I do have to apologize a little bit. I did try and do your accent yesterday because Sebastian was wondering how southern of a accent you had, and I tried it and it didn't sound that good. So I do apologize for that, Katie, as I probably didn't do your voice justice in that regard. And Taylor scored 290 versus Australia. He did indeed. And a test match, ODI 181, which is also very impressive there for New Zealand. Now Latham sitting on strike, 194 of 300 deliveries. That's going to be left alone outside of the off stump there. At the moment, Latham, he seems like ever since he's moved into the 190 stage, he's just kind of taken the foot off the gas, not risking too much for himself. Doesn't want to go out now. That would be the worst possible time for him to go out. As Taylor, a GOAT in cricket as well. He's right up there in terms of New Zealand cricket players. He's had 112 test matches, which is almost more than any other player. Daniel Vittori, the only other man who's had 112. Ross Taylor is a stalwart for the Black Caps as well, following after Fleming, Oran McCullum, Vittori, Chris Harris as well. Yeah, I'd keep forgetting you and George and the Donna Machine are the only ones here who've heard my voices. Says Katie Dixon, good shot there from Ross Taylor. Oh no, that was Latham who actually played that one. So now he moves up onto 198 deliveries now. 198 runs, 302 deliveries. He has faced over 300 balls here. But Latham, he's seeing it well. Timed that one nice and early, and it was just a bit too short from Shariful. A bit of a misfield at fine leg as well, unfortunately, which now brings Latham up to 198. Great to see the respect for the Bangladesh team. Great cricketer, great man as well. And there's his Vix as well. Great to see the respect from the Bangladesh team. So, yeah, they did form a guard of honour for him as he was making his way out there. And I feel like it just kind of summarises Test match cricket. And yes, when you're out on the field, you're trying to win the game. But at the end of the day, you're just all out there to play in the game that you love, really. And you can tell that they have a huge amount of respect for Ross Taylor. Tell Latham to get 300 as well, says Steezy. I'll just send him a quick message, of course, and say get 300. I wish that I had him on Instagram. I feel like that would be a fun interview. 199 as well, says that Jaden. He is indeed. And hello, Mr. Kiwi Lad. And also we've got there, I'm sorry to change the subject, but did y'all watch, anyone watch the Worcester versus Bath game? I saw it go down to the wire, didn't it? It was only 3 points difference and same all. What other games have you watched, Katie? Before I end up spoiling the whole weekend of rugby, we have got there a great play by New Zealand as well. Says William there. Yeah, at the moment they're ticking over that strike rate very nicely. Still going at 3.83 runs per over here. Right at this stage, they're trying to cut down on the possible single. It will be Tuscan Ahmed who's bowling to Tom Latham, who's sitting on 199. Does end up French cutting it, thinking about the single, decides against it. And then good morning, Kiwi from Bangladesh as well, says Lila. So I hope you are doing well at the moment. What time is it? It's okay, I watched them all. Yeah, that game between the Wasps and also Leicester as well. The Wasps breaking that Leicester Tigers streak that they are on. Also, we have got there. Bangladesh get a draw in this test match. They will do well. I can see a big loss in this match if weather stays good. New Zealand got point to prove after first test defeat. And I don't think the Kiwis will want to have Ross Taylor go out on 2 losses in a row type thing. So that is why it's going to be, I guess, a real big performance from these guys for the Black Cats. But Bangladesh, they can certainly step up. If they draw this game, they win this series, that's going to be Taylor's double 100 though. Latham's double 100. I keep on calling him Ross Taylor at the moment, but it was Tom Latham. 203 runs off 305. Gets a big hug from Ross Taylor. Yes, 200 as well. And then great innings, brilliant. New Zealand needs this test to be emphatic to underline their status as test chances are on double 100. There's Jaden there as well. Yeah, really well batted by Ross Taylor. Well done, Tom Latham. Sublime. Oh, I said Ross Taylor again. Oh, I know why. I've got Ross Taylor up on my screen looking at his highest scores. I've closed that now, and I feel like that will stop me from saying Ross Taylor as well. But Latham, 203 runs, 32 fours for himself. No sixes, very composed in his innings. And also we have got there, hey, howdy, brother. And I hope you're doing well. And Patty Chill as well says TZ there. And also we have got there, thanks, and you too. And there says Patty Wagon, and correct says, and good there. Yeah, very well batted by Tom Latham. 203 runs now. And he looks like he's just getting started. He might be going for 250. What is Tom Latham's highest test match score? I'm going to have to look that up now as well. Tom Latham, highest score. In test, it is 264 that he has been able to get for himself. So he's not quite there yet. He's working his way towards it. Yeah, both games were streak breakers as well. So happy for Bath. They finally won. As that says Katie Dixon. Yeah, it was a big round for Premiership Rugby. I know we saw Saracens lose as well. Was another one that did happen. So a lot of underdogs getting themselves a win in the Premiership, just to throw a bit of a spanner in the, I guess you could say, the table for the Gallagher Premiership. A little bit of in swing there for Tuscan, but not needed to play at that one for Tom Latham. But anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Hope you guys are all doing well. And Djokovic court appeal begins in 10 minutes as well. We'll be interested to see how it does go. 264 as well, says Angard there. And then in T20, it's 65, ODI 137 as well. And also we have got there 260, says Liam. Yeah, do we think, tell you what, that's going to be our next question. We want a yes or a no. Will Latham get more than 264 in this match? Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen. He is sitting on 203 at the moment, ticking over quite nicely. Doesn't play at the wide one. I was going to say that's exactly when he normally gets the edge, and it does carry through to the kind of slip cordon, and I am completely wrong. 431 minutes, they have just said, for Tom Latham to be out there at the crease. He has just been patient in the way, I reckon 265 as well. Says Ollie Wilson there. So he is saying that he will be able to get it in that regard. And at the moment, Ross Taylor, he will also be trying to tick up to the 50. And with these two still at the crease at the end of this session, it's a good chance that they could make their way up 270 as well, the way Bangladesh are bowling. Yes, he will get more than 264 as well. And also 270 is the call from Jane Hayes. In fact, let's all try and predict how many runs Tom Latham is going to get. I feel like Ross Taylor is just on my mind at the moment. I expect New Zealand to declare at 530 plus as well. I feel like the thing is, I think it's weird because this will be one of the last times that I get to say Ross Taylor at the crease for New Zealand as well. If he does end up retiring and hanging up the boots, which is a weird feeling because he's been around for so long. You're always saying Ross Taylor is at the crease and now he won't be there after this matchup as well. And what did New Zealand make? First innings last test as well, says Xavier Brown. I believe they had about the same amount, somewhere around that 387 mark. I will get that exact number for you though. But it was around that 370, 380, 300 as well, says Ollie. And yes, there's Sportsnut there as well for their prediction. But we will go here. We will go to Sky Sport Cricket. New Zealand versus Bangladesh. They got 328, so they've actually topped that by an extra 50 runs, 328 Xavier, and also New Zealand will declare at 180 overs. So Latham, get it 300, Taylor 100 because you got to be respectful, as well says Liam there as well. Nicely played by Taylor. Yeah, century to close him out would be absolutely phenomenal. Although you also want to leave him at a not out score, don't you? And what a player Latham is, says Greg Gower. He's fought hard since that last matchup. He was struggling a little bit, as your mum upset about Taylor retiring. I think she will be, because at the end of the day, he's been around for so long. Like, you grow up watching Ross Taylor play, and now I guess we've watched him as a player throughout the 15 years. I don't even know when his debut was, but it was a wee while ago. And from there, he's just kind of stuck around the whole time. There will only ever be one Ross Taylor, and that's a beautiful cover drive there from Ross Taylor. And that is going to be racing around or racing away to the boundary. Right, now he moves up onto 15 off 19 deliveries. He'll love the surface as well. This is a nice pitch at Hagley Oval for batting. Great shot, Ross, as well, says Lemon. Yeah, just a classic cover drive through the gap. I believe it was the captain, Mominal Huck, who wasn't quite able to cut that one off. And Taylor does pick up the 4. Another yawn. The yawns are coming thick and fast at the moment for myself, like lately. And I think it is just, like, it's weird. You'd think from, like, sitting here talking, it would make you slightly more awake. But also, I think it is in those one. Let me see your emotional tears for Ross Taylor. As I says, DZ, I don't know whether or not there'll be tears at this stage. Can't be asked to sleep. I'm back as well. And there, as I said, Jay Woods, welcome back, mate. What time is it at the moment for you? Do let me know. And also, great shot, Ross. And there, and what a player Taylor is. And Taylor, and there says Liam as well. But at the moment, he is sitting there on 17 runs off 20 deliveries here for Ross Taylor. Still use the classic gun and more. I don't think, has he ever switched away from a GM bat, Ross Taylor? 11 p.m. in the UK, as well, says Jay Woods there. You are starting to get relatively up there in time, aren't you? What time do you normally go to sleep, Jay Woods? Do let me know. Currently 17 off 20 for Ross Taylor. Latham sitting on 203. Nicely played once again by Taylor. Whips it to the leg side, down to fine leg. And that is just going to be, once again, another single. It also shattered from the last few days by the Ashes as well. And yeah, the final 100 balls of that match yesterday at the SCG, like, I was on the edge of my seat. I ended up accidentally tipping water down my front because I was trying to drink. And it wasn't working because I realized I got to put the glass up to my mouth. So I just took water all down my front, unfortunately. I wonder if other countries need Spark Sport to watch, because we need it. But I don't know if other countries do. I'm just saying I have it. I'm not poor, as I said, Leo. I believe at this stage, Australia have it on either Fox or Stan Sport. I believe might have the cricket in their regard, or maybe Channel 9. And Latham reached 200 runs, says Jamie. He did indeed. 203 off 309 deliveries. Bangladesh were like 200 at this stage as well, says TZ there. Oh, feathering for that one a little bit there for Tom Latham. At the moment, just looking around at Hagley Oval, it looks like there is only a few clouds in the background. We're not going to get any rain today. I'd like to think we won't anyway. If we do, it's come out of nowhere, which is not ideal, because we don't like rain at a test match, because it does mean sometimes the result can be just a little bit further delayed. But at the moment, Latham here on strike. Good delivery from Eberdot, pitches up, but it is going to be whipped off the pads, and he is moving up to 140 runs now off his 26 overs, and that is going to be 102 overs down, 395 for 2 here. Now, I did make the prediction New Zealand would get the 400 at 103 overs. So they need 5 runs off this one, and then I will be bang on the money. But more than likely, they probably won't get 5, and I will end up being wrong. Also, we have got there, you should grow a Lockie Ferguson mustache. I mean, I'm trying at the moment. I've kind of got more of the David Warner one going at the moment, probably. Like, I haven't got a great mustache at the moment. I'll admit it's not terrible, but it's not good either, type thing. And people said that it looks a bit like Ben DeWashis as another player, and really big, or Ish Sodi really big as well. I'll try my best to grow it. I feel like I'll just have to rely on my face to be able to do most of the work, though. But fingers crossed, hopefully it does end up working out in the end, and the mustache can get relatively big. You know, maybe a massive one out to the side, handlebars. Maybe one day have the handlebars going on. It's going to be outside of the off stump once again from Tuscanami, left alone by Latham. And I feel like spin's probably not too far away here, because it seems like the pace bowling at the moment, Latham's just having all the time in the world to just watch that one go past the outside edge. You do need to try and throw something different at him, I think. And that could be where you see Muminul Haq or maybe Mahidi Hassan get another bowl. Just see whether or not you can try and work it out like they're showing there. Latham, anytime it's outside of the stump line, he's at 22 boundaries for that man. So that is a large amount. Every time it's out there, he goes for the cut shot, goes for the pull shot. If it is a little bit too straight, and does hit it very nicely indeed. But now Latham at the moment, they're saying they're making him play too much on the back foot. He does need to be slightly coming forward. That's when he's at his most vulnerable. That's going to be up in the air. It's gone over the top of the slip corner. They made him play on the front foot, though. Right on cue. And every time I've been on the stream, you have never looked at the camera as well, says Liam. I guess it's just because the camera is here as well. So that is the camera down there. The game is here. And then the chat is over there as well. And my other screen is over there. So I guess I don't normally look at the camera too often, do I? I feel like if it was up on the top of my screen, maybe I would have it a little bit more. It's a no ball as well. That doesn't really help them because that would have, that was almost a half chance as well. Imagine if that was taken in the catch and then it was the no ball as well, just in front for Tuscanami, but it is a no ball nonetheless. Maybe I do. Do you think I need to look at the camera a little bit more, perhaps? In the future, I do kind of look everywhere else but the camera, I guess. I'm going to sneeze. Tuscanami now charging in. Short ball. Well played by Ross Taylor. There we go. Just sneezed. Fun times. Hay fever. Gotta love it. Even though we are sitting at like 22 degrees Celsius here in New Zealand at the moment, I'm still sneezing. Not ideal. Currently 102 for 2. Or 102.2, only 2 wickets down here for the Black Caps. And currently, they are sitting there 398 runs, 2 away from the 400 mark here. Latham still ticking over very nicely for a side. We've had the first hour of play already, so I believe we will have a drinks break very soon. Nice shot from Latham, straight to the man at short cover, though. And that is going to be, Latham acting like he might have considered leaving that one. I feel like that's the thing, 200 balls deep. If it's slightly a 50-50 of whether or not he should play it, I feel like Latham, with the way that he is playing at the moment, might be able to still go after that ball and possibly get himself into a good scoring position. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We have got plenty more content for cricket, rugby, sports in general coming on the channel. Also a bit of gaming as well is coming soon, so be sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Tuscanami once again charges in. Nice shot from Taylor, hits it into the deep, out to deep point, and they have got quite a defensive field now for Tom Latham, which is fair enough as the man is sitting on 206 runs now at this point in time. Taylor sitting on 19 off 22 deliveries as well, doing decently for himself. Now, hay fever kicking in again. Wow, we have got their make 400 then go into 2020 mode. As says Brent, of course, both of these men are relatively familiar with the T20 format. Of Taylor's best score in T20, I believe it was around that 65 mark, and the same with Tom Latham as well. At the moment, Tom Latham, if he gets more than 264, he has got a new high score for Test match cricket, and he has still got plenty of time to be able to do it as well. Maybe by the end of the next session, he might be able to tick over to it, because we have only got an hour left of this one. But I hope you are well, Brent. Hope you're doing well. I hope you did enjoy the Ashes as well. It was a very close game between England and Australia in terms of whether or not it was going to be an Australia win or a draw between those two sides. Off the edge of Ross Taylor, they didn't have a man at second slip, though. And because of it, it is going to be once again the edge for Bangladesh. They need about 7 men in the slip cordon at the moment, the way that New Zealand are edging this one. But it keeps on going through the gap, and that is going to be the drinks break now. Ross Taylor moves up to 20 runs for himself, and Tom Latham still out there on 206. And at the moment, it's 25 degrees up there. How do you stream the whole day of Test match? I could never, as well, says Josh there. It's a good question. I think it is just pretty much like, I don't even know, to be honest. Like, that's the thing. I never used to be able to talk for like 2 hours or so without almost losing my voice. And now I end up talking for 6 hours straight, sometimes 7 hours straight per Test match. And then we also do the Big Bash in the evening, which is another 3.5 hours of that one as well. So I guess it is just practice and also plenty of water. You got to make sure you stay hydrated or else that voice just disappears straight away. Latham has done it. He's so calm, cool, and confident as well, says Andy there. And at the moment he is sitting there, 206 runs, an hour down in this first session of the day. I think Bangladesh might be a little bit behind in terms of their over rate. Once again, probably missing out on about 2 overs for this one, which is why they will need the extra half an hour. But we can play right through to 6:30, which is still another 6.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to be covering every single minute of the day on the channel as well. So if you are new, be sure to hit that subscribe button. And also leave a like on the live stream. See how many we can push our way up to on this one today. They've once again shown me that Ford Ranger ad. That's been on about 50 times so far throughout the cricket season as well. There we go. Hydration. I've got 2 glasses of water over there. Yesterday, I accidentally tipped it down my phone, and also, nearly 666 past, as I says Abdul there. And the chat, this stage, I mean, New Zealand, I don't know whether or not they go above 600. I feel like 550 is probably plenty. Even around that 500 mark in New Zealand looking good at the moment. They are indeed. They were able to get a very good first session of yesterday as well, how they were just able to keep on working away. And because of it, they have started in the exact same kind of format for this one as well. Devon Conway, he was able to bring up the 100. Then from there, they went for the run out. Conway running hard, and then he was actually run out there. And Latham, he could tell straight away that he might have blown that chance. Then it was Ross Taylor making his way out there. And Bangladesh, they formed a guard of honour for him as he was making his way out to the crease, which was a very touching moment for the skipper. I almost called him for Ross Taylor, although he's almost, that's the thing. He's not the captain, but in a way he is the captain because he has steered the New Zealand ship for so long, Ross Taylor, in that regard. And also New Zealand should declare innings on evening before 10 overs, almost 550 target as well. And maybe wrangling not like design anyone, Userland 666 is on there. And they're from Abdul, but at the moment, 206 runs for Latham, the current partnership, 37 runs of 48 deliveries. Opinions on the coaching setup at New Zealand. So I don't think it's going too badly. Overall, I don't think. I think there seem to be, I would have AJ Patel in there. That's just me. But I feel like they must have a reason behind not picking him. That one, it's faster than that 550. Easy by T. As on there, said Dan to catcher. And also, we have got, are you going to stream the South Africa versus India third test? So I am very keen on doing that one. And it also, I guess, depends a little bit on when the New Zealand test match does end up ending, because I will be doing a bit of an overlap in that regard between Australia and England, and also India versus South Africa if I end up doing both of them. But I would be quite keen to have a look at that third test match, seeing as it is the decider. At the end of the day, it is going to be a very close one by the looks of it on paper. And hopefully the rain does stay away, because we've had quite a bit of rain recently in the South African matchups as well. But now, once again, in fact, when you think about how much rain they've had in South Africa, it's probably lucky that they've been able to have the results that they have, in terms of India winning the first, South Africa winning the second, both actually ending up with a result for those 2 games. But we did see a draw in the Ashes between Australia and England, and that is going to be the matchup that is coming from the 15th of January, I believe it is. And this game, it is going to be ending on the 14th. So we've got plenty more cricket coming, ladies and gentlemen, on the channel, as well as some rugby just around the corner. The 7th circuit is getting back up and underway in the near future as well. And also India versus South Africa, it'll be 2-1. Note down my words, brother, as well, says Andy. Wait, so is that 2-1 to India or 2-1 to South Africa? Andy, do let me know. At the moment now, it is once again going to be Ibadot Hussain will be charging, and he's gone for 140 runs so far. He's been close to getting a couple wickets. He's just missed out. It was actually him who was bowling to Tom Latham earlier on in day 1, and he was able to get him out twice LBW, but both times he did appeal it or review it, Tom Latham, and he was safe. That India 2-1 over South Africa as well, says Andy. And yep, I like the Cape Town. I live in Cape Town. No rain expected all 5 days, so that's going to be a good one in that regard as well. So are you backing the South Africans to get a win in that one, Josh? Do let me know. I love watching South African rugby, and that's the thing. It's just around the corner. I believe the Curry Cup is next weekend as well. So there's so much rugby, so much cricket, so much sport in general they have got coming up. My voice will be gone soon, I would think, in terms of with the amount of talking we will do throughout the whole of January. We've already averaged over 10 hours a day of cricketing live streams since the start of the year, and we are already up to day 10 of the year as well. It's flying by. We're already a 36th of the way through the year already. How's that happened? Everett once again pitches up nicely. Taylor just with the 4 defensive. 20 runs off 27 at the moment. Taylor is sitting with Latham at the non-strikers end. He's sitting on 206 off 315 deliveries. So I'm going to actually have a quick look at Tom Latham in terms of when he was able to get that 264, how many balls it was that it did end up taking him for that regard. Nope, that's the wrong one. Camera drive test. How did that end up coming up from Tom Latham high score? So I want to work out how many balls he had to face for his 264 that he did get for himself. It was in the end, they've got his average, which is nice. Whereabouts is the profile, biography, stats, and records as well. Stats, what we got. Records. Okay. Versus, where is it? Versus team, career averages. We need to find this number that we're after. Records. Back through a complete innings as well when he was 264. Test records, hundreds in consecutive matches. He's actually had 3 in a row, and also we're going to, yep, I think we have a good chance. Only if Elgar does what he normally does as well in there, and also we've got there the bat and the ball and that one and the lightning bolt and the boomfa as well from Katie Dixon there in the chat with the emojis. Where is Tom Latham's? I can't find him. Right, this will help us out. No, it won't. It's going to be nicely played by Ross Taylor in the end. It looked like a little bit of an awkward shot. Where are we? Tom Latham, stats, high score. We just need the number, you know. High score of 264. Where is it? Surely that's somewhere. I feel like this shouldn't be too difficult to find Tom Latham's high score in terms of how many balls he had to face as well. I feel like one of you guys is going to be able to find it before I do as well. 264 is his high score. Doesn't tell me how many balls. I guess we don't know. Sri Lanka is up against Sri Lanka in the draw. It was a draw in that match up against Sri Lanka, but it doesn't tell me what it is as well. And also we have got there in the chat, we have 3 Manchester United fans in the chat as well, says I was there. And also I think there was some suggestion of creating an overarching role for someone like Gary Steed, but a separate coaching framework for Test and white ball could work well perhaps as well, says Vix there. Nicely played once again by Taylor. Hits it to the league side. And that is looking like they are going to be able to get the easy 2. I play for UTD. So is that United? I assume that is United, isn't it? If I'm not wrong. At the moment, Taylor sitting on 23. He's actually ticking along quite nicely here. And at the moment, Latham, it seems like he is willing to give them a little bit more strike, I guess you could say there. Rather than, like, that's the thing. Latham at the end of yesterday had a lot of strike when Devon Conway was sitting on 99. At the moment here, it does seem like it is going to be Ross Taylor who is sitting there with a little bit more of the strike. 31 deliveries faced. This is a big hour, though, for them. They've got 50 minutes until the end of the first one. Start performing, man, isn't there? As I said, always there. I assume that's another red for Ross Taylor. It's gone through the slip cord and it's raced away for 4. Bangladesh, like I mentioned, they need plenty more slips. Latham was off 1,812 balls versus Sri Lanka, says Vix. 1,000, surely not. Was it actually of 1,000? No. Was it? That's a high one. Indeed, was that for the draw? I'm gonna have to look that up. New Zealand versus Sri Lanka, 2000 and what year did they say it was? 2019, I think it was. New Zealand, where are we? Declared. New Zealand won by an innings. Was it this one? No, Latham only got 154 there. Bollocks, and also that's Roche as well. And then versus Sri Lanka, says Vix. It was indeed. I'm looking through. Can't find it. I feel like I'll actually look at my app. My app will help me out a lot more. Nicely bowled once again off the edge almost of Taylor's bat. You get a little bit wrong there. Right, New Zealand versus Sri Lanka. New Zealand, Sri Lanka. That's the one that we're looking for. In 2019 for the Test match series up against Sri Lanka. T20s, T20 tests against Sri Lanka. Was it 2019? I feel like that's that 489. Thank you, Shane. I've been struggling for a long time to find it as well. And all I can find is I'm getting 154. So that saves me a lot of work. So, Shane, you get a promotion. Congratulations. 489 balls. So I says a was there. The moment now, Ross Taylor is sitting there, 27 runs off 33 deliveries. Once again, tries that at the leg side, doesn't quite get onto it though. I think New Zealand have to declare now because if they don't, I could see it ending on a draw. And New Zealand have enough runs on the board to easily win this test match, as says Josh. Although I think they are going for the option of the follow-on. I believe more than likely they are hoping to be able to bowl Bangladesh out for maybe around that 300 mark. So they will need that 400. Or sorry, they will need that 500. So I'd say they'll bat till the end of this session. Maybe they bat the next one. But we'll have to wait and see. So we got their morning all Smoko Arvo on toast and a cuppa as well, says Victor there in the chat. So I hope you are doing well, mate. I hope you are enjoying the cricket that we have had so far because there has been plenty of it that has been taking place as of late. Like it's just everywhere cricket at the moment. It's going to be nicely played there out through the cover region from Ross Taylor. Moves up again. And also, do you think Novak will be deported as well, says Jane? I believe he has already been as well. I got it before Shane as well, says us there. Although it does say at very similar times for myself in terms of the clock side of it as well. But yeah, it is going to be interesting to see whether or not Taylor can get himself up and get himself that 50. I feel like it would be the perfect way to send him off into that regard as well. There we go. We will go like that. Right, the scoreboard's still going. No mortgage for you as well. And there's Vix. Exactly right. But Bangladesh, they won the test. They decided, or they won the toss, sorry. They decided that they did want to have a bowl here. Will they be regretting it at this moment in time? Short ball decides to leave it alone. Opinions on England's W and Aussie as well. It says TS there. Tell you what, they did phenomenal in that one, England, to be able to hang around as long as they did. Like when Pat Cummins got those two quick wickets, when he was able to get Bairstow and then straight after he was able to get Mark Wood, I was like, oh, okay, this is going to be over in a wee while. But they just fought hard, England. I was counting down the balls on my phone from the 100 mark, and they just kept on batting and batting and batting. Steve Smith getting that breakthrough wicket at the end, thought was making it a little bit closer. But England, they deserved to draw in that game the way that they played. Bairstow was absolutely phenomenal. I hope his thumb is all right for the next match. And so we have got there, it seems to be on ballers have gas problems in last test as well. That's going to be a brilliant shot from Latham. That's going to be racing close to the boundary. Cut off by Shuraful, though, in the deep. Will be throwing that one back in, and they do just get back for the two. Do you think in cricket there is such a thing as a home advantage? I believe so, because I think there's more of an advantage in cricket at home than there is for kind of rugby. And the reason I say that is because your home conditions are probably the ones that you've practiced in like a majority of the time, and also your pitch is always going to be a little bit more favoring towards your side and your style than it is towards the opposition there. Also, we have got there, due to too much overeating, not able to get wickets as well, says Andy there. And also we have got there, yes, but we are too bad. But we are too bad. Oh, my 300 up for Latham as well, says TS. There's a chance. There is a chance at the moment. They are just showing him the most runs. He is still ticking his way up. He's past BJ Watling. He's going close to Daniel Vittori and Nathan Nestor if he keeps on scoring more. As I maybe declaration with 30 or 40 minutes before tea as well, says Vix. I think that will be roughly when they decide to go for it, unless they decide to bat a little bit longer, and then you send them in for the last hour for Bangladesh under the kind of overcast nightness, that's not a word, the darkness of the night. If Latham gets up there, should he go for Taylor's 290 as well, says Victor. I feel like I don't think Latham would try and beat it in a way. I feel like, I don't know. It's a tough one because he is the captain, so he gets to choose when they declare. So, of course, he's not going to declare while he's out there at the crease, I wouldn't think. And also, what's a high score by a New Zealand player as well? And this is Josh. I believe it's Ross Taylor with 290, but I could be wrong there. Has anyone else been able to get... Oh, I actually had it up. Oh, no, sorry. Brendan McCullum, 307, I believe it is. And nightness should be a word. Tell you what, I got to copyright it straight away. And I can write it in the dictionary next year, perhaps. Just send them out. What would the verb or the description of nightness be? When it is dark. Nightness. As well. And also we have got there 102 as well, says Vix there. Was that Brendan McCullum who was able to get that one? Because I know that he's at about 300 and something, hasn't he? Old Baz, who is currently on commentary, I believe. Yeah, I think that is actually Brendan McCullum on commentary right now that I can hear in my eardrums. Currently, Taylor sitting 28, not outplays that one. Niceness. Duskness. Duskness could be another one. Duskness is quite hard to say, isn't it? Nightness comes off the tongue easy peasy. It's going to be nightness very soon. Not really. It's 12 o'clock. It's lunchtime. It's lunchness time as well there. Currently, the run rate of 3.9 here for the Black Cats, sitting on 411 for 2. This game up against Bangladesh. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We have got plenty more Test match cricket coming on the channel, as well as T20. We'll be covering plenty of it as well. Big swing from Ross Taylor, but doesn't quite connect when he was trying to hit it through the cover point region. I think for South Africa, it's Amla with 311 as well. And this is Josh. Although Brian Lara, I know, has the 400, followed by Matthew Adam 380, and then 375 for Lara again. So is your job YouTubing as well? Says TS. It is at this current point in time. So pretty much after school, or after I finished school, I decided that I was going to have a gap year. And from there, I kind of started doing the YouTube side of it. And then Ross Taylor whipping it to the leg side. He's gone. Taylor's gone. 28 runs off 38. Still going to get the clap, though. We're going to give him the clap. We will go back to that in just a moment. But Ross Taylor now, everyone going around and congratulating Ross Taylor for the career that he has had. Everyone on their feet at the moment at Hagley Oval. He's going to be making his way off the field. Garfield Sober's held the record for ages with 375, I think, as well. Says fixture. And Lara with the most ever. We are just clapping Ross Taylor off the field here. I feel like I'm not going to stop clapping until that man is off the field completely, just because he's had so long at the crease for New Zealand. He is making his way off there now. I think it's just starting to hit him as well for Ross Taylor that this might be the final time that he makes the walk off of a pitch at international level. We have got there 40 likes. Oh, let's get it to 50. Smash that like button, much appreciated as well. It's a big round of applause for Ross Taylor as well. He does end up getting dismissed on 28 runs, but there are plenty more for him in the record books as well with how many runs he has been able to get for himself. But Taylor, 28 runs. We will go like that. And we will go like that as well. There we go. And also good old Ross Taylor as well. Says that TZ there. And also we have got there. I'm going to go. I'm on my gap. Yeah, a shame New Zealand is not open as well. Says TS there. But yeah, pretty much I started off, I guess, just making a few videos. And then it started going quite decently for us. But because I was working throughout high school over my last kind of 3 or 4 years, I believe it was, that I was working. So because of that, I kind of decided to have that as my, I guess, funds of being able to do this a little bit longer than I possibly would have been able to if I didn't have any sort of savings and whatnot. So I'll probably have to get a part-time or full-time job relatively soon overall. But for now, I have been committing to the YouTube side of it. We've been live streaming for 10 hours a day so far this year. We have got plenty more content coming in the future as well. And yeah, this stage, Ross Taylor just ends up whipping it off the pads, goes straight to the man. He does take the catch. And Sheriff always done decent, but straight away, everyone goes over to him. They give him a pat on the back as well and say, thank you very much, Roscoe, for all the memories. And now he is going to be off the field. And also, Bath finally won a game. They did indeed. And also, we go there, thanks for all the memories and great performance, Ross Taylor, proud Kiwi Warrior, as well says Vix. And also, Xavier, the Wasps able to beat Leicester, who hadn't lost a game. So there were all kinds of upsets, I guess you could say. And did you see that De Kock retired from Test match cricket? I did indeed. He is still only about 29, and I have a feeling, I know he's retired for now, but if everything starts getting a little bit, I guess, safer in the world, because he had a young child on the way, so I can understand why he decided to take the time off now, but maybe in the future he decides to come back. It's just going to be a wait-and-see situation. But I think if it was a safe environment to be able to go over there and know that you're not going to get stuck in a different country for such as a month, 3 months, etc., I think he will go there. We will make you famous, YouTuber. Don't worry. I miss Ross Taylor as well. Says Insane Warrior there. And also cheer Roscoe and a jab from Victor. But yeah, he has been a player for New Zealand for so long, Ross Taylor. Just in history. One moment. I am going to go. I'm going to see if I can do something here. I'm going to go like this. That is going to be the end of the over for Aberdeen. Was able to get the wicket of Ross Taylor. I'm going to see if this works. It probably won't, but we'll see how it goes. We're going to put this there. We're going to get rid of this one. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like this as well. Also, Wokus hounded to cock out as well. There we go. Yeah. Got Ross Taylor behind me here at the moment. Here you go. We have him there for a little bit longer, Ross Taylor. And also we've got there 290 in Perth against Starkwood's greatest innings as well, most underrated cricketer ever. Oh, it's a tough one. The most underrated. You're looking so hot as well, says Love Sov. It is currently sitting 22 degrees Celsius. So it is relatively hot here at the moment, that is for sure. And also, I mean, the thing is, I'm keeping nice and cool because I got Ross Taylor licking the back of my neck for me anytime that I do get a little bit too hot. And my Ross is licking the back of your head as well. Says Vix, there he is indeed. His tongue's right up there, isn't it? Latham short ball to him, and he has ended up leaving that one alone. I feel like I need to reposition it so that Ross Taylor is next to me, don't I, rather than just giving me an old little lick in there as well. One moment, we will fix this. We'll go here. Virtual background. We'll get rid of Roscoe just for now. It will go to a green screen. And then we will go here. We'll zoom in on Roscoe. We'll stick him about there, maybe? About there. Might be able to work out. Let's see what this looks like. Not quite. We're working on it. It's a work in progress, ladies and gentlemen. Try and get Roscoe in the middle. We need to have it there. Short ball once again to Latham. Looks like they're going to be trying out some of the short stuff here to him. See whether or not they can break him down. And also, you got that. Can you tell me why, bro? He used to take his tongue out on 100. I think it is just a little bit of what kind of. It was just the thing. He put his tongue out for Ross Taylor. I feel like that's a good place to have him, isn't it? Right next to us. And also, we got that. At least you know what it feels like to be a postage stamp as well, says Vix there. I do indeed. No, and he's almost licking my headset at the moment, Ross Taylor, but we're going to leave him there for a little bit longer, I think, with the fact that he did just go out in this innings as well. But once again, that's going to be a caught and bowled there. No drop by Tuscan Ahmed. He puts it down as well. That was a chance. And you're looking like Lockie Ferguson as well. I have got the mustache of Lockie Ferguson at the moment. But yeah, this stage, I mean, it's the thing, Lockie Ferguson, imagine if that man didn't have injuries, like how good he would be in the long format of the game, because he can bowl quick and he can bowl consistently fast as well. But it is just that injury side of it. I think it's a nod to the Tangata Whenua as well. And there, as well, says Vix, yeah, it might actually be in that regard. He has got, I believe, both of his parents Māori or just his mother. Vix, do let me know. Latham just getting that one wrong. Throw away Tuscan Ahmed. He saw the ball. And then he had it, and then he just put it down, unfortunately, for him as well. We have got there 15,000 runs for New Zealand is a great achievement. It is indeed for Ross Taylor. And Nichols needs some runs. Perfect chance to bat himself into form, no pressure as well. And there says Vix, yeah, he is going to be sharing the crease now with Tom Latham, who is sitting there on 208 runs. And down the leg side once again now. Seems like they're trying out that short stuff. A little bit leg side-ish, though, I think is the one thing that has been meaning that Tuscan Ahmed hasn't been able to almost pick up that wicket. How close was he to taking this catch? I think he actually got to it is the worst thing. Yeah, he did. It was in his hands. He had it, and then it just popped out when he did come down. And that is just Tuscan Ahmed flat on the surface when he knew that he had put that one down, unfortunately. And in that regard, now Latham once again. 208 runs he's sitting on. It's nicely played, and that is going to be the single there to close out the over. 107 overs down. It is 412 for 3 here for the Black Caps. Currently at the moment, I would say, oh no, we got one more ball left. Never mind. Forget that statement. I assume it's still going to be roughly the same score, but we have to wait and see. Hopefully my scoreboard does keep on updating for itself as well. And also we go there. What do you think has happened with Rat? He hasn't scored 102 years as well. Says Josh, I think it's more the case of people are starting, I guess, to work out his game, which is why as a captain as well, when he is normally the captain, and he's a number, I mean, he's right up there in the kind of test batsman format as well normally. So I think he's just got to find a new way of sneaking in, like maybe either changing the technique just a little tiny bit, see whether or not that does help him out. And also we have got there who will replace Taylor, Daryl Mitchell as well, since the same Warrior. I think once Kane Williamson is back, they'll probably go Williamson and Conway as their 3-4. But Daryl Mitchell, he's also trying to put his name in the hat relatively soon, I guess you could say. And also, what do you think? That is the Virat Kohli one, but I think he is. I feel like he's just around the corner from being able to get a good total. So they're just showing there the green surface at Hagley Oval. Just a little bit of a mark opening up here. So late in the day, a spin option for the Kiwis would have been nice in day 4 or 5, but we don't actually have any spinners other than maybe Ross Taylor. Will Conway go to 4 as well? Says Vixia. I think so. Although he seems to go so well at 3 as well. So it is a tough one. Do you drop Williamson to 4? It's going to be a tough decision for the Black Cats to decide which way they want to go with it. Because, I mean, they've got both of those men who can easily slot into that position. And it's just a case of, I guess, what order do they want to go with in that regard. I'm trying my best to kind of keep my head over this way a little bit more, because I know that if I go too far this way, Ross Taylor is going to lick my headset. And that would be an unfortunate situation at this stage. Eberdot, once again, was able to get Ross Taylor out in the last over, but now the job is not done for Bangladesh. They still need another 7 wickets. There's a couple classic Ross Taylor shots we did get to see. The only one we didn't get to see was, of course, the slog sweep, which would have been an awesome way to send him off. Ian Taylor did end up getting dismissed. Trying to hit it to the leg side. 28 runs he was able to get for himself, though, in his final innings. He does raise the bat to the crowd as he was going off the field as well. But Eberdot Hussain at the moment, he is one of the best bowlers. Oh, that was a brilliant delivery. Pitched up one. Latham tried to go after it. Doesn't quite connect. And that is going to be once again another dot ball. Latham's been living dangerously throughout this matchup, that is for sure. Been so close but so far away many times in a row with getting himself a bit of an edge. Currently, we have got 31 minutes left in this session, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Latham is so underrated as well, says Josh. Yeah, he's got a brilliant average, and definitely at Hagley Oval as well. I believe his average at Hagley is about 50 or 70. It's going to keep on going up and up here as well. He's left that one alone outside of the off stump. I think New Zealand should get rid of their current wicketkeeper. Let Conway do it as well. What do you think as well? I've not seen him score any 50 or 100. So I believe at the moment it's Tom Blundell, isn't it? Because they used to have BJ Watling, and he was kind of really, I guess you could say, the man who was just set completely. Who else have they got as keeping options? Will Young, I think, does a little bit of keeping. The only thing with having Conway at 7 or so is maybe we don't get to see him bat for as long, and at the moment he's getting them a lot of crucial runs by batting 3 and 4. So I would say either Conway could have a go at keeping, or maybe you switch out Blundell for Tom Young, or not Tom Young, sorry, Will Young. Could be another option. Who else have we got as keepers now that BJ Watling has retired and hung up the gloves? I'm trying to think of who else there is. We've got plenty of keepers around. It's just whether or not they are the right option for the Black Caps, I guess you could say as well. But at the moment now, Ross Taylor has lost his wicket, which is why he has got there. And also we've got there not long ago, we were desperate for an opening partner for Latham as well. Now we have options. A great problem to have as well. Just one sound spin option, and we can continue creating dynasty, crossing everything. As I says, Vic. So would you say that that option is Ajaz Patel for the spin, or would you say it's someone else as well? Latham, I think, can keep. He can indeed, can't he? Although if he keeps, normally you have your keeper batting at about 7, don't you? 6 or 7, if it's anything like the other teams that we have seen. So I guess it just depends on whether or not they want to drop him down the order for Latham. And once again, like, it's one of those ones, those guys at the top of the order are doing so well for the Black Cats, and Latham is unstoppable as well, says Isaac. If he does get 264 runs, that would be matching his high score. If he gets 290, he would go above Ross Taylor. Pull shot there from Latham. Plays it nicely. They want the square leg shot, and they do end up getting through for it as well. Just, has Ross Taylor retired in all forms of cricket, or just test matches? I believe at this stage it is test matches, and also maybe, I want to say, I think it is all Black Caps formats. It's just whether or not he does still play for like Central Districts and whatnot as well for his side. And also we've got to add an all-rounder like Satner or Mitchell as well, says Insane Warrior. You could Satner, because he's very good at kind of compressing that run rate, isn't he? But if he can turn a couple more, I guess, into wicket-taking balls, he could be quite dangerous in the test match format. Just needs to be able to put it in the right place at the right time. But then saying that, when you're bowling in New Zealand conditions, it is never easy to pick up wickets as a spinner. You're the free hit for the other team. It's pretty much, you get hit around the ground. You might get some wickets every once in a while when they miss hit one. But overall, it's very hard to be able to whip the ball straight through and get wickets as a spinner in New Zealand, unless you bowl it. I guess that's the other option, maybe going for maybe a little bit more pace on the ball, a little bit slower, see whether or not mixing it up. Good bouncer there from Tuscan, but once again, Latham just ducks underneath it. He's currently sitting on 210. We've got another 28 minutes left of this session. And then it is going to be a 40-minute break. And Mitchell looked good in the T20 World Cup as well. Yeah, did indeed. Daryl Mitchell got to open up the batting as well. And he did actually look very solid. And also, are you still recovering from England's W other Kiwis in 2019? Personally, I am not, but I know a lot of Kiwis still are. As well. I mean, I watched that game live. England won. It is like that kind of fair enough. They did deserve the win at the end of the day because like getting through to the final was tough enough in a kind of World Cup. So I am happy enough for England in that regard. I'm looking forward to seeing, I guess, England versus New Zealand in ODIs again. I don't think we've seen too many since then, have we? If I'm not wrong. But at the end of the day, you can't really change history, and that is what the history books will say. It was England who were able to get the win. Taylor announced his retirements from international cricket at the end of the 2021-22 summer, which was his final Test series being against Bangladesh and last ODIs against the Netherlands. So he's still playing more for Ross Taylor. So maybe you can stop licking my ear just for now, Ross. Because what way is he? This way? Oh no, I can't go too close. I'll go over here. You're not going away just yet. A bit more of that. He might bring up another 100 in the ODI series, I would say. Ross Taylor, I feel like he's got the capabilities of being able to do so. Definitely against the Netherlands, that's another short ball. That's almost going to be called as a wide there as well. It is indeed. Buff head height, just a little bit too short. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to be changing my virtual background back to the stadium now. There we go. It's not even the right stadium either. It's actually at Bay Oval rather than Hagley Oval in that regard. But it does look all right. So we do just leave it at that. They are just showing there the amount of edges that we have seen from the Black Cats and the way that this ball has been moving around. Another big old yawn from myself there. Currently 26 minutes left of this opening session. As a nation, we can take more pride from the way Kane and the boys handled the 2019 World Cup than if they'd won as well, says Vix. And I feel like New Zealand, that's the thing. Win, lose, or draw, we're still going to try and play the game with like the utmost respect for the opposition, because at the end of the day, Test match cricket is not easy. ODI cricket not easy. T20, it's just one of those ones. But tired this morning, Blake, says TS. I am a little bit. I think it was because I did the Ashes yesterday alongside a bit of Bangladesh and New Zealand, and then we also did the BBL, which carried us through to relatively late in the evening here in New Zealand. So we probably did about 12 and a half hours of live stream. So I think that's why my voice does hate me at the moment as well. Does this pitch look seam or spin friendly to you? It looks like it is. I mean, we haven't really seen too much spin on offer yet, but I would say it's looking like a pace wicket. You just got to get it the line and length right. We've seen that it's got a little bit of movement if you do get it in the right spot. A bit more liquid. Got to keep hydrated. Definitely on a day like today. We're sitting 22 degrees Celsius, which is actually quite high for my region of the country. Now Latham still on strike, 210 runs. They're still going with that short stuff to him. It's well bowled as well, right up near the bat handle for Latham. Right on the splice, as they have said, as well, for that location on the bat. But at the moment, Tuscan Ahmed, they seem to be sticking it out with the short stuff right on the glove as well. That won't feel too nice for Latham. Repeatedly getting struck on the hand. We did see, Joss Buttler, he's ended up with now going back to England because of the fact that he has got the injury to his hand. And also, Johnny Bairstow, he got a thumb bent back. I love to live in a small town as well, says David the Mod. It is very nice. I feel like the thing with a small town as well is you got just enough backyard or kind of like, I guess, land space. They're like, I got my window open and I haven't had any complaints from the neighbors yet. It's decent in that regard. And also we have got there, do you reckon we might declare after 600 like we did against Pakistan last year, says Frank. It might be on the cards. I think Latham is the player who will decide that. If he goes out, he might end up declaring a little bit earlier on. But if he doesn't go out, he's going to keep on batting for years, Tom Latham, because at the end of the day, like he's the captain. He can do what he wants. He can be like, right, if I want to get 350 runs, I will, because I am the captain and I am in charge of this ship. We have got there. They got some strong players as well. And this is William. They do indeed. Ross Taylor there. He was a bit disappointed with the fact that he did end up going out. Another yawn. The yawn counter must be up to about 6 already today. I have a feeling that Tuscan Army now they have got the bat pad on the offside. Another short ball to Latham, and that is going to be the end of the over. And it is going to be 414 for 3. They've actually changed up their tactics here for Bangladesh. They've decided to bowl short to Latham, see if he wants to take on the pull shot. If he doesn't, it's a dot ball. If he does want to take it on, then they've got a chance of getting him out. It was that said New Zealand can only beat lesser teams as well. And there says David the Mod. It was, who was it? What was it earlier on? They weren't too happy, though, about New Zealand, that is for sure. I can't even find the name. Vernon it was as well. I think Vernon was Australian and didn't like New Zealand very much. And any changes you would make in the England Test team as well, says TS. With Joss Butler out, I think I'm giving either Ollie Pope or Sam. I want to give Sam Billings a go, but he hasn't really had too much Test match cricket. So I'll go Ollie Pope with the way that he did actually keep in the last one. He was very impressive while he was keeping in that second innings. Hobart, I feel like Jack Leach, he needed wickets to be able to keep a spot in the team, and he also got runs, so I'd leave him in there. Who else would I replace? If I had to replace one, I'd like to see maybe someone along the lines of a, what's his name? I've forgotten his name, Dan Lawrence. Maybe give him a go. And also Hamid. I'm dropping Hamid, and I'm probably putting in either Rory Burns or Ben Duckett. That's an edge from him, or is it? They're going upstairs. The umpire's not giving it out. I feel like Bangladesh, they might review this one here. The last time I remember a New Zealand player getting 100 was when Brendan McCullum scored 302 versus India. They're going upstairs here for the DRS. They are reviewing it as well for Henry Nicholls. Did he get an edge on that? And Hamid needs to go as well, says TS. And also, yeah, although I feel like Sam Billings needs to go as well. Yeah, it would be pretty awesome to see him in. Although, depending on the injury status of Bairstow, maybe you put Billings in as well as Ollie Pope in that middle order. Depending on, because I know that Bairstow's thumb is like pretty much destroyed at the moment. 6 consecutive single-digit score this series for Hamid. Oh, okay. I believe there's 2 noises there. It's whether or not it hit the bat and then the pad, though. Yes, it did. And that's going to be the wicket. Henry Nicholls, he is going to be going for the duck, and that is going to be another one for Bangladesh and another one for the man once again, Shariful. Or sorry, it was actually Ibadul Hussain to pick it up. He will do the step. He'll do the salute, and that is going to be the wicket. Good review from Bangladesh, though. And Nicholls once again going for a low score here. Too many in a row here for Henry Nicholls, unfortunately. It's going to be another duck, and New Zealand now 4 down. Bangladesh fighting their way back into this contest. Tom Curran as well. Is he over there at the moment for TC? I know that he was playing for the Sixers, but he ended up getting injured, didn't he? If I'm not wrong. So hopefully he is going to be all right. I know that they brought in Ben Duckett and also Sam Billings into the side before heading to the West Indies 2019 World Cup. New Zealand won, but umpire didn't know the overthrow rule as well. Gave 6 runs for 5 runs, and Al Rashid would have been on strike as well, says Insane Warrior. I mean, there are little moments like that, but like spur of the moment, I guess it's just one of those ones that's cricket. You know, some decisions go your way some ways, or some decisions don't go your way. If it's a World Cup or if it's just a game down at the local park, it is going to be the case of sometimes like things happen, and I mean, it's just how you kind of pride yourself on what happens in the result and just try and get better for the next one, make it so that it doesn't go down to the last ball type thing. As Daryl Mitchell now making his way to the crease. Bangladesh doing better than here. New Zealand can't get ahead of themselves as well, says Josh. Exactly right. Once again, it is Ibadul Hussain who has been able to pick up the 2 wickets. He's been bowling a lot better today. Sam Billings has got to be in the team for driving 8 hours down to the Gold Coast. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And the thing is, he's got very capable keeping skills as well. Ollie Pope, it's whether or not Ollie Pope's got the batting at the moment, because I know that he's doing all right with the gloves in hand, but he doesn't seem to be doing all right when it comes to actually the kind of batting side of it. I don't think he's got a very high average. I'd like to see Chris Wokes in that side as well, to be honest, or maybe Craig Overton, someone who hasn't got much of a chance, because Wokes, he's actually got one of the best batting averages out of the whole English side. So who's winning? I don't know anything about cricket as well, says Max. So pretty much at the moment, New Zealand are 87% likely to win this game, 12% for the draw, 1% for Bangladesh. So New Zealand, they're in the box seat at the moment, getting themselves 400 plus runs on the board. They'll probably try and get to about 500. But Ibadul Hussain, he's trying to change it up a little bit, getting a few quick wickets for himself. Ross Taylor, Henry Nicholls both going now. Daryl Mitchell on strike. And Ibadul Hussain once again does it nicely. We need to get numbers. We need openers as well. We need to be getting numbers. We need openers. Exactly right. And I mean, it's just finding that combo. Like, I'd say overall, Crawley after that last match, when he plays slightly more aggressive than defensive, he actually goes very nicely, Zach Crawley. But I think it's when he sits there and tries to block out every ball that he starts to get in that mindset of, I'm not allowed to play my shots. But when he plays a shot, when he steps up tall, hits it out mid-wicket way, it's a phenomenal shot from that man as well. And also, he's got a very good straight drive, Zach Crawley. So I would say leave him there. Rory Burns, he's still a 50-50, or probably actually a less than 50-50 actually, when it comes to playing in Australia. Ben Duckett, he at least knows the conditions. He's played a few games in Hobart with the T20 side of it. I mean, I don't even know if he's an opener, but give him a chance maybe, because he's also a keeper, isn't he, Ben? No, he isn't. He's quite short, Ben Duckett, but keepers can be short, but they normally, for the Brisbane Heat, they have Jimmy Pearson behind the stumps, as well. So who would you go as the other opener, TS? Would you go with Crawley and someone, or would you go with someone else? Would you give Billings an opening role? Although, I mean, that's the thing. You could put Bairstow up the order more. Although he's playing so well at 6, I don't think you want to change that as well, because Stokes is also another one with injury. A Bairstow to keep Butler out, Hamid out, Burns back in, and Wokes in as well. Says Muhammad there in the chat. Yeah, I want to see Wokes play a little bit more, Chris Wokes. And that's the thing. Hobart probably benefits his bowling style a little bit more because of the fact that if he pitches it up on Hobart, it's a little bit more of a greener surface, I believe. So it will mean that he might get a little bit more purchase out of it, get that little bit of swing as well. Crawley and Dan Lawrence as well in there. So Dan Lawrence, I haven't actually seen too much of him. I know that he goes all right in the kind of English county cricket, doesn't he? And he was he at the Brisbane Heat for the T20 side of it, or was he somewhere else originally? And also, although I prefer Burns to Lawrence, as well, says TS there. I think for England, like, that's the thing. This one's probably more about the future than now, I would say as well. It's in terms of trying to work out, right, what are we going to go with when we do have like games away from home as well for England? I'm going to see when their next game is. I know that they've got the T20 series up against the West Indies, but I think they've got another game coming up as well for the test match side of it. Might be up against Pakistan, maybe, if I'm not wrong, but it could be wrong. I'm normally wrong, ladies and gentlemen. And also, can you do a T20 World Cup stream this year as well, says Frank? I'm hoping to. I know that there are certain teams in the T20 World Cup that I won't be covering, though, because last year for the T20 World Cup, there were certain sides that had, I guess, certain YouTube channels based around that side type thing, or people from that country, and they ended up copyright striking us because they didn't want us doing the live streams alongside their live streams. So I think as well, yes, but county cricket needs improving a lot, as I was different to any club level, like in Aussie and New Zealand. Exactly right. So England at the moment, who else they got this year at the moment? England, they've got some good games coming up, I believe, for them. It'll be nicely bowled once again by Eberdite, and that is the end of the over. It was a wicket taken over once again, and that is going to be 110 overs down, 415 for 4 now for New Zealand. So England at this stage, they've got the West Indies, 5 T20 matches. They've got a test match up against the West Indies. Oh, they didn't actually realize they had a test match up against the West Indies. They've actually got 3 test matches, and they're New Zealand tour of England coming up the 2nd of June. Oh, that's right, around the time of the Super Rugby finals. And also, we got 1 test match between England and India that will be coming up, and then England versus India and a whole heap of other matches. And then England versus South Africa is going to be the last one of the year. And I believe that is going to be ODIs, T20s, and tests. Yes, we got 3 test matches to close out that one as well, which is good news. Have you watched any test games live in England as well? I have not. As in live in England, I did watch the New Zealand versus India game, and also I was watching the Ashes a little while ago on replay. But overall, I'd love to be able to go to Lords and just watch a game live there. I feel like the atmosphere would be absolutely incredible. They play you guys in a test match as well. They do indeed. That will be an exciting one. It's at 10 p.m. New Zealand time that it starts, but I will be probably staying up till 5 a.m. to watch that game. Probably for New Zealand, or for England, it is their only lose to Australia and India as well. This team as that lost Ashes would compete against all the rest of the test playing teams as well, says Mohammed there. I'm watching India. England live should be live as well. Oh, that will be a good one. As India versus England in the only test match that they have got against each other. I wish it was a 3-match series. I love 3-match series. Like the same with this one between Bangladesh and New Zealand. I would have loved to see an extra one. No way did you watch New Zealand India. As I says to yes, I did indeed. On TV, that is, not as in live at the ground. But I did end up staying up late watching that game. Every single moment of it, I was up and I was watching it as well. I believe we were covering a bit of rugby alongside it as well, but I did always have it open on the other screen, just being able to kind of witness that one as well. It was a very awesome game to watch, though. Rain delay, a little bit unfortunate. That one did set me back a little bit in terms of the sleep schedule, because when you think that you're going to get a days of play and then it just keeps on raining. And also our ouch as well. Did you go with a bunch of fellas who were traveling around England for New Zealand, India? Oh no, sorry, on the TV rather than the matchup. But I wish that I could go. The only test match that I've gone to was at the MCG 2019, New Zealand versus Australia, which New Zealand lost badly, but still an awesome atmosphere. 80,000 in attendance at the SCG, the MCG for that matchup was just insane. As at the moment, last 32 balls, they've actually only got 5 runs, 2 wickets as well, falling for Bangladesh. So they're doing very nicely. I was about to say, yeah, but what can you say? It's England as well. And this is TZ. It's a cut shot once again from Latham, racing away to the boundary. He moves up to 214, and that changes their numbers a little bit more. Now they've got 9 runs off the last 33 balls this match. But at the moment, 12 minutes left of this session. If New Zealand can get out of it without losing another wicket, I'm sure they'll be pretty happy with that. They've already lost Taylor, they've lost Nichols, they've lost Conway, and they have also lost Young as well. And this is the last test match, number 5 with England from last year, 2021. India leads the series 2-1. Oh, so it's actually going to be a continuation. Oh, yeah, because we did miss one, didn't we? And then it was that final test match that they didn't quite get in. So I guess that does make sense. And then I've also got the T20 side of it as well. But yeah, there are certain countries for the T20 World Cup that we won't be able to cover their games because of the copyright strike system on YouTube. They decided to strike us down and we weren't able to live stream for 2 weeks, which was just long enough for the Cricket World Cup to be over as well. So pretty strategic copyright strike from them. But the thing is, their channel had like 400,000 subscribers. So I don't know why they were worried about us as well. Yes, it is. And also we've got there. Do you think that what do you think about Conway in Test match? Do you think he's one of the best batters in the world right now? He's certainly up there. And yes, it is. Says it to yes there. Like the way that he's just come in, debut at Lords, 200 runs. Like that was just absolutely incredible from Devon Conway. Left alone by Latham outside of the off stump. Still keeping his composure. Still just batting plenty of time in this Test match as well. But overall, I feel like Conway, give him another year or two, and he could be right up there in terms of like I wouldn't say number 1 Test batsman in the world as of yet, but I mean, he could find his name on that board alongside Labuschagne, Root, Steve Smith, Kane Williamson, and then also Rohit Sharma, I believe, is the other fellow who is right up there at the moment. Also, I think I know who you are too, or who they are too. I was just says David the Mod. You probably do. I never said their name, but I never didn't say their name either. I guess I'd never did say their name, didn't say their name either. So you guys have probably been able to work it out. And also we have got there Bangladesh fighting back, but New Zealand are still on top as well. There says Frank. Yeah, they are at the moment, New Zealand, and they will be happy enough with where they are sitting here. It looks like there's a couple more bowlers warming up. Are we going to get to see some spin by the looks of there? Mominal Huck just setting up his field. What is the plan here for them? It is going to be spin. And I believe, is that Mahidi? Yes, it is. Mahidi Hassan is going to be bowling now for near the end of the day of play. We have got there, or the first session, and also, no, you didn't. But the YouTube, no, you didn't, but the YouTube algorithm did as well. Also, it ended up recommending the live stream did it. And my prediction for this match is a draw as well. Says Cricket Analysis. The stage 10% chance of a draw, but with the rain that is around, I would have that just a little bit higher because Bangladesh, they did prove that they can bat for a very long time. And that last match at Hagley Oval, it's looking like a good batting surface as well. The bowlers are going to have to work hard. Daryl Mitchell now, he is at the crease sitting there 12:52 p.m. So we've got another 8 minutes. And then it will be lunch for 40 minutes, but we will be sticking around for a little bit of lunch as well in terms of just having a chat. I won't actually be eating the food in front of you guys, but I will be talking to you about what's happened in this game, what's going to be coming up maybe. Can try and predict some things. Daryl Mitchell using the feet straight away, trying to shut down the spin. And also, will New Zealand win as well, says Manu. At this stage, they're 89% likely to win. They've got themselves in a very good position with Latham bringing up his double 100. But Bangladesh is still a side that showed a lot of heart in that last match. So you can no way rule them out of this game as of yet. Nice shot from Daryl Mitchell there, and this is looking like it is going to be the 2 runs here for Mitchell. Latham at the moment at the non-strikers end. He won't be minding this too much, just getting to make his way through to lunch. Still really, I mean, that's the thing. He's had a lot of luck early on, Latham. He had a few that they could have had him out on. They also had a drop catch just before that they could have had him dismissed. So while he is still out there, he's going to be making the most of it. And that is exactly what Latham is doing out there at the middle. Daryl Mitchell, if he gets himself a big total here, perhaps he can secure that spot because he is in rather than Rachin Ravindra. Nice shot there. Almost a run out opportunity, but they do say no straight away. I think it's not even, or it's not even the end of day 2. They've currently got this in the bag as well, says TS. They've got a good start. And then Bangladesh, they're one of those sides that ever since that last match, like I've seen a lot of fight from the youngsters. Neil Wagner's just scoffing down some food by the looks of it. He won't be worried about going out to bat as of yet, I wouldn't think. Be able to sit in the changing rooms for a bit longer. Currently, Latham sitting on 214, like I mentioned. Will Young also getting a good start with 54 runs before going out, and then 109 runs for Devon Conway before he was run out. And it was actually this man, Mahidi Hassan, was able to run him out with a very quick bit of work in the field. Himself as well with Daryl Mitchell now. Test match is too unpredictable as well. Says TS exactly right. Mitchell decides against the single there, and it to the leg side to square leg. There is a man there, and you do not want to risk another run out here if you are the Black Caps. Another yawn, just for old sake, I guess, in that regard. But currently, I would say we've still got 2 overs left of this session. Nicely played once again by Daryl Mitchell. They've been relatively slow through the overs, though, for Bangladesh. They've actually only bowled 22 so far. I believe they will only get through to 24, so I'm not too sure what will happen there with the run rate. I told you New Zealand will score 600 plus runs. They will declare an hour before close, and the test will end up as a draw as well. There's cricket analysis there. I feel like having cricket analysis in your name. I trust you a lot more, you know? But at this stage, I feel like there's the thing. As soon as Latham goes out, I don't know whether or not he will let them continue for too much longer. He might end up kind of being frustrated and going, right, boys, we're off the field now. But he's currently sitting on 214 not out. Won't be in any hurry to move his way off the field here. I think New Zealand, they've got to be a little bit aggressive in this match as well, because at the end of the day, this is to draw the series. So if they lose this, or if they draw this, they have lost the series in New Zealand up against Bangladesh, a team who up until last week hadn't actually won a game in New Zealand in any format of the game as well. But Latham at the moment is back. It's doing all right for him at the moment. 112 overs into this match. He's still going pretty nicely. Another yawn. And also my name is Tamuri BS as well. And there, do you want me to call you Tamuri BS, or would you prefer if I just call you Tamuri? Do let me know. At the moment now, Latham charging in. They should declare as well. And there says Bally. Once again, left alone. Side of the off stump by Latham. And the thing is, for this second session, my mum might actually almost, she might be home, so we might be able to have a guest on it. What are the chances Bangladesh wins? At the moment, it has got them sitting at 1% chance of winning here in terms of the live odds. But saying that, they were at only like 2% chance of winning that last match at one point in time. And they went on and they won it. So even though it does say it's going to be tough for them, it's not impossible. And Tamuri is a fine young man. And there as well. He's a fine young man. And there's we'll call you Tamuri. Let's get there. New Zealand need 470 runs and declare. Get Bangladesh out for 270. There's well, says Raj. Yeah, the first thing New Zealand will want to make sure that they can do is bowl them out before the follow-on can be kind of taken away, and then they will enforce that follow-on, I believe. Although it depends on how many overs they have to bowl as well. Saying that they've got about a month to recover, and also excited about the 50th coming in the Ashes as well. I am indeed, and where's your mum? Says Frank. She is currently working at this point in time, so she normally works till about 1:30, I believe it is. So she might be here for either the afternoon or the evening session of this test match. If there's something you guys want to see, of course, I believe you guys do enjoy listening to me and my mum chat about the cricket that we have got. At the moment, Mitchell here sitting there, 3 not out off 10 deliveries. New Zealand win 100% as well. And there says Manu, that's off the edge, and that's going to be another wicket. Shorefall picks it up, and he has been able to get the wicket there, and that's going to be Mitchell now gone for 3 runs. Once again, doing very nicely. The New Zealanders just losing wickets late in the day. Oh, he's going upstairs. May have hit his pad there is what they are saying here. Right, we're going to have to wait and see whether or not this is out for Mitchell. But he seemed confident that he didn't hit it. Front foot, it is a fair delivery, so they are going front on straight away for Daryl Mitchell. Latham won't be too happy if he has ended up wasting a review on this one. What do we got here? Oh, I think he's hit something. It's either that he's hit the bat with the pad or the bat or the pad with the bat. I'm going to put it there. There's an edge. There's a thick edge as well. And that is going to be Mitchell gone. Back on screen and he's out as well. Why would he do that as well? I'm not too sure. I mean, that's an obvious spike. It's not even a little bit. Latham, I don't know why he trusted Mitchell there, but that is going to be the wicket falling. And that is going to be a review gone. So, and he is going to be out there, Daryl Mitchell. Away from the pad. Healthy edge. I'm not sure what they were going upstairs for there, Daryl Mitchell. But he has gone 3 runs of 11 deliveries there. And Sharaful picks up the wicket, and they are now 423 for 5. Dismissed only a couple minutes before lunch as well there now for Daryl Mitchell. Oh, it is lunch. That is going to be called as lunch. They aren't going to be sending out a new batsman for only the 2 balls. That is lunch, ladies and gentlemen. Bangladesh, good session. 4 wickets. Wasting another one. Another coach would be mad at him as well, says Belly there. That is a good session from Bangladesh, I will say. They got the run out of Conway. They also got the wicket of Ross Taylor, the wicket of Henry Nichols, the wicket of Daryl Mitchell. And Bangladesh will never give up, do they? Or Bangladesh just never give up, do they? No, they don't. They're a fighting side. They're a young side. And this will give Bangladesh a lot of confidence. At the moment, they look pretty happy. At the moment for Bangladesh, if they can end up bowling New Zealand out for less than 500, that would be absolutely huge for them. And at the moment, who knows, maybe it could be the case. We haven't actually seen how many runs were scored in this session compared to the wickets falling. But I would say overall, if I had to do the maths quickly in my head, 51, they got themselves 74 runs, the 4 wickets falling. It sounds like a large truck. I just got up. What times is it for your time, Kiwi? It is currently sitting 1 p.m. here as well. We can watch New Zealand versus Bangladesh as well. Says Dylan, what country do you live in, Dylan? Do let me know, because it will depend on that. If you're in New Zealand, it is on Spark Sport. I believe that is our only option for New Zealand. It's a perfect batting wicket. Bangladesh has potential to score 350, so declare after 470 runs can be a useless effort as well. However, scoring 550 plus will make it interesting. As I says to Murray there, and also New Zealand, says Dylan. So yeah, I believe Spark Sport. I'm just going to have a quick look at the free-to-air TV guide as well and see whether or not we have got that on offer. New Zealand versus Bangladesh. Where to watch? So where to watch it for that one? So I believe it is. It's actually on Amazon Prime if you have Amazon Prime, Dylan, rather than having Spark Sport. If you got that option available to you, you could go Amazon Prime. Or also, I believe if you got a VPN, you might be able to watch it in Australia on either Channel 9 or something along those lines. If you have got that option as well. I'm actually going to have a quick look at KO. Because I know that it is there. Okay, as well. And I'm so dumb. I thought you lived in Australia because you did the Ashes as well. Says Pelly. No, I am Kiwi born and bred, but we do cover a lot of Australian cricket as well. Just because I absolutely love myself some cricket, no matter where it is around the world. KO Sport as well, says Xavier. So it is on KO Sport. If you have got a VPN and also if you have got access to an Australian phone number, if you've got that one, 2 a.m. here, so tired as well. And this says Josh, 2 a.m. in South Africa. Yeah, it's going to be a late night, depending on how long you decide to stay up for. I do respect the commitment big time, mate. In that regard, I know it's never easy. So now, but New Zealand score will be around that 500 mark as well. Says Manu there for the prediction. But we are currently 1 p.m., which does mean we've got another 40 minutes until the next what kind of ball is going to be bowled as on this one. And that is where New Zealand will have to make sure that they fight back hard in that situation, because at the moment, Bangladesh, you would say they took the momentum back at the end of that one as well. But what we are going to do is we are going to make up our little banner down the bottom, and we will say a play will resume for session 2. And it is going to be at 1:40 New Zealand time. 40 p.m. New Zealand time. There we go. Just like that. That will come up along the bottom. That's just so that you guys know that we have got it there as well. But nonetheless, we have got about 35 to 40 minutes where we do have a little bit of a break. So be sure, if you haven't already, depending on what time it is, of course, be sure to get yourself a drink, get something to eat, have a bit of a break, get a stretch in, go out in the sun. If it's not nighttime, if it's dark, probably don't go outside. It's best to stay inside if it is completely dark. And yeah, I guess we will see you all in a very short moment, in about 30 minutes or so, for session number 2 of this as well. Cricket World will definitely miss Ross Taylor, exactly right. He's going to be just a legend in his own right, Ross Taylor. So to have him gone will be very sad. But hopefully, I mean, we do get to see him in the ODIs. Hopefully, we'll be able to go decent in that regard up against the Netherlands. But yeah, nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning in. If you are new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe, and we will be back in about 30 minutes' time. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. Hope you did enjoy the little break. We have got 2 more hours of Test match cricket coming just around the corner. We just had a little bit of a piece about Ross Taylor's career, and it was quite a nice one. In fact, with how much that man has sacrificed to play for the country for so many years. But I hope you are all doing well. Like I mentioned, we have got another session. Bangladesh able to take 4 wickets in that first session for only the 74 runs that they did concede. So I would say that puts them in a good position to possibly be able to either finish off the New Zealand batting lineup or get very close to it by the end of this session as well. Definitely, if the likes of Shoreful Islam is able to put them in the right place, because he was bowling very nicely for himself. Also, Ibadat Hussain, and I'm back as well, says Paddy Wackham. Welcome back, mate. We have also got their Bob in the chat. As said, can't be asked for college tomorrow. So, of course, it will be going back into, I guess, the work schedule, the college schedule, and everything along those lines. I know that my mum, she has gone to work today, which does mean that it is going to be hopefully the evening session that we will have my mum's company for as well for this one. And Go New Zealand says, Reed, and also I just got home from the physio. How did that go for you, Paddy? I assume it would have been a relatively painful experience, but hopefully that rehab on the knee is going all right for you at this stage, and you are back up and running, literally running in the next few months, I guess, depending on how long that injury is going to be going on for. But at the moment, we are only 4 minutes away from this next session getting underway for the Black Caps versus Bangladesh. At the moment, Latham, he has been phenomenal. He is sitting on 215 runs off 343 balls. He is in no hurry to keep on, I guess, just building towards that high score for himself of 264. Ross Taylor, he has been and gone 28 runs for him. Henry Nicholls, Daryl Mitchell, only getting 3 runs combined for those two men, which is not ideal for them in that circumstance, definitely because both of them really fighting for their spot in the team at the moment. Will Young, as the opener, was able to get himself 54 runs, Conway 109 until he was run out this morning, and then that is the only other wicket that they have had so far. But at Hagley Oval, it's looking like a picture once again. Everyone is out playing their cricket in the background with about the 7 pitches that they have got around the ground, which is pretty awesome to see. And at the moment, Christchurch, it's looking like it's going to be around that 24 degrees Celsius still for the rest of the day and possibly a little bit of tomorrow as well. We should be getting some highs around that 24, 25 mark, and then it's supposed to rain the day after that, but hopefully by then the rain might have just left us alone. Maybe it decides to go home for the kind of midweek, and we do end up getting to see 5 full days of cricket, because I think we're going to need it for this one. But as we can see there, New Zealand, within the last 12 overs, or 12 runs, in fact, they have actually lost 3 wickets, which is not what they would have been wanting, that is for sure. But Latham's still out there, Bangladesh in the field, and they will be trying to tear through this New Zealand lineup. They've still got a few talented batsmen to come. Tom Blundell about to make its way to the crease alongside Latham. Then Kyle Jamieson, Tim Southey, Neil Wagner, Trent Bolt is the rest of the lineup that the Kiwis can go with for this match. But we are currently sitting 1:38 p.m. in New Zealand. The next session will be closing out at 5:40 p.m. New Zealand time. That will be for 20 minutes. We have got Kyle in the chat. He said, hey, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well and hope you are enjoying the performance that the New Zealanders have been able to put on. But Tom Blundell, he is at the crease. He has to face 2 deliveries here to be able to close out this over. Bangladesh just a little bit slow with the over rate at the moment. And also we have got there South Africa 2:38 a.m. So it is very early indeed. So I love your commitment, Lottie. I do appreciate you being here for this one, mate. But now it is going to be, once again, Shoreful Islam who will be bowling this one. He was able to pick up the late wicket just before the break, and that was of Daryl Mitchell, who ended up reviewing one that he ended up getting completely off almost the middle of the bat the way he edged it. As not bad if they can bowl them out for 550. This will be good. As I says, DZ, and just had lunch while waiting for the game as well, says Kyle. Yeah, at the moment, the game is just round the corner indeed. This is the first ball now for Shoreful, running back in for session 2 of day 2 of this matchup. Nicely bowled. Nicely played from Blundell as well. At the moment, he's probably got, I guess you could say, a bit to prove. Henry Nicholls and then also Daryl Mitchell, both probably fighting for their spots in that middle order. And probably Blundell's no different in that regard. They've still got other keeping options. He's just shown that one of Daryl Mitchell. He ended up going upstairs to review it. Not too sure why, because he did get plenty on that one. Daryl Mitchell did end up using up that review. I believe New Zealand still have 2 or 1 more. Daryl Mitchell, he has already gone. Henry Nicholls already gone. They were both only out there for about 5 minutes combined. And then Blundell, he has been able to survive that 113th over, and it will be 423 for 5 now for the Black Caps. Latham at the moment, he's sitting on 215 off 343 runs. He's been patient, but he has also been persisting with, if they put it wide outside the off stump, he is going to chase it see how he does go with it as well. And it has been working out. He has got a total of, I believe it is 32 fours. Yes, it is. No sixes as of yet for in the end, Tom Latham. So he's decided to play very sensibly into that one. But hopefully we see Bangladesh bat today. And I'd say if Bangladesh are batting today, it will be for that final session of the day. More than likely, he is 1 minute away from being out there for 500 minutes, Tom Latham. Over the last couple of days, he's still keeping that composure, still trying his best to work his side towards a brilliant total here. And then they will have to try and bowl out the Bangladesh side twice in a row, or maybe they have to bat for a little bit longer, but we know that they weren't quite able to set the total that they needed to in the last match. New Zealand, 87% chance of winning this game from here on out. 12% for the draw, 1% in favour of Bangladesh. But now it is going to be Mahedi Hassan once again. 97 runs he has gone for off his 26 overs. A little bit leg side-ish. They're asking the question to the umpire. I believe it's going down leg, though. Sliding is the comment from the commentators there. And Tom Latham, I think he was just asking the question to the umpire. Why wasn't it given out? And that was sliding down leg. It's close, but not quite close enough there for Bangladesh. Just not quite getting that one right. Use of the feet there from Latham. Nicely piercing the gap down the ground out mid-on way, and that is going to be another boundary for Latham. That makes it 33 now that he has been able to hit, and he moves up onto 219 runs now off 345 deliveries. Good use of the feet. They've decided to go out, meet the pitch of the ball rather than sitting back, waiting for it to spin. He decided, I'm going to shut that down straight away. Hit it down the ground. There's a good bowling or batting pitch. Bangladesh put 500 or 457 on a bowling pitch a few days ago. I believe that they can get high score as well, says TZ there. Now it is going to be once again Tom Latham on strike. Plays that one nicely outside of the off-stump cover drive with the defensive shot, and it goes straight to the man at short cover. But they're showing Christchurch in the background. It's looking like some great days so far that we have had of summer, not just in Christchurch, but also international. The sound they make when they think they have a look at as well. Yeah, I guess it all originated with the how's that in terms of a shortened version of how is that. And then some players just scream. Now, like they don't even really go, how's that? They just go, ah. I'm not going to do it, of course, because I don't want to deafen all of your eardrums, but pretty much they always, it's loud appeals. My mother is home as well, so we might end up having her in for the later stages of either this session or maybe the next session. She will be joining us for hopefully today. If she had a good day at work, that is, because of the fact that she'll be probably pretty tired. Hasn't worked for a few weeks due to the holidays. Nicely done once again from Latham. Just getting in behind it, and that is going to be the end of the over. 427 for 5 now for the Black Caps. And currently, we've seen some interesting appeals, some interesting reviews as well of recent time. Marnus Labuschagne, he is at the moment known for appealing for literally everything for Australia, and then normally telling them to use up a review when the bat is nowhere near the ball. Unfortunately, he has got those wrong a couple times at the moment. I would say, the location of this pitch at the moment, you'd say that you want to favour that kind of, it will be the leg side for Latham from the end that he was just from, and then also now the leg side for it is Tom Blundell, because we did see Daryl Mitchell. He was out there for a bit, then he was gone pretty much straight away. Nicely bowled once again from Shariful. Good full length, making Blundell have to try and drive it, and you Kiwis love Aussies as well. And there's STS. I just love all cricket, to be honest. Like, that's the thing. Like, Australia versus England, that Ashes match, like the final moments, like I was on the edge of my seat. I could hardly even put sentences together. And I think it's just for the love of cricket. As I was saying with rugby, like even when the All Blacks are playing, if someone beats the All Blacks, I'm like, I just love that game because we got to see such a fight as well. Mum, you make sounds for passion as well, says TZ there. Some do it for passion, some do it to just make the loudest possible noise they physically can, because working on the theory that the louder you are, the more likely the umpire might decide, you know what, because he's such a loud man, I might go with the out rather than not out. So it's almost like a question of, is it out? So you kind of go, and then the umpire goes, yeah. And then he does end up giving the wicket, or he goes not out, and then you review it. And then not quite. Once again, it is going to be outside of the off-stump blunder as well. And this is Insane Warrior. And he is still out there. He will have to make sure that he does bat well, because behind the stumps at the moment for New Zealand, they've got heaps of options for that keeping role, whether it is Will Young, whether it is Devon Conway, whether it is Tom Latham, who might all try and slot in there eventually, depending on whether or not Blundell keeps on getting selected. But he was going pretty well as opener, I thought, a little while ago, Blundell, although he hasn't really had too many high scores. And also we got the Latham should go one day style now. As STS, I feel like he might consider speeding up as soon as Blundell loses his wicket. I think that is when we see Latham really have that decision. Does he speed up or does he stay out there for a bit longer and bat time we have got there? Just thought I'd pop in, say hi before the watch. I watched my team blow its wildcard chances in the NFL in half an hour. Who is your team? BAL, do let me know. We'll be supporting them, of course, for you. In that regard, hopefully they will be able to get themselves the win. At this stage, New Zealand, they are sitting 427 for 5 after 114 overs, currently going at a run rate of 3.72 with Latham the top run scorer of the day, sitting on 219. We have Oscar who will only play balls. Bowls not score runs as well, 4 runs of 60 balls, etc. as well. Nicely bowled once again. Blundell has to play it. He's playing it very late under the eye line. He's getting a couple inside edges. Gets a thumbs up there from Sharaful, who I think is really starting to find his line and length on the surface. They are actually showing that there is still a little bit of a little bit of variable bounce. Not really bounce though, more with variable seam movement. I guess we have seen so far. We have got there. LA Chargers have to win to get in. Who are they playing at the moment? In half an hour, BAL, do let me know. I'm going to have the scoreboard of that game up on my phone out of the honourable mention for BAL for the NFL. I haven't actually watched any NFL games this year so far. I probably should, to be honest. So it is going to be, I can almost tell you, the LA Chargers, they are going to be taking on the Raiders. Are the Raiders any good? And I can also tell you that the Raiders at the moment, they are sitting in 7th compared to the Chargers, who are sitting in 6th. Ooh, it's a good game, good game. Both of them playing off in that regard. But at the moment, we have got 1 ball left. In fact, that is the ball gone. So there's going to be 115 overs down, still awake. As I says, Josh, you're doing well, mate. At the moment, 2:47 a.m. for yourself. Staying up very late in that regard. But yeah, hopefully either the shots that Latham is playing can keep you awake, or the wickets that Bangladesh will be able to get for themselves can keep you awake also. Never found Blundell comfortable as well. I like Latham, Taylor, Williamson, etc. As well, yeah, he always seems to be, I guess you could say, that guy who might get in the team, but also probably won't as well at the same time. Blundell, I feel like I'm trying to think of a comparison for him. Maybe like a Matthew Wade for Australia just in current times, how he's got a chance of getting selected, but also there's a chance that he might not be. If you're a New Zealand captain, do you push for 500? I think you go for 500 at least here. You still got plenty of time. It's just that rain factor. Sweep shot, nicely played by Latham once again. But if I was the captain and I was sitting on 220 runs not out, I can tell you right now, no matter how much of a team player you are, you're looking at that and going, right, I'm hitting the ball well here. Let's just keep on going for a bit longer. See whether or not I can get myself the 250. It's all about the milestones at the moment for Latham. He wants to win this game, but he also wants to be able to make sure that he is securing that jersey for a very long time as well. At the moment, Bangladesh, they did actually win the toss. They decided that they wanted to have a bowl in this matchup, which was probably a risky choice, I guess you could say. And in that regard, and also nicely played once again by Blundell. Just a little bit leg sidish. This is going to be 2 runs here by the looks of it. We'll get back for the 2, and he is now off the mark, which is better than what we saw from Henry Nichols. Unfortunately, going for the duck a little bit earlier on, and Mitchell only getting the 3. So double figures is the name of the game. The name of the game for the Black Cats, and maybe even triple figures if you are Conway or also Tom Latham. Mahedi bowling it nicely once again, whipped off the pads there for Blundell. Sit in the deep. Do they want to? No, they just get the single for that one. Bangladesh will target Blundell as well. Says TZ. I think they have to, and Latham should break Lara 400 not out record as well. Says Insane Warrior. I mean, he's got the time to be able to do it, although he might have to speed up just a little bit more if they do still want a chance of being able to win this game as well. But then saying that, when he got the 400, that's going to be up in the air. It is fallen safe though for Latham, not quite carrying to the man at fine leg. But Mahedi, another half chance to be able to get Latham out. They aren't quite able to make the most of it as of yet. That's the thing. I feel like Latham, he's in a tough predicament here. Because as much as everyone would love to see him bat for a very long time, if New Zealand draw this test match, everyone will say Latham batted too long. And the reason he batted too long, you could say, is because he is captain, so he gets to make that decision. So there's a huge amount of pressure on that man's shoulders at the moment to declare at the right time. That was almost Blundell chipping it off his leg. A bit of bat on that one as well. So it could have been out for Tom Blundell. But I would say Latham, he's got to make a big decision. He's got to decide, at what stage do I say we've got enough runs? We can do this from here on out. Nice shot down the ground from Blundell once again to close out the Mahidi over. Did end up going for a total of 4 runs off that over, and it is going to be 433 for 5. But yeah, Latham, tell you what, we will ask the question, ladies and gentlemen, and saying not enough time to make 400 as well. And it says at TZ. So we will ask the question, if you were Tom Latham, if you were the captain of a side, but you were sitting on 221 runs, what are you declaring on for New Zealand? I'll put back during halftime, either in a good mood or a foul one. See you in a couple of hours, as well, says PAO. I got my fingers crossed for you, mate. Hopefully they will be able to go on and get themselves a decent total, or a decent win, I guess I should say, rather than a total. Of course, football done off points rather than runs. And will they declare today? I believe they will declare today. It's just whether or not it is late in this session or maybe the last session of the day. I believe more than likely the last session of the day, though. Just for entertainment of the crowd, I said this as well. It says Insane Warrior. Side of the off stump, nicely played by Blundell. Pierces the cover region. Very nicely played. Back foot punch almost there from Blundell. And that is once again going to be the 2 runs. And cheers, mate. And also we have got the TT or talk or I remember what you said for now as well. Ta-ta for now it is, isn't it? And 480 as well, says Josh. He was the captain of the New Zealand Black Caps side. And also the cheers, mate, from BAL. But I would say Blundell at the moment, he always starts off a little bit slower. He's got good technique, though. And if he can kind of face off against, I would say about, I'd say 25 balls. Once he gets past 25, that is when he's going to be dangerous. But until then, just needs to make sure he's watching the ball very closely. On a batting surface, that once you're in, you get runs. But if you're not in, then you do struggle just for those first few. Just over 500 and declared as well, says Muhammad there. So I assume that would be pretty much at the end of this session, Muhammad there. Oh, this one, because at the moment, I mean, they got 74 in that last session, but it was a very good one for Bangladesh, the way they were able to shut down that run rate for the Black Cats. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is hugely appreciated. You guys all being here. We are going to be back for every single day of this match between the Black Cats and Bangladesh. Shot from Blundell, goes after it, and that is going to be a nicely played back foot pull shot out mid-wicket, and that is 4 runs. It was almost a little bit uppish. Maybe the guy at short mid-wicket thought, oh, might be in with a chance here, but I believe it went just to the side. Don't think, bro, 400 not out will shock the whole world as well. More than a win against Bangladesh, as well, says Insane Warrior there. I mean, it is the case, but then it's also, the thing is, if it's 400 not out, impressive. If they win this game alongside the 400 not out, even better. But if they have 400 not out for Latham, but they draw this test match and lose the series, I think that is going to be the big one that people will be looking at. And I had toast for lunch as well, says David the Mold. Hopefully it was decent. What do you have on your toast, David? I assume you didn't just have it plain. I know that people do that, though. Don't they? They have toast just plain. Was it a bit of cheese, bit of margarine, bit of Marmite, bit of Vegemite maybe, bit of honey, bit of jam? There's plenty of options for toast. I think I'm a Marmite guy overall out of those options, or just plain old margarine, bit of butter. Nothing wrong with it other than cholesterol, of course, but you know, can't have everything. I had leeches for lunch yesterday, David, as well, in there, or leeches, as I always say that wrong, and yes, appreciate it as well, says Insane Warrior there, and also hi, bro, and the chat says David the Mod, and also we have got then Bovril. What is Bovril? Do let me know, TS. Nice to play once again. Marmalade, Hamish, as well. Marmalade. What is marmalade? I've heard of marmalade. I can think of what marmalade almost looks like, but I can't think of what it actually looks like. I just said that I knew what it looked like. Leches is so juicy, Robert. Oh, that's the South African fruit, isn't it? I'm not wrong, right. Marmalade. What is fruit preservative? So it's kind of like breakfast marmalade. So it's kind of halfway between jam and next we have jam for preservatives made with citrus rather than fruit juice for or kind of the difference between the two of them as well. And marmalade is jam as well, says DZ. Although apparently it's a little bit different in that regard, because they do cook it down with sugar and the citrus preservatives as well, rather than the fruit juice. There you go. So like they are saying, Dave, there's a little bit of rain around for this matchup, which is why New Zealand won't want to take the risk of waiting too long. Grapefruit jam, Hamish, as well. Marmalade is good, says Robert there. I feel like I haven't actually had Yeah, I haven't actually had marmalade before. And also, we've got a good, Sir, good morning, India, local time, 6:22 a.m. on Monday, New Zealand. Good afternoon, Sir Captain Latham. Have an excellent double hundred. He has indeed. He is continuing to build up his innings, 221 runs sitting on at the moment. And also, we have got there, Bovril is English, very English as well, says TS. I'm going to look up Bovril as well while we are at it. Bovril. Bovril yeast spread extract. Okay, so it's kind of like our Marmite / Vegemite type thing. Bovril is a trademark name of a thick and salty meat extract paste, similar to yeast extract. I mean, it doesn't sound great. I'm sure it tastes all right there, but like Bovril sounds rough. But then saying that anything that has like, I lost my appetite in the heat as well. And then says David the Modern Latham will break 400 as well, says Ungard there. And I'll say, yeah, they cost $45 all up or $34 all up. Well, you can drink it. Oh, I don't know about drinking it from what I've just read of that. I don't know whether or not I would be keen to be able to have a drink. But it's making my face like screw up with just the thought of it. It's going to be worked off the pads. And same David as well. And what ethnicity are Asians are most likely in New Zealand, India, Bangladesh, or Pakistan as well. I think probably India is probably our most popular, I guess you could say. And then overall, I think Bangladesh and Pakistan, we have got quite a few kind of different ethnicities here in New Zealand. Overall, I think we're a very accepting place in terms of kind of people coming in and just either holidaying or living here as well. I thought that was my mum, but it was not my mum. She is out in the dining room, I think. It's her. New Zealand 5 wickets in hand to score to each in 500 plus as well, says Naveen. And also, I haven't lost my appetite in the sea. It's 5 degrees as well. And also, let's you a Rubicon drink, as well, says TZ there. I feel like there's a lot of foods and drinks that I do need to try, isn't there, from all around the world. I say, yeah, bro. Says David there to Robert. It's nicely bowled. Once again, it's worth a shout, but I think it's going just a little bit down leg. A Promite on toast. Yummo as well. And there says Victor. So I guess Promite is the same as maybe Vegemite and Marmite, just a different country's version, I guess, Victor. What country are you in, Victor? Are you in Australia, Victor, or are you South African? Do let me know. Or English. Where is Victor from? I feel like you've told us before, Victor, but I can't quite remember, unfortunately, there. And also, we have got there, can Latham reach 300 as well, says Ungard. If he does, it would be very impressive. I feel like he should be able to. He's still got time to be able to go on to that 300, but at the moment, the net run rate, or the run rate that they are going at, is currently 3.73. So by the time he reaches 300, I would say they'll be on 550 plus at that point in time. Well, ball once again. Latham wants the single running hard between the wickets. Oh, it's another direct hit from Bangladesh. Been very crisp in the outfield. I believe that was Mahidi once again. No, it was the captain. No, it wasn't Mahidi. It was Mahidi. He's actually hit the direct stumps with the last one and did actually end up getting himself the run out of Devon Conway Lychee as a fruit with a black seed in it. They're Chinese origin as well. And he says, Robert, because I know that they were talking about it in South Africa, that there's quite a few lychee around, isn't there? And at the moment, shot of 4. He's got 2 wickets, 77 runs he has gone for. And also, do your eyes hurt from watching the TV as well, says TZ? Not hugely. I think every once in a while I probably get a little bit of a headache. I don't know whether or not that's from strain in my eyes or just from, I guess, the tired side of it. But overall, it's not too bad. I think it is just because I'm not like completely focusing on it. I'm always moving my eyes around to about. That's the thing that I've just realized. I have 5 screens, or like almost 5 different screens that I do watch. I've got the cricket here, which is there where you guys are looking. Then just above it, I've got the live stream. I've got the chat there. And then it is also over here, I've got New Zealand versus Bangladesh, a few of the stats. New Zealand versus Bangladesh down here. And then the kind of my phone there if I do need to search anything up. And Ari as well, Sydney from Aotearoa brought up on Marmite, Promite as boss as well. So you'd say Promite is better than Marmite. Oh, play and a miss there for Blundell outside of the outside edge. It's McCullum, only batsman to reach 300 for the Kiwis. I believe close to it. I'm going to look it up. New Zealand highest cricket scores. Highest innings score. No, we need innings. Highest innings Oh, Blundell once again chasing the wide one. Player score. How do you search for this? For it. So we have got Brendan McCullum 302. Martin Crowe was able to get himself 299. Ross Taylor able to get himself 290. So he is trying to go his way up there towards it here for Tom Latham. Promotes okay. Or promotes okay, but I don't know how you can eat it. Victor Azar also we have got there with the New Zealand Test team. Do all the players playing at the high school level now go to public school when they were younger? Not too sure. I know that Ross Taylor, even the story behind him, he went to Palmerston Boys High School, which was a boarding school in that regard. And he did say that it was quite a cricket culture there as well. Should help him, I guess, develop his game as much as he did. That one is once again going to be the single from Blundell out to square leg. And it is now going to be 442 for 5. One ball left of the 119th over. Like I mentioned, Bangladesh, if they get through to it, they will have the opportunity of taking the new ball at 160 runs. And the great Martin Crowe RIP is exactly right. He never quite able to bring up that 300 runs, close to it, but just not quite there. Same with Ross Taylor, 290. But I feel like with his mentor being Martin Crowe, he wouldn't have wanted to go above him in terms of on the scorecard overall. And also Afternoon Bro watching from the necky as well. Old Crowe was run out on 299. Oh, I didn't realize it was a run out that it was. Was he on strike or was he at the non-strikers end? Kev, do let me know. And also we have got there, you can't say Latham can get 300. His wicket could fall anytime as well. And there says DZ there. Exactly right. There's a good chance though at the moment, the way that he is in form. He's working his way up and he's also got plenty of luck. And also we go there. I think it's the most professional players now go to public school as well. You won't like Marmite then, Robert, as well. And there says Victor. Because I guess Vegemite and Marmite, they're different in their own ways, aren't they? Like by themselves, they're not nice. But if you add them onto like toast or something like that, here's one for you, ladies and gentlemen, to disappoint you big time. I used to have pancakes with margarine, Marmite, and whipped cream. Judge me if you like. But it was nice. At the time when I was about 7, it seemed like a good idea. But Latham now whipping that away to the leg side, down fine leg way, and he moves up to 224 now. 300. Brendan McCullum are following in almost 250 runs against India as well. Says Insane Warrior there in the chat. So yeah, he was in some very good form, Brendan McCullum, throughout that stage. Opposition was India. It was in 2014. Martin Crowe getting his 299 in 1991, before I was born. And then Ross Taylor 2015 against Australia in Perth. And Wellington's a popular ground to be able to get yourself close to the 300 by the looks of it. Once again, Blundell trying to use his feet. Misfield, I'm not sure, to be honest, was batting with Andrew Jones as well. Says Kev Riley, another oldie but a goodie, I guess you could say, in that regard for New Zealand cricket. That's the thing. We've had so many great players over the years. Like Richard Hadley for the bowling department was right up there, but then you go Daniel Vittori as well, needs an honourable mention. I mean, Chappell at the other end. Or not Chappell, sorry. Who was it at the other end with Richard Hadley? There was always a guy who got overlooked because Richard Hadley was just taking all the wickets, but he was also not too bad. Was it Chatfield? I think it was, if I'm not wrong. And also, we will get there. Would you say Ravindra is handsome as well, says TZ? I mean, I don't really know how to judge handsomeness overall for another male, unfortunately. I know that having a mustache like this, it's probably not a good move. I was like, yeah, draw was unfair as well, says Ungod there. Oh, yesterday draw was unfair. Is that because they didn't quite get through all of the overs because of the rain? Ungard, I assume. At this stage here, Blundell, he's sitting on 13 off 27, rotating the strike quite nicely at the moment here for the Black Caps. Latham, he's moving closer and closer to that 250, sitting on 225. Yeah, Ewan Chatfield, wasn't it? And Chappell was the Australian bowler, if I'm not wrong. Nice shot there from Blundell, hits it into the deep. Our deep cover way. There's no one out there, and that's going to be 4 runs there for Blundell, who now moves up onto 17 runs of 28 deliveries. That brings up the 450 runs as well for the Black Cats. Bangladesh win. Will you be shocked as well, says TZ? Not as shocked as I would have been if they had lost the first one. But I've seen this feisty kind of fight from Bangladesh in that last match, and they've got that young side. So if they manage, I think a win, I would definitely be shocked for this game, though, because of the fact that New Zealand have put so many runs on the board in this first innings. But a draw, I don't think I'd be too surprised. With as well, Chappell, Bros are the underarm boys as well. And that's probably why I've heard that name so much recently with Australia in the Ashes. But yeah, Chappell, of course, that little underarm delivery from many moons ago, I guess you could say. But just still remember, do you remember who was the batsman, Kev Riley? Because I think everyone remembers the batsman normally, but they don't remember who was at the non-strikers end as well. And we had a real popular burger bar that's now closed as well. Their mushrooms in a pot were famous as well. I later found out they put a big scoop of Marmite in it. There you go. So Marmite, I feel like it's one of those ones that I know this is going to sound like a stupid question, but because Marmite has yeast extract in it, does that mean if you put Marmite in your like bread, it would rise? And in that case, is there such a thing as Marmite bread anywhere in the world? I'm going to look it up. It will probably be like, so first you just spread the Marmite on top of your bread, but that's not what I'm after. Marmite bread. It's a thing. It's a thing. Marmite bread is a thing, ladies and gentlemen. It takes an hour and 30 minutes to make. Don't even know if you need extra yeast for it as well. We have got there. Please pray for Latham as well. And then the commentator forgot his name now. As I says Victor there. And also, do you have a celebrity crush as well, says TZ? I feel like there's probably not a celebrity that I can think of straight off the top of my head. Oh, you do still need fresh yeast. But 250 grams of Marmite and Marmite bread, that seems like quite a lot. Like a whole tub of the stuff as well. And Marmite and mince. As well, says Victor there. Charging him once again. It is going to be Tuscan Ahmed. He's almost gone for the 100 runs. Wants to get the wicket of Latham, though, before he brings up the 250. Currently, that's already 26 minutes of this first session down. They are just shown earlier on for Tuscan Ahmed. He had the ball in his hands, and then it just slipped out at the last minute. It would have been the wicket as well. What's your dream car as well? I would say dream car for myself. I mean, I always like the look of a Lamborghini, but I don't think I'd ever get a Lamborghini even if I had the funds, because I would be too worried about crashing it. I would literally drive that Lamborghini at about 5Ks, and I might as well have a bike if that's the case. And so 50 more runs in New Zealand to clear as well, says Nobum. I'd say another 100 the way that they are going at the moment. Nice shot there from Latham. It is all in that man's court at the moment in terms of when he decides that he does want as your celebrity crush, Lockie Ferguson. It may be the most look-alike, I guess you'd say, for myself at the moment, the way that I've got it. But I would say, it's the thing, celebrity crushes, I feel like I always struggle to pick a celebrity crush in that regard. I don't know why. I feel like it's just more of the thing of like, because I end up like, I don't think I can have a celebrity crush until after a show is finished. 64 Mustang as well, says Greg. You would get along with my dad pretty well, I would think. He has got his eye on a few Ford Mustangs. As Daryl Mitchell, right choice for the test. At the moment, it's a tricky one. He was brought in for Rachin Ravindra. I would have had a spinner, but I don't believe they had any other spin options. Robai going to sleep. Hopefully you will stream for us versus Bangladesh, or sorry, us versus India as well. I want to say Brian McKenzie face the underarm as well, says Kev there. Does sound about right. My celebrity crush is my pillow as well, says TZ. There you go. And also 2022 Ford Raptor looks the part with aftermarket as well. And then says Victor, I'm actually going to quickly look up the underarm delivery and work out exactly who it was. Australia cricket underarm bowling. What we got here was the incident that did take place at the MCG. I believe Greg Chappell was the man who did do the bowling, and also, where else have we got? It's actually got a whole Wikipedia page, and my phone is my crush as well. Says Andy Mike there at the chat. Tuscan Army once again nicely bowled and nicely in behind it. Aussie captain told his brother Trevor to bowl that underarm to Brian McKenzie. McKenzie would also play for the All Blacks as well. He was the double sportsman, wasn't he? Brian McKenzie underarm. Who was at the non-strikers end? And the non-striker Bruce Edgar. That's the name that I was trying to think of. And keeper was Rod Marsh. And yeah, non-striker of Bruce Edgar for that one. But it was indeed Brian McKenzie was on strike. So you have done very well there. At the moment now, it is going to be Blundell on strike. 17 runs off 31 deliveries now for this man. Let's come to the crease and doing decently. Of course, your phone is your crush. You have Hamish on your screen as well, says TZ there. That's going to be 4 runs more for Blundell. And that is nicely played. As our Chapelton McKenzie, 6 runs to draw the match as well, says Brent. And then, yeah, in the end, underarm, way to go, I guess. I mean, it saved the match, but I believe Rod Marsh was the one behind the Suns who was trying to convince them that they shouldn't as well. I played footy against Bruce Edgar. A damn, he was fit as well, says Kev there. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. Like, people sometimes underestimate, like, fitness of professional athletes, and then you go up against them or anything along those lines, or you see them, and they just run and run and run and run, and then when they get a bit tired, they go, right, I've still got another 5Ks in me. I'll just keep on running for a bit longer while I'm slightly on empty. Whereas me, I'm like, oh, let's see if I can run down the road or run down the driveway. And I run and then I'm just puffed and I'm like, right, that didn't work. Not doing that again for 6 months. Blunder once again. Gonna have to strike Tuscan Ahmed. Final delivery of his over. Outside of the off stump, effort ball from Tuscan Ahmed, but that is going to be the end of the over. Now Latham still remains untouched at 226, 455 for 5 here. And also, brother, who are the best players according to you World 11 as well? What is the squad in this match as well? Says Abbott. So we will do the squad quickly for this one. Tom Latham, Will Young, Devon Conway, Ross Taylor, Henry Nichols, Daryl Mitchell, Tom Blundell is out there at the moment, Kyle Jameson, Tim Southey, Neil Wagner, Trent Bolt is the lineup for the Australians, or sorry, for the Kiwis. Whoops, you only make that mistake once. For Bangladesh, Shaban Islam, Muhammad Naeem, he is going to be opening up, and then it is also Shanto, Mominul Haq, Nurul Hassan, who is the wicketkeeper for this one, Litan Das, he is going to be out there as well. Yasser Ali, Mahidi Hassan, Tuscan Ahmed, Ibadat Hussain, and then also Sharaful Islam as the other man as well. I think Greg Chappell has lived in obscurity after that. It haunted him, I think. Yeah, I feel like it's one of those ones, it's that big moment in sport that everyone kind of remembers as well, why they conceded so many runs in and over. So SST's here, it's just the Black Cats, they're starting to up that run rate just a little bit more here. But I would say best players according to you for the World 11, are we going current players, Andy, or all-time players? Because I feel like all-time players is even more difficult than current time players. Even current time players, I think we had this discussion about if Earth were to send a cricket team overseas to another, or kind of over planet, I guess, to another different planet to play, who would we send? Reverse sweep there from Latham. Confidence at the moment from the captain of New Zealand. He has got a very good average here at Hagley Oval. Like he's going to keep on going here as well. While Mahedi is yet to take a wicket, he's been going at about that 3.5 mark per over, I believe it is, for Mahedi Hassan. 3.81 is sitting at. Is ticking over quite nicely for the Black Cats here, but Blundell at the moment sitting on 21 off 33, still going quite nicely for himself, advancing down the wicket, hits it to the leg side, and this is looking like it is going to be 2 runs there for Blundell. Once again, comfortable running between the wickets for those two, but anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel at the moment. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers, so if you do want to help us out, please do, as it is hugely appreciated. Bangladesh will never win the T20 World Cup, and not in my life, unfortunately, and that's still long as well, says TZ. Although, saying that, people may have thought that they'd never win in New Zealand soil, and they were able to do it. Bangladesh, they've got some young, talented players. If they come up through the rankings and keep on going the way that they are, brilliant shot from Blundell. Rocks back onto the back foot with the cover punch, and that is going to be 4 more runs. New Zealand now going into the 460 mark. But yeah, you never know. Maybe they're just training an up-and-coming talent who's about 13 years of age, and all of a sudden, he will just be there at the World Cup in a few more years' time. We have a World 11 or 2021, right? 2021, the thing is, I could probably pick about 10 number 3 and 4 batsmen, but that's not quite how the World 11 works. You got to go Labuschagne, I think, at 3, Root at 4. I think those are the 2 that I would go with. That regard, seems bad to not have an Indian player in there, but I'm going to have plenty of other Indian players throughout the rest of my side. Openers, you're probably looking at, Kyle Rahul's been pretty good. Overall, maybe David Warner is another option. How many times did you have 4 runs in the stream as well, says TZ? I can tell you how many times Latham has hit it to the boundary for 4, and that is 33 times. Devon Conway, 12 times. 4 for Ross Taylor, 5 for Will Young, and 4 for Tom Blundell. So it's at least 4 times recently that I have mentioned as well since Blundell made his way to the crease for this innings as well. Back of the bat shot there from Latham. So he wasn't quite going to be able to get through properly, and that just shows that he is in form. If you're using the back of your bat and you're still hitting it out of the middle of it, you're going very nicely. Bowling-wise, I guess you'd say you go, Bumrah is always right up there, of course. But, don't know who else you go. Like they're saying, normally if you use that side of the bat, normally, it's one of those situations of, you can tell that he doesn't have to pay for the bats in that regard if you are using the back of the bat, because that can do a lot of damage to them as well. At the moment, Latham moves up to 229 as well, and also winning a test match in New Zealand is a much more meaningful achievement than fluking out a World T20 International World Cup sweep from Latham once again. Good shot straight out to the man in the deep, and that is going to be the single. So it's random. Can anyone can win generally unless you win regularly. But a test is never a fluke, as well, says Dan De Castro, and that's a big statement considering they weren't meant to defeat New Zealand, as well, says David the Mod. And you are handsome, bro, as well. The mustache suits you. So I'll say the same, Warrior. Thank you very much, mate. Hugely appreciated. And in that regard, yeah, I did have the beard, and the beard wasn't going too well, so I decided time for just the mustache as well. And it seems to be anytime I have just the mustache, the beard sometimes comes back better or worse than it was before, and also tested unpredictable, though, as well. Says TZ, although that's the thing, you can have unpredictable moments in a test match, but overall, you've still got to be able to bat out for a very long time. Like at the end of the day, 450 overs, 2,700 balls theoretically will be played in a test match. A T20 is 120 balls for each team batting as well. So you probably face more balls, or you actually have more balls in a test match than the whole T20 World Cup for a side, with batting and bowling included in that regard. But at the moment, they're saying there's a light breeze at Christchurch. It's probably a good thing because it is currently sitting 21 degrees here, so I believe it will be sitting at 24. Can we see a triple ton today from Latham? I think so. Maybe. He's making his way out quite nicely. And speaking of Latham's, Rod Latham there in the crowd, I do see. And knockout comps are lottery at all times as well. All things are possible. Look at Afghanistan's rising cricket. Who would have thought? As well on there, and 56 likes, 9.24k subs. As I said, Victor, so yeah, anyone who is new, be sure to hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. As I know it's not T20, it's geez, how much cricket you watch. It's all says Dan De Castro. And also we have got their T20s. You need hard players. Bangladesh don't have a Joss Butler or a Baba Azam as well. Says T20, says TZ, and also what former cricketers Bangladesh best at? I would say, it's a good question. I feel like, I'm going to have to look at their like kind of rankings in the world as well. Bangladesh cricket ranking. I'm going to see all of the formats. So at the moment, 91 in ICC ODI rankings. Oh no, okay. So they're 7th in ODIs. Test matches for Bangladesh. Wait a minute, we're looking through. ODIs, they are sitting in 7th at the moment as of 8th of January 2022. T20, they are sitting at 9th. And then test match cricket, they are sitting for test matches. They are sitting there at number 9. So I guess you'd say ODI is actually their best format, sitting 7th. Over on high from Redneck Rookie as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well at the moment. New Zealand sitting 467 as well. I like what I see in Bangladesh cricket. I watch the space in a few years. Exactly right. They've got the young and up-and-coming kind of talent in their department, because you look at it and you see Bangladesh in that last game. They had 9 players under the age of 30. New Zealand only had 4 players under the age of 30. It's a good ball from Tuscan Ahmed. They're really getting it up into the full-length delivery and just playing that block there for Blundell. We have got there as well. I get support, yeah. As well, and also we've got there, that's totally not true. Skill got us to that final as well. And there as well says it was from David the Mod, and also we have got there. And the chat, I like what I see from Bangladesh. And it's ODIs, they are 7. My comments are T20 don't apply to good test sides, as I said, Dan De Castro there. Chat as well, but now charging in Tuscan Ahmed, cut shot there. Blundell hits it beautifully. And he is going to be racing up to now 32 runs off 38 deliveries of Drew. But I never underestimate anyone as well. Bangladesh play well on 1. So, and also we've got there. Why do people in New Zealand do more go to sport? Do more go to sport or watch it on TV? I'm talking about when New Zealand play at home. Or what do people in New Zealand do more? Sorry. I feel like they get a decent crowd at these grounds for the test match kind of side of it. But overall, I mean, it is just as easy. Definitely in current times, to kick back your feet, have a beer, have a cold one, have some chips with the fam, and just watch a bit of test match cricket. It's a good test side. Had success at T20. Of course, it's go as I says Dan De Castro, and also we've got there. Hi, how are you today? I'm doing very well, thank you, mate. And how are you at this stage? At this stage, New Zealand, they've got another hour and 20 minutes left of this session. And the way they are accelerating at the moment with Blundell sitting on 32 of 39. Go to sport when possible for me as well, says Kev. And yeah, I guess that's the thing. Like, I want to go to Hagley Oval possibly, or I'm at least going to send my parents to Hagley Oval for South Africa versus the Black Caps. And that will be a very exciting one because of the fact that South Africa, they're going all right in South African conditions. Having them over here, we should see some very skilled batting, definitely from their captain, Elgar. We'll be hoping to do some nice things with the batting out, and Latham should score boundaries like Blundell as well. And there says unguarded, although I think they have decided that Latham, he is going to be more of the not so much defensive, but he's going to be the man who just stays out there, hits the bad ball. Blundell looks like he's going to be a bit more offensive. See whether or not he can keep that run rate and strike rate ticking over for the Black Cats as well. Into the 123rd over, 471 for 5 now for New Zealand. So ticking over very nicely. Bangladesh, they did win the toss. They decided they wanted to have a bowl. At the moment, I would say if they can bowl like they did in that first session of today, picking up the 4 wickets with Conway, Taylor, Nichols, and Mitchell as well. Surely declare soon as well, says TZ. I think they'll keep on going for a little bit longer. I think the pandemic has kept people at home too as well. Here's David there. But yeah, I think they won't declare soon for the Black Cats. I think they will go to at least 550. They might as well. Latham's still out there. He's set. He's playing nicely. Afghanistan, much better bowling attack than Bangladesh, except fast bowling as well. Yeah, they're Bangladesh. Like fast bowlers are normally, I guess, a little bit more up there, but Afghanistan, the amount of young spinners and older spinners that they have got for themselves, like when just thinking about it, you got Majib, you got Rashid Khan, you got Zahir Khan, you've got Muhammad Nabi. He's probably getting closer to the end of his career as well for them. And also there is another man from Afghanistan who does a bit of spin bowling, whose name I can't quite think of, but they've got plenty of options for them, and they are all just playing in the BBL at the moment. Speaking of spin, it's Mahedi who has spun that one away. It's going to the man in the deep. 2 runs. They do get back nicely there. And insane Afghanistan have batters like Azazai and Gurbaz, upcoming talents as well. And also we've got a good day in the chat from Sportsnet. Welcome into the live stream. I think there is one other man who I can't think of. That is a 50-run partnership between these two men, Latham and Blundell. So it easily could have been the momentum going in favour of Bangladesh. Is it last session as well, says Ungard? It is not. We have still got one more session left of the day. So this one will go for another hour and 20 minutes. And it's great to see Afghanistan in such a popular light, as I said, David the Mod, exactly right. And they have got plenty of talent in the spin department. I'd love to see them give Test match cricket a real crack, but I feel like maybe for now they will stick to the short format. I'd love to see Rashid Khan in a Test match, but I don't know whether or not he would actually go for it in the end, because, I mean, the short format, he's the player of the decade for just in general with the bowling, and Majib as well. Majib is another one. Zahir Khan. I'm going to have to look up Afghanistan spin bowlers, because there's one other player I need to give credit to. Afghanistan cricket spin bowlers. That's going to be slightly lofty, but once again, Blundell going to be getting himself at least a couple runs. That has raced away Rashid Khan, Muhammad Nabi, Majib, and then also Zahir Khan is there. Who else have they got? Don't know. There's another guy though that I can't think of at the moment. So we got there Majib as on the chat. Yeah, Majib is one of them. Majib Rahman. There is another fellow as well, other than those 4 that I've mentioned. Hit down the ground, and once again going to be the single for the Black Cats. Ticking over quite nicely. Should New Zealand Black Cats need to form a private world level T20 league like IPL and BBL as well? I mean, we have got the Super Smash at the moment. So I would say overall, we probably don't need anything more than the Super Smash just at the moment. And also what I said since yesterday, closest to logic, and I'm sure Hamish on board for 550 approximately by T, then bowl. As on there says Dan Castro. And also we have got there, what do you like, or how do you like more? Or that's going to be a big edge from Latham though. Racing close to the boundary. Another 2 runs from me. Has had a lot of luck so far. Or Akhtar as well, says TZ. I probably don't know enough about the 2 of them to be able to really compare them. Problem is that part of the world is these lower teams don't have the chance to play at home very often. And that is true. And that's the thing. I feel like the thing is Afghanistan, like in the T20 format, they've shown if they can have a couple quick pace bowlers kind of going right through, they needed a first slip there for Latham off the edge, but he still continues to build himself forward in his innings, propelling himself up to 369 balls faced, 236 runs he has been able to score as well as the Duran or Stanixai as well. See, I feel like those 2 are the same as my last one. I've not really known them well enough, unfortunately, to be able to compare them too well. But Mominal now has bowled the 1 over. That is Mominal Haq, the captain. He went for 10 runs. Not the best start, but he can certainly pick up wickets. And also we already have a domestic competition as well, says David the Mod there. Because I know that the BBL, they love getting the Afghanistan players, the English players. I believe those are the kind of the 2 main regions that a lot of the players do come from. We got 1 Kiwi in the BBL, just Colin Munro, and he is currently recovering from COVID, I believe. So hopefully he has a speedy recovery and is able to get back out there eventually for himself as well. Colin Munro, good player for the Perth Scorchers. They will certainly want him back before we get to the final stage. But yeah, anyone who's new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. Let's see whether or not we can hit 100 likes on this live stream. So if you haven't already, be sure to hit that like button. It is hugely appreciated. All you guys being here at the moment. Blundell once again going to be on strike, sitting on 37 runs so far here. Charging into the crease once again. It's Tuscan Ahmed. I'm going to go back over to this one just for now. There we go. At the moment, just going to be another dot ball for Tuscan Ahmed. We have got there Gulabadin Naib as well. The bowler you are looking for. It might be actually, yeah, Naib, if I'm not wrong there. That's the thing. Afghanistan, they've got some very good bowlers coming up through the ranks, and even in the pace department, as soon as they can work out some good pace bowling, they're going to be dangerous in the T20 format as well. If you had to choose of a team, Shakib, Alasan, or Ashwin as well, says TZ. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. That's a very tough one. Am I choosing them for their keeping or their bowling? Because I feel like keeping-wise, what do I go with as a keeper? Alasan isn't a keeper, though, is he? I keep on getting him confused with someone else, I think. How do you feel about Clay Thompson coming into back to the NBA for the first time in 2 years because injury as well? Says, Luke, I'll be honest, says Liam, I haven't followed much of the NBA recently. It is a sport and also a league that I would like to get into a bit more, but I am always normally asleep during the time that the games are on or covering a different sport in that regard as well. We always got their backs players exposed or stand exposed in pace wickets as well. And actually Afghanistan as well, says Insane Warrior there as well. And also, do you watch F1? I do try and watch a little bit of it. Isaac, one of the other Kiwi lads, he absolutely loves his F1. But BBL makes money for their board. More money, more cricket. Make them powerful as well, says Andy Mike. And I'm curious if D's Nuts will be joining us again today. Interesting name selection as well. It was indeed. And it was, we've had a few interesting, bots and also just people in general joining the chat as of late. I haven't gone to school for more than 5 months as well. It says TZ there. Is that because of restrictions, TZ, for yourself? So I assume you will be doing homeschool instead. Maybe, brother, you need to take a nap as well, says Andy. I don't think it's so much as being tired. I think it's more just a case of with the lights that I've got set up, such as, without trying to ruin it too much, I got a couple big lights. And because I have found that the warmness of those lights does end up making it quite a kind of hot kind of situation as well, which does mean that I do end up yawning just a little bit more as well because I get quite cozy in front of my lights. Pitched up delivery, slow ball from Tuscan Ahmed, liking the change up there from that man. We will put that there. There we go. And also we have got there. No, I don't go to school at all. I don't like school, but they try to get me as well, says TZ. Although TZ, were you the one who said that you were going to be going and, or was it you who was going to be trying to get into a job in England, if I'm not wrong, for banking and whatnot? Was that you? TZ, do let me know. I haven't gone to school for 45 years as well, says Kev there in the chat. It's impressive. How many years since you would have finished school, Kev? Was it a little while ago, or did you end up finishing school? I guess it's one of those ones, isn't it? 16 used to be the age that you were able to leave school, wasn't it? But now I think it is still 16, but also 18 seems to be more popular. It was Matrana's. Matrana's the one I am thinking of. And also we've got there, brother, where is mum? Was she not watch the cricket as well, says Andy? She is currently. She was home after work, but then she has left again to go somewhere else. I believe she will be here for the final one. Left school at 15, now 53 as well, says Kev there. Okay. Wait a minute. Left school at 15, now 53. I haven't gone to school for 45 years. Would that make you 60, Kev? In that regard. It's going to be a big shot from Latham. This might be his first 6 of the day. It is indeed. And it goes over. Oh, the catch has been put down. And also upcoming politicians as well. And there says Brent there. At the moment, very nicely done once again by Latham. Goes bang for the first time in this innings. He has been able to hit himself the 6. Stephen Conway, the only other man for the Black Caps who has been able to get that one all the way to the boundary. A brilliant shot from Latham. Over the man in the deep as well. He decided to take it on, but when you're hitting it well, you're hitting it very well. That is exactly what Latham has done. Now reverse sweep there. It's going to be another 4 runs for Latham, and he is moving closer and closer to that 250 and also to his 264 And also we got Andy, are you still at school as well? And David, when I take exams, I get A's in English as well. So it's 38 years since school as well. And there says Kev there. Because that's the thing, I'm currently 22. So it's been like 4 years or so, or 3 and a bit years since I have actually been at school. And I feel like it's flown by as well this time. My ex and I was talking about I want to be a dentist and they earn 110K. That's going to be a big shot from Latham once again. What a way to bring up his 250. And that is now going to be 252 off 372. He's gone 6-4-6. What an innings from Tom Latham, and now he moves up only about 10 runs short of his best. I love Jacinda Ardern. She's simple and works for people, bold and understanding, ranked number 1 by Times Magazine as well, says Insane there. And in the chat, but Tom Latham, 252 runs he is sitting on now. He's having a well and truly a captain's performance. That's gone straight up in the air, though. He's gone bang once again. Is it out? Yes, it is. And Latham is now gone on 252. He's running off the field as well now. And he decided to just go for it. Bravo, Mr. Latham, as well. And I feel like he'll be a little bit disappointed losing his wicket like that. But it seems like they've now decided that they really want to rush their innings. Or at least Latham decided he wanted to go after Mamanul Haq, the other captain. And that is going to be the end of it as well. And also we have got there, make a promise, brother, never hurt and disrespect mum in life, because you are very lucky to have such a good mum as well. And there says, and I have no intentions of doing that anytime soon as well, or at all. Like, I feel like that's the thing. Like, my mum being on the live streams, I think you guys see that we have got quite a good bond overall. And also, finally, Latham, get out, son. As well, says TZ there, and also well done. And it says David the Mod, and also we have got there, I love Jacinda. Oh, sorry, we've got there, bravo, Mr. Latham as well. But that is going to be the end of Latham's innings. He's not quite going to be able to get himself his new high score. Kyle Jamieson, though, this man hits the ball hard. And he is going to be at the crease, just practicing a bit of the batting stroke while he is getting ready to go here. Currently, he's a tall individual. Latham, he went for the slog sweep, just mistimed it. He knew straight away that he hadn't got all of it. And that was taken nicely. 252. What an innings for this man. Well done. Made us Kiwis proud. As on there says Paddy Wagon, exactly right. And it looked like if he didn't go out there, he was going to keep on racing towards that 300 mark. He's really sped up. I believe, looking at the way that he was batting, they're going to possibly go out and maybe bolt him for the final innings. And Tom's intent is commendable captaincy as well, risking his wicket to hurry up to get the 550 in to clear as well. Exactly right. Now Kyle Jamieson has got a best of 51 not out. I feel like that man certainly has the power and the ability to be able to go on and get that in this game, depending on how he goes up against Mamanul Haq, though. Are they going to continue to go after him? Also, we got their buyers. It's the same warrior there. And that's it. Nice shot there once again from Blundell, racing down. And that is going to be out to the man of the deep. 2 more runs. And it shows Mamanul's experience as well, says TZ there. I mean, it does in some regards to bowl himself, but he had also gone for 26 runs at that point in time. I think it was more of the fact that he knew that Latham was going to keep on swinging, so you just got to put it on that good length. And he went 6-4-6 and then was able to get that wicket because Latham did end up missing that one. Opportunity that I decided against throwing it, though. That will be the end of the 126th over. 502 for 6 here for New Zealand. And they are ticking over very nicely. That is the 500 runs up, though, and they have been able to bring it up in emphatic fashion here for the Black Caps. Just showing the wicket there. For me, did try and hit it. He got it on the bottom of the bat there. Trying to pick out the shorter boundary. They should declare when the bowlers come to bat, as I says TZ, and they may need those bowlers. So I think Kyle Jamieson, they just want him to get a little bit of a, I guess you could say, a bit of a bash fest here going on, because they got Tom Blundell as well. So I assume once he goes out, they'll give one more man a bat so that he can kind of get padded up and get mentally prepared for the innings. We go with the Bangladesh flags there from Nahan as well. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly, but welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. The moment Bangladesh just getting their 6th wicket. It is going to be Tuscan Ahmed advancing down the wicket from Blundell over the top. So New Zealand really going for it now. Blundell moves up to 46 off 51. And with the fact that they are advancing down the wicket for that one, they are certainly going for the declaration relatively soon, perhaps. They just want a quick fire, 50 to 100 runs. It's a nice shot from Blundell as well, giving himself a bit of confidence, only 1-4 away from being able to hit the half century. We have got there the Bangladesh flags as well with the heart from X in the chat. Nice shot from Blundell. Tuscan Ahmed, once again, I'll say it, he bowls very well. He just, I feel like he's very unlucky in regards of not being able to get himself more wickets in this series so far. Currently, Blundell, he's sitting there on 46 not out off 51 deliveries. Jamieson at the other end, I assume, will give himself about 5 balls, and then from there, absolutely go for it for a side. But the run rate has just ticked up over the 4 mark, 4.01 for the Black Cats. What does Blundell do now? Does sit deep in the crease, tried the cut shot, does end up missing out though for that shot. But they are almost playing this one like an ODI/T20 here for the Black Cats by the looks of it. They've decided they're going to bat maybe to 140 overs, somewhere around there. 14 more overs, a quick fire hitting Bangladesh 600 for one. As I said, Mitran there for the prediction. Tell you what, it would be very impressive if that was the case, that is for sure. And that's the thing, Bangladesh, in a way, they only need to draw this match. Because at the end of the day, if they draw this match, they've won the series in New Zealand, which is absolutely huge for them. Of course, they have got that fighting spirit. They will try and get themselves towards the win. It's a full toss there. Blundell whips it away to the leg side, down to square leg, and it is going to be just a single once again. Jamieson now will have the strike for the last 3 balls of this over. Blundell disappointed that he did miss out on hitting that one away to the boundary, but I would think more than likely within the next hour, hour and a half, we will see Bangladesh batting. And we have still got an hour left of this session. So maybe New Zealand just have a swing for an hour, finish off this innings for themselves, and then go in with 25 to 30 overs at Bangladesh at the end of the day. In fact, it will be a few more than that because they are just running a little bit behind for the over rate. Taskin Ahmed running in. Kyle Jamieson, what does he do? He gets a big old full toss, a slow ball as well. He was winding up. He was getting ready to swing, but that ball going to be a very hard one to be able to hit away to the boundary as well. Yeah, just showing there. It was the knuckleball in the end from Taskin Ahmed. He will play 300 balls. Mamona will fight for the draw, as says Mitran. So, yeah, 50 overs individually for himself would be incredibly impressive. He's bowling quite a few knuckleballs at the moment, Taskin Ahmed, and you have to be, I guess, very brave to bowl a knuckleball in a test match because you never quite know what is going to be happening. It's more of a T20 style ball, but it's working out for him. Nice shot there from Jamieson. Straight to straight cover, though. At the moment, they are just showing there the knuckleball. The way that he bowls it. It's very nicely bowled compared to the cutter, which he does actually drag the fingers across. And it does look extremely similar to the cutter. And Blundell out. Then declare as well, says Ricky Crosby there. Yeah, I think they will go. Once Blundell gets out, they'll probably give Southey about 10 or 15 balls just to have a bit of a swing. And that will be so that Blundell, I guess, gets a little bit of a break. Definitely if he works his way towards about 70 or 80. Big full toss. Another knuckleball. No run is the call. Turn back. Do they get the overthrow? No, they decide against it there for the Black Caps. But then that's the thing as well. You don't want to risk Southey too much in terms of if they bowl the short stuff to him. The end of the over. It'll be 507 for 6. Now I'm just going to have a quick stretch. And so this chair, I mean, it's not the comfiest one. In test at Hagley Oval, he has got a new high score. Don Latham as well. Bangladesh cannot lose the series though, as well. Exactly right. The only way that they can be like not winning this is if New Zealand end up winning this game. But all they got to do is just bat for a while here, Bangladesh, and they'll be able to tick themselves over quite nicely. They are missing Joy, who was a good player for them, and also Musfika, I believe, is another player that is out for them in this matchup. But they've still got Lytton does love to chase it so long. This one, New Zealand should have more than 2 test series as well. And there says Mitran, yeah, I wish it was a 3-match series so that we could see one more. And that's not just so that, like, because I know since I am from New Zealand, like, people will be thinking, oh, that's because you want to see New Zealand win 2-1. It's not the case. It's more of the case of if it ends as a 1-1, it's a win for Bangladesh in my books either way, because they were able to get that first test match win. But I feel like it leaves that kind of anticlimactic ending of, oh, so it's a draw. Who's going to be able to get, I guess it builds hype for the next matchup, though, between the two sides, which I'm hoping will be in Bangladesh as well. And also we have got the Hamish get a gaming chair as well, says Matran. I actually do have a chair sitting in my room, I think. But they're not actually as comfy as they look as well sometimes with the gaming chair, depending on what one it is. Like I've just got a classic old kitchen chair or kind of like a dining room table chair type thing. I see play once again, and that is going to be the single, still ticking over the strike rate and the run rate here for the Kiwis. But man, one day I might get a comfy chair for myself, treat myself to a nice one. But I think first of all, the next upgrade I believe that we are going to be saving up for on the channel is going to be possibly a better webcam as well. And hi Nats and George, I hope you're enjoying the commentary as well. And then there, hi Nats and George. Who is Nats? Nats and George as well. In there. Oh, is that someone in your family, Brent? I was trying to work out, wait, who's Nats? And I thought that was a nickname, but shout out to Nats and George. As I hope you guys are doing well. And we have got the IKEA chairs are good as well. Says Mitran there. We actually have Kmart here rather than IKEA. I think they're relatively similar. But yeah, you can always get yourself a bargain at Kmart. It is where good times start, they have said as well. But that is going to be the 50 for Tom Blundell. Well batted. Kind of went out there straight away. He's on 56 balls faced. And he does it himself the 50 runs as well. Devon Conway gives him the round of applause. Well, that one as well. Yes, mate, as well. So I kind of worked it out as I was saying it. I was like, hang on. I thought that it might have been Matran's nickname was Nats or something along those lines. But yeah, shout out to you, Nats and George as well. The hydration is important for Powerade at the moment. It is sitting there 25 degrees Celsius. And yeah, I've gone to Kmart when I was in Melbourne as well. Said Matran, yeah, Kmart's a great store. You can get all sorts of stuff from Kmart cheap. I mean, do they have any cricket gear at Kmart? I'm going to have a look. That could be a video idea. Playing with a Kmart $10 bat applause as well. And there says David the Mod. Nicely shot down the ground there from Blundell. That's another 4 runs for him, and he is on fire at the moment. 56 runs he has moved up to now. Sorry, 54. Very nice shot from Blundell. Oh, you can get things from leather cricket ball from Kmart is $6. Worth a crack. Also, we can get the polo t-shirt. You can get a backyard cricket bat and ball for $6. As I also can get anything. Can you get everything for £1? Even wireless mice or wireless mouse as well. So that is a deal and a half. It was good blood. And there's us. If they're welcome into the chat, mate. But like Poundland in the UK. Shot once again from Blundell. Swings through that one hard. And that is going to be racing close to the boundary. Another one stopped by the foot there. And it is going to be 2 runs there for Blundell. He's just continuing to go and go and go by the looks of it. Backyard cricket set. You can get a size 6 bat for yourself. You actually get a backyard cricket set for $15. I feel like that's pretty good. It comes with the wickets as well with the bails. I'll have to have a look. I kind of want to get a leather cricket ball though from Kmart and see how good they are. Because it's a leather ball. I don't know what the middle of it will be made up of. They don't actually really say leather and ready-made. Oh, okay, it's a cork center there. Blundell trying to go after that one. It is too wide. Because also we have got the Matran. Only OGs go Poundland as well, says TZ. I remember when we had the $2 shop here in New Zealand. I don't think we've got it too often now, but we've got Good to You, which George wanted me to get a machete from, which I declined, and instead bought some cicateas. I decided that I would instead do some pruning of the rose bush. So I was like, yes, that's a city as well. And then also I get food from Waitrose as well in there. Says Matran, and also what's cracking with the BBL tonight. I believe we have got a game actually starting relatively soon. There's going to be a 4-10 start, and that will be the Hobart Hurricanes taking on the Sydney Thunder. Then the game after that, it is going to be at 9:15, and that match will be between the Renegades. No. No. Is it the Renegades? No, it's not the Renegades. It is the Adelaide Strikers taking on the Melbourne Stars. Is the matchup that is going on. And now Kyle Jamieson on strike. 6 balls face, sorry, off 2 deliveries. This could be a 6 though for him. He's tried to hit it hard. It is going to be going out through the gully region once again. Every single time there has been a chance to take a catch, it just misses out there for Bangladesh. They do end up just taking on the 2 runs, Jamieson, and he will retain the strike for the next little while. But New Zealand moving up very nicely up to 221. I believe he hit that ball into his helmet perhaps there. Oh, yes, he did. That's not good for Kyle Jamieson, and they will have to check him. Hobart will win the other night as well, or had to win the other night. They did indeed, and yes, the Stars are playing as well, says Zav there. And I'll tell Hamish, my dad said that you can make decent money in New Zealand just for plucking apples. Is that true as well? Yeah, we have got fruit pickers. Do get paid relatively well. Apples, strawberries, raspberries, anything, just pick a bit of fruit. I think my dad used to be a fruit picker way back when he was just out of school, and I feel like it's a good way of getting yourself some pocket money, I guess. Being able to just kind of keep on ticking over the income. They certainly didn't have YouTube back in those days, that is for sure. And also, we've got the Are You in the UK? He is indeed. And also, for David, your comment about Hobart, they're looking good at the moment. I believe they're sitting 4th, and they look like they are going to be able to make it through to the playoffs. As long as Matthew Wade, Darcy Shaw, and Ben McDermott keep on firing. Tom Rogers, Nathan Ellis, they're going to be in a good position. And Kiwi Fruit as well, and Kiwi Fruit. And there's us, says Ricky, and yes, David, says Mahran. But at this stage, New Zealand have actually declared here. Right. I didn't actually see that coming for them. I thought they were going to 550 or somewhere around there, but they've decided now to declare. So now New Zealand, they will be bowling to Bangladesh in a very short moment. That caught me off guard. I didn't actually hear anything about it. I thought we were just continuing. But now they are going to be rolling this one out once again. Hobart, get ready for Sam Billings' 100 as well, says Mahran. Although, sadly, Sam Billings, he is going to be in the situation of playing for England possibly. So he is out of the the Thunder side, end of Butler's test career as well. Says Matrani, unfortunately, finger injury does send him back to England here. So you're in the UK, Hamish, as well. I am not quite. I am in New Zealand as well. You can get a short handle cricket bat. That's actually a good size cricket bat as well. You get one for $19. I mean, it's pretty stock standard. It's called Cashmere Willow. The thing is, it's probably better than the old bat that I used to have. Why do they declare so quick as well, says TZ there, and also didn't expect that. They went against 650 against Pakistan, although I guess a decent point there is they went that many against Pakistan, but I believe they ended up drawing, didn't they? They actually went on to win that game, didn't they? I will just be quiet, and that's what England, that's what I meant, Hamish. Billings for, Billings for 100 as well there. As on declaration, well, I wasn't really expecting it, but 521 for 6 declared here for the Black Cats. Tom Latham, 252 runs, the most runs for an individual batsman on Hagley Oval as well. Will Young, 54 runs, still a good effort from that man. Devon Conway, 109, 28 from Ross Taylor, 57 from Tom Blunder at the end. And also we have got there, I think they declared to show respect to Bangladesh as on there, as says DZ. Although I think it is more the case of they know that they're going to have to bowl them out twice as well. So they're going to start it today, work away at them, see if they can get them 3 or 4 down by the end of the day. It's not going to be easy, but it's going to be possibly, I guess, a possibility for them, depending on how it goes. Rain forecast later in this test. There is going to be day 4 rain, I believe, that we are going to see coming up. And also Nohan as well. And there's Manu there in the chat as well. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, of the Bangladesh batting lineup, who's going to be the top run scorer. I saw Mominul Haq was mentioned a little bit earlier on. I'm thinking also Lytton Das might be able to do all right for himself. Shanto likes to bat fast. Exeter Don Bess hometown as well. And there says Matran, and hopefully he gets a chance on Australian soil. Although I don't see them resting Nathan Lyon, unfortunately. I think they will be keeping him out there for the rest of it. But what we will quickly do, we will check what is happening in the game between the Chargers and the Raiders, just to see how it is going, because all the Raiders are leading 3-0. That's not good news, because I think the Chargers are the team that BAL wanted to win. Also, we have got that later on as well in there, or Leighton as well. So that is going to be Lytton Das will be able to top run score there. Southwest England as well. New Zealand have a mighty and strong position in the second and final test in Christchurch. Captain Latham, brilliant, I will go with as well, just because I can't quite say that word. Belligerent, I believe it, 252 runs from as well. Yeah, very impressive from Latham, the captain. He stepped up, and also I believe as soon as Latham went out, it did seem like they were getting very close to wanting to declare anyway before that point. That's why Latham went 6 for 6 out as well. There, I know why. Ideally, another half an hour as well, but New Zealand worry Bangladesh might target go and hurt him as well. So enough shrug, a good decision for me as well. There's Dan De Castro. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, it's hard to bowl bounces to a big man like Kyle Jamieson, but they can certainly do that if they do need to. Okay, they are just talking about, I was just looking at the review of the Kmart cricket bat. And get 3 to 4 out today. Will be an easy game as well in there. And also he put a good 26 Latham, then went out. As well, says TZ. And also we have got there about the fact that I guess it's the other side of it, as they don't want to expose Tim Southey, Trent Bolt, Neil Wagner to the bowling attack, purely because those guys, they are going to be able to have an impact in the field. Daryl Mitchell, as well, he will be nice and fresh for the bowling, and Bangladesh have an underdog in this test series, but New Zealand beat first test as well, says Naveen. Exactly right. They played an absolutely phenomenal game. The Raiders are winning 10-0 against the Chargers, so that will not make BAL very happy at the moment. Also, we have got our holiday in Coventry for a week and a half a few years back, the West Midlands as well. in there, but it looks like Daryl Mitchell just warming himself up a little bit for the bowling department. So if you get 3 or 4 wickets, you're going to summon Mominal and Dust still good as well. And there's still plenty of time left in this test match for not just today, but also in general. So we've got another, I believe it is going to be another 50 minutes of this session. Once we do get back out there, probably around 45. And then the other session later on tonight, we're going to have 2 hours or maybe around 2.5 hours, depending on how many overs we do end up going through. But Latham, he is the man of the moment at the moment, getting 254 runs for himself, just smacking the ball all around the park. 30 plus fours. I believe he ended up with 34 in the end of the fours and 2 sixes for himself. But all of New Zealand really going at around that 50 strike rate or more. So they weren't really halting around. Tom Blundell getting 57 not out off 60 deliveries. Also surprising the openers catch them off guard. I love this declared timing as well. And there says Dan DeCastro. And yeah, they would have been expecting probably after tea for themselves to have to go out there. But Tom Latham, highest test scores. He moves himself up there into 9th. Only above him, there is Stephen Fleming a couple of times himself up there as well. He's just passed Kane Williamson. So he has actually got more runs now in a single innings than Kane Williamson has. That was up against the West Indies in Hamilton that Williamson was able to bring us up. New Zealand have a declaration to score is 521 for 6 there as well. At the moment, the ability to be able to score all around the ground there for Tom Latham was coming in very handy for himself. But at the moment, the Bangladesh side, they have a 0.9% chance of being able to win this game, 13.8% chance of the draw. But New Zealand, they have declared, and now Bangladesh, they will get to bat. It will be the 2 openers for Bangladesh who will be coming out here. There's Shadman Islam and also Muhammad Naeem, I believe, who are the ones that they are sending out. And that's the thing, Naeem, very young player once again, but we did see the youth side of it. They did bring that extra fight in the last test match. So hopefully it will be the same here. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It's hugely appreciated you guys all being here for these Livestream Bangladesh as take hoping and good start to ask as well, or tough ask as well, says Naveen there. Tom Blundell, they're just showing his boundaries and his runs this innings. He was hitting them all around the ground, leg side, offside, down the ground. There's actually more out the offside than onside as well, which is good to see from Tom Blundell. And that will give him quite a bit of confidence as well, I would say, here to be going forward. And him is talented like Joy as well, says TZ. So yeah, as long as he does face that first kind of, I said 25 balls. As soon as you face 25 balls, you kind of set on the surface and you can build yourself towards the total. We're seeing everyone really who did get a start for New Zealand, other than perhaps, this is a sentence I didn't think I'd say, other than Ross Taylor. And also we've got the I'll go and have a 15-minute break as well, says David the Moral, although now they are making their way back out onto the field. We will have a 15-minute break in 50 minutes' time. The Black Cats, they are going to be raring to go, and Desh happy to draw and win the series. This declaration forces them to bat even longer time to do so, and 320 will not be easy to prevent follow-on, as I says Dan DeCastro. Now Wagner, he will be fired up. He will be wanting to make sure that the foot is behind the line. They're letting Ross Taylor make their way out onto the field. The rest of the team aren't actually walking out there yet with them, so another touching moment there for Ross Taylor to be able to make his way out there by himself. Now the team follow along. He does get to bring the ball out to the middle as well. Also, we've got the New Zealand and World Test Championship beat India, a Lord's final in June 2021 as well. And there says Naveen, they did indeed the World Test Championship. They are defending champs, but they do need to make sure that they win this game to be able to really be in the hunt for the final, which is coming up in about a year and a half's time, I believe it is going to be. We are seeing there the 2 Bangladesh bowlers, the 2 Bangladesh batsmen, making their way out onto the field. And it will be for Bangladesh, Shadman Islam and also Muhammad Naeem is out there as well. Like I mentioned, this youthful side of Bangladesh maybe will be helping them out in this one. They won't be playing with a lot of fear, I wouldn't think, on test debut here for Muhammad Naeem as well. He's going to have to face off against Tim Southey, Trent Bolt, Daryl Mitchell, also Kyle Jamieson and Neil Wagner. It's a pretty good bowling attack when it comes to the pace side of it as well. But now Shadman, I believe he will be on strike. He had a decent start in the last test match. Ended up getting about 28 runs in the first innings. Now he is going to be nice and warmed up for this one. He's got 12 matches, 522 runs with an average of 26.1, best of 115 not out. We didn't mind bringing up that one here. He's got 250s and 100 to his name. And Tim Southey here is going to be bowling the first over of this one. Youthful team have nothing to lose, exactly right. And Ross Taylor as well, says Kiwi Shadow. I guess that is a good point, Liam. They might give him a chance with the ball in hand. No ducks for Bangladesh. It should be good as well. Says TZ there. But now at the moment, I think New Zealand, from watching the surface, they've seen that there's still enough movement available of it if you do get that line of length right. So Tim Southey bowling to the left-hander, and it's Shadman Islam, I should say, as well. But this is going to be the first ball of the innings now. Is that nice? And it is going to be a great straight drive there from Bangladesh. That is going to be the nice, easy 2 runs for Bangladesh there as well. Nicely run between the wickets for the early stages of this game. It was a brilliant shot, confident shot from Shadman Islam. I feel like he is one of those players who won't really, I mean, he sticks around for a while, but he also doesn't like sitting there blocking. He'll want to propel this innings forward, definitely when you do need 521 runs to be back to square in this game. But the first goal, of course, for Bangladesh is to get through this session, then the next session, and then after that, you are trying to chase down that 322 to avoid the follow-on as well. Tim Southey at the moment, outside of the off stump, left alone by Shadman there. Currently, Southey, I mean, in the last match, he was probably a little bit, I guess you could say, underwhelming with the way that Southey bowled. He didn't really get too many wickets at all for himself. If he gets his line and length right here early on with the new ball as well, and also, sorry, mate, I thought you were, as good as my profuse apologies as well on there. Says David the Mole, wait, did you just time him out? That's going to be a nice shot there out through the region. Nice back foot punch there. Wait, was it a timeout or was it a blocked, David? I assume it was a timeout there, so hopefully he will be back in just the 4 minutes time. We have currently got there Shadman sitting on 4 runs now. The first 3 balls already ticking over quite nicely. They trail by 517. That is an intimidating total for Bangladesh to try and just chase down, but they've seen the New Zealand batsmen have been able to do quite nicely on the surface. So this stage, it is going to be Shadman once again on strike. Tim Southey well bowled, nicely played by Shadman. Soft hands, plays it along the ground. Once again, going to be the dot ball. We've got 43 minutes left of this session, ladies and gentlemen. Bangladesh, they will want to make sure that they are no wickets down. They'd actually had a bit of a away movement. 516 looks just as well. And New Zealand to the final and a one-day World Cup in 2015 and 2019, the first time, and a T20 World Final or final in 2021, the first title World Test Championship in 2021. And yeah, Hamish, a timeout. He's back now as well. And there says David the Mole, they just need 321 for 10 to draw. Is a forecast is spot on for day 4 and 5. I believe at this stage, day 4 is supposed to be raining. I think day 5's actually ended up clearing for Christchurch as well, which is quite nice to see. And at the moment, our Shadman been doing decently. That looks like that man. I know he is awake. I thought for a second that one of the Bangladesh batsmen decided that they would have a bit of a rest there. I believe that is actually Nurul Hassan, who is going to be keeping for the second innings as well. If they do need a second innings, that is for New Zealand. 4 for none at the moment after the first 5 balls. Southey bowling his final ball of the over. They've got 3 slips and a gully. He goes after the wide ball. Brilliant shot from Shadman. Gets aggressive with it out through the cover region, and that is going to be racing close to the boundary. I believe it will be 3 runs here. Will Young with the relay throw with Devon Conway, and that is going to be 3 runs. So they get 7 runs off the very first over here for Bangladesh, and that's actually very similar to what we saw for New Zealand. They were able to get about 13 off their first 2 overs. Seems like Bangladesh, they have been taking notes. They've decided, you know what, we'll try that as well and see whether or not we can just keep on propelling our innings forward. Bangladesh underdog, but hoping in a good start as well, says Naveen there. And yeah, at the moment, Bangladesh, they have got a 1% chance of being able to go on to win this match, 17% chance of a draw, and 82% chance of New Zealand going on to win it. But Naeem is still yet to face a ball, and that is the way it's going to stay for the second over of this match, because he is going to be at the non-striker's end. Will be Shadman once again on strike, and I believe they will go with Southey here. Although Daryl Mitchell, he looked like he was warming up, so he might be, I guess he's going to be the 5th change bowler. They'll go Jamieson, they'll go Wagner, and then they'll probably give Daryl Mitchell a go. Oh, God, as well. And this is Betty Wagon. Welcome into the live stream, mate. New Zealand, they ended up declaring in the end 521 for 6 with the declaration. And now Bangladesh, they trail by 514 runs. And also, we could have a chance of getting hit with a cyclone as well, says Betty Wagon. Is that in the North Island, Paddy, or in the South Island around Christchurch region? Do let me know, but hopefully it does end up missing you in that regard. Because I guess what is the I guess wind speed and also the amount of rain, and how is the start so far? Says DZ, first over, it's looking promising for Bangladesh. That's well bowled though by Trent Bolt, getting a nice bit of early swing, left-hander to left-hander. here as well. But the big thing is, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And Bangladesh need to make sure they are not finishing their innings by any means, at least by the end of day 3, because they need to chase down that follow-on total if they do want a good chance. And also, we've got there David the Model Goods, as well says Liam there. And North Island as well says Petty there, for who is going to be hit by that cyclone. So hopefully it's nothing too serious there. The weather is a weird thing, isn't it? It can be so nice for so many days off the edge. And it is Shudman. He is now gone, and Shudman, he is gone for 7. And that is a breakthrough that New Zealand were wanting early on. Now we will go Bangladesh. Who was able to take the catch there? Bangladesh wickets. I spelled it wrong. Bangladesh wickets there. Trent Bolt swings the ball away, and Shudman going to be on his way for 7. Was taken by the captain, Latham. He seems like he's going to be in the action throughout this whole day by the looks of it as well. And also we have got there Court Latham as well, is who was able to get it there as well. But now at the moment, Latham here is going to be taking the catch. Bolt gets it as well. 2 to 3 wickets today. Bangladesh will lose as well, says Pinot. And at this stage, the 12% chance of the draw now. Whoop, whoop, says Kev there. So he is excited for that one. But a good bit of away swing from Trent Bolt in the early stages of the innings. And that is the breakthrough that New Zealand needed and wanted in the early stages. Shunto now and making his way to the crease, because I feel like New Zealand, if they can bowl them out for anything under about 70 overs, that will help them out big time in terms of that fatigue factor of trying to bowl 10 in a row. But Trent Bolt at the moment, he's looking very cool, calm, and collected after getting one. He is just changing his field as well. But the perfect start for New Zealand. They did end up going for 7 runs in the first. Second over, he was able to get the wicket. And now Shunto and Naeem, 2 men who haven't faced the delivery as of yet into this matchup. But Bolt has not gone for a single run and has got himself that opening wicket. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It is going to be now Najmal Hussain Shunto, who has made his way to the crease. Very talented batsman. He got himself about 80 in the last innings, I believe, for Bangladesh as well. He's on strike once again, another left-hander, Trent Bolt. He loves bowling to the left-handers in the team as well. Well bowled, whipped off the pad straight away for Shunto. An aggressive shot from him, but he did have to play at it. And that is going to be going down to Kyle Jamieson. They get back for the 2 runs there, and Shunto off the mark with a very nice shot. Straight away, just ended up whipping it off the pads, like I mentioned. Showing the wicket there. Just ended up possibly, was it a length that he could have left? And also we've got the Shaman log on as on the SSTZ. He is indeed 7 runs off 8 deliveries. Did end up losing that wicket for himself. Shaman, he is disappointed, and that's the thing. He's probably at the moment, Joy, once he is back, that's a little bit too far down the leg side there for Bolt. And didn't have to play at that one, Shunto. And the earliest stages of this match, it's all about getting them to play. If they lose wickets, they need to play runs as well. And the SSTZ, exactly right. And I think that is why they seem to be, like, they got 7 runs off that first over, and they did play a couple of aggressive shots. And I like that from the top order of Bangladesh. They don't let the bowlers get the better of them. If they bowl a bad ball, they're going to smack it away. That was a good ball, though. That should have been left for Shudman. And Latham was able to take the catch now. Whipped to the leg side once again from Shunto. Bits too straight with the line from Bolt. And that is going to be another 2 runs there for Bangladesh, who now move up onto 11 runs, off 9 balls. Actually, it's 11 balls. 11 off 11 they have been going at this stage. At this stage, I would say 500 balls. Is that my mum over here? It is indeed. So she might be joining me for the final session of this day as well, where we will see Bangladesh. And I am at this stage. He's just saying that he would like to probably get to face a delivery at some stage, but he's at the non-striker's end. Well, bowled by Bolt, left alone. And that is going to be the end of the second over. 11 for 1 here for Bangladesh. They trail by 510 runs. New Zealand declaring at 521. But Bolt was able to get the early breakthrough for the Kiwis in this regard. No extra so far. I don't actually think, other than no balls, I don't think we had too many wides. I think there might have been one now that I think about it from Tuscan Ahmed. But other than that, I think there were hardly any extras at all. What do we got? Does it tell me extras? It does not tell me extras. Okay, 14 extras, 1 no ball, 5 wides, 8 league buys as well. That is actually more than I thought there was in that first innings. At the moment now, it is going to be once again Tim Southey will have the ball in hand for the Black Caps. They are just showing the cap presentation there for the Bangladesh man who is going to be on debut, Mohammad Naeem. I believe now he gets the chance of being able to face the delivery here. There'll be a lot of pressure on this youngster. He is a very talented batsman from what I have heard, though. He's also left-handed. They've got a lot of lefties at the moment for Bangladesh at the top of the order. Maminul Haq, is he right-handed? I believe so, if I'm not wrong. are currently trailing by 510 runs here for Bangladesh. 35 minutes left in the session. New Zealand taking the declaration relatively early, deciding that they did want to have a little bit of a go at them. And so far, it has paid off with the fact that they were able to get that early wicket. Southey went for 7 in his first over. Will be trying to do what Bolt did at the other end, pick up a wicket of a left-hander and then try and keep on going straight through like they're saying. The skipper of Bangladesh, he won the toss, decided that he did want to have a bowl. So Mominul Haki will certainly have to have a good day with the bat as well. Changing the angle. Is that the wicket there for Southey? Not out, they have said. Okay, it is going to be off the thigh pad. They are saying Southey liked it. Do they go upstairs? Southey reviews everything normally as well. Conversation still going on. They've gone upstairs. Southey is a man who, if he was bowling, the batsman could miss it by this much. Southey would still review it, just in case. But this could be an early wicket, depending on whether or not Naeem got a little bit of something on that from the bat, or whether it was just the hip. On-field decision not out here for Tim Southey. They've got 3, so they might as well use one of them, I guess, as the kind of mindset of the Black Caps here. No. Just thigh pad. Just thigh pad there. And Tim Southey has used up another review for himself. G'day, Mumsy. How's it going for you? Black Caps, 521 declared. Latham, 252. Yep. Are you going to be joining me for the third innings? Or the third session of the day? Yeah, about an hour or so away. Just checking that one. Oh, there might have... Wait. Was there a bit of arm or glove on that one? Nowhere near the bat. No, it is off the thigh pad. I was going to say, and also they can't lose any wickets today as well, says TZ there, or no more anyway, after the Trent Bolt one that he was able to get in the second one of the match. Trent Bolt getting at the 8th ball of the innings. There you go. It is true. How was your outing? Nice. The cat's right next to you as well. Billy's come over to have a wee look at the cricket by the looks of it. I'm just glad that he hasn't tried to attack the green screen yet. At the moment now, Southey once again going to be bowling. So that is one review down for the Black Caps. That is going to be just left alone outside of the off stump. Blundell with a quick 550 though. For anyone who doesn't know what the Black Caps were able to get. 109 for Devon Conway before getting run out. Unfortunately for him, 54 runs for Will Young. 57 for Blundell off 60 deliveries. And then in the end, it was going to be Blundell and also Jameson at the crease when they did decide to declare there for Tom Latham. Southey at the moment, he doesn't have a huge amount of express pace anymore, Southey, but he can still put the ball in the right line and length to be dangerous. Point proven right there. Good Yorker almost from Southey. Swinging back in to the left-hander Naeem. And he is currently yet to get off the mark on test debut in New Zealand as well. Look at that. Nice in-swing and delivery. Nice full one from Southey. Seems like there is still swing on offer here on the surface at Hagley Oval. Now, once again, just dawdling back to his mark, Southey. I feel like as soon as they get another wicket, that is when they're going to be extremely fired up for their next little moment as well. Once again, played well by Naeem. Would you like to join me now? Don't know. Do you want to pull up a chair? The cat is currently staring you down. Alrighty. So by the sounds of it, session 3, ladies and gentlemen, of the day. We are going to have myself. We are going to have Mum here as well. And we are going to be watching the Black Caps do a bit more bowling and at this matchup as well. So anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. 252 runs from Latham as well, says Raj. Exactly right off. 373 balls, 2 sixes, 34 fours in the end for him as well. Short ball chopped on, and Southey has picked up the wicket there of Naeem, and he has gone for the duck. And one more gone as well, says Bernard there. It is indeed, and that is going to be Naeem gone now. On debut, a duck, and it is going to be 0. My mum has just walked away to let the cat out, I think, or feed him. Southey ends up playing it or bowling it, chopped on down onto the stumps. And that is going to be 2 down now for Bangladesh. And at this matchup, and at the moment, the draw chances, it was 14% before that wicket. I believe that will be dropping a little bit further now, but Naeem, he's going to be on his way. Second wicket for the Black Cats, and the declaration was at the perfect time and also 2 more wickets, and Bangladesh will lose. As Asi's been odd there, but Naeem, he's going to be gone. 5 balls faced, 0 runs, and dancing around the room as well, says Kev there. And the he will be very happy with that one at the moment. Now it is going to be Mominul Haq, the captain here. Needs to put on a captain's performance like we saw in the last match from that man. He just stuck around, kept going for a side, and that is what he needs here. Alongside, I mean, that's the thing, they don't have Joy due to the injury, so that is why Naeem was in the side, but they have got Mominul Haq. Then it is going to be Nurul Hassan who would be making his way out here, but he will certainly not want to be out there before the half an hour left of this session. Currently trailing by 510 runs. He's going to be ready to go, Mominul Haq here. Going to be on strike as well. Once again, another left-hander here for Bangladesh. They've got the top 4 for this matchup are all left-handers, and I feel like that will benefit Southey and Trent Bolt very much because they'll start to learn the angles. Albin Odd has got the few emojis in the chat as well, but I do appreciate all of you being here. If you are new, sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be covering the rest of this test match on the channel, as well as Australia versus England, South Africa versus India we might even do a little bit of, and also the BBL is another one that we are going to be covering. Southey pitches it up nicely. Mominul Haq tries to get it through the gully region. But it's nicely done by Henry Nichols. It is a wicket made in there for Tim Southey, and Bangladesh now sitting 11 for 2 of the 3 overs. This session is just getting started. And what's the percentage of each team winning chance? So Bangladesh at the moment is a 0.9% chance of being able to win this one. New Zealand 87.9, and then a draw is 11.2% likely of taking place as well. What is this by Bangladesh as well? And this STZ, it is a shaky start. That is what it is. But they have still got, like you mentioned, Mominul Haq. He's going to be a man. I think someone earlier on said he's going to face 300 balls in this innings. He's certainly going to have to do just that if they do want to keep the hopes of the draw and also any kind of chance of a win alive. But more than likely here, it is the draw that they will be looking at as the end goal. Oh, good swing from Trent Bolt. That one's moved about that much in the air as well. So the ball is doing plenty off the surface here and also in the air. So Shanto going to have to make sure he doesn't go after the wrong ball. Once Bolt finds his line, that is when he is dangerous for the Black Caps. And Shanto sitting there, 4 runs off 5 deliveries. Anytime he's straight though, Shanto very good at playing it out to that kind of square leg mid-wicket range as well of the ground. Shanto now once again another left-hander for Bangladesh. Trent Bolt bowls that one nice and straight. It does end up swinging around nicely, and it is 4th defensive from Shanto as well. Needs to make sure that he does keep his wicket around. Same with Mominul Haq. They cannot afford to lose a wicket in the next 28 minutes, or else it could be big trouble for Bangladesh early on in their first innings of the day. They will have to bat again if they do get bowled out. More than likely, New Zealand would enforce the follow-on for this matchup. And in the end, Southey just ends up chopping it on, unfortunately, for Naeem. Very unlucky dismissal there. Had some good pop off the surface from Bolt. Shanto is able to play that one nicely. They don't actually have the speed of the balls, unfortunately, for this one, there. So we can't work out how quick he is bowling. But I'd say Trent Bolt at the moment, 135, somewhere around that mark as well. They are showing Neil Wagner, of course. He will be bowling plenty of short stuff when he does get a chance. But then also does get quite a bit of nice swing, nice ball. Once again from Trent Bolt. He's been on the money so far ever since those first few deliveries. That he did have to adjust a little bit. Other than that, though, he's been putting it right where he needs to as well. It's a brilliant delivery from Bolt. He was probably a bit lackluster in the first match for the Kiwis as well. So these two guys, two experienced bowlers in Southey and Bolt, are both going to have to step up here. Both already taken a wicket after the first 3.4 overs. Bolt bowls it nicely, hit to the leg side there, thinking about a single for Shanto, but mid-wicket does end up fielding that one. But as long as that man is still out there, Bangladesh still have a fighting chance in this match as well. Devon Conway going to be shining up the ball. That man got himself the 100 in the first innings, 109 runs of 166 until, unfortunately, he did end up losing his wicket. And in the end, it was the run out. It was a mix-up between Latham and Conway, and in the end, Conway was the man who did end up getting sacrificed for that one. Bolt now once again, a little bit of a way swing for the end of the fourth over now, 11 for 2, and it is a maiden once again there for the Black Caps. At the moment, Mominul Haq, the captain, he has faced one delivery so far. He did have to face the final ball of the over from Tim Southey. This is going to be an interesting one, though, because I feel like they need to get him out early. And Bangladesh is inferior as well. Says Venom back. Welcome back, mate. Hope you are doing well. And what do Bangladesh need to trail by to draw as well, says TZ. So pretty much Bangladesh, to make New Zealand have to bat again, they will have to get another 311 runs here. And then from there, New Zealand will bat, and then they will decide how long until they allow Bangladesh back in to the crease as well. Nicely played. Southie round the wicket at the moment has been looking dangerous in the early stages. But currently, I would say like 10.3% chance of a draw. That's probably a decent enough number at this point in time with the two early wickets, but it is going to be Mominul Haq now who is on strike. And I feel like if he faces those 25 balls, I mentioned it's about 25. As soon as you face 25, you're in on this surface and you can score yourself a lot of runs in a hurry. One more will be out in the next 2 overs as well. And this has been on for the prediction there. Now Mominul Haq on strike. Short ball there. Leaves that one alone. Ducks under it. Sally here is looking fired up at the moment. Mominul Haq just looks back at him, gives him a wee smile, and says, I'm not too worried about that one, mate. Shanto here is the man who is sitting on 4 runs off 10 deliveries. Highest run scorer so far has been Shadman, who was able to get himself up to 7 runs off 8 deliveries. So they're really going along at a decent strike rate, a lot of the Bangladeshi players who are getting the bat on ball. But Shanto, he's got the ability, being able to go through. All the weight is on Mominul Haq's shoulders. Feel sorry for him as well, says TZ. And that is a lot of weight, that is for sure. 510 runs worth of weight there. Nice in swing and delivery once again from Southie. They need to make sure that they make this new ball as old as possible, really, for Bangladesh. We didn't really see too much swing for Bangladesh, and now that ball is swinging in very nicely. Pakistan is inferior as well, says Viren in there. Chat. So who would you say is, I guess you'd say, what's it called? Not inferior. Pakistan is inferior. No, I can't think of the word there. So I've got their 9.25k. Congrats. As I said, Stevie, thank you very much, mate. We have been flying up. And it is all down to all of your guys' support as well. So I do. Superior, that's the word that I'm looking for. That's going to be edged, but it does end up falling short of Daryl Mitchell, who was lurking at gully. They've also got a second gully there if they do need them. It will be interesting to see whether or not there will be a catching opportunity. So far, we've seen Latham take or not really a screamer in the gully. It was a decent one there. At the moment, 510 runs is the trail. Did you hear about Bob Saget from Full House? I did not. I don't actually know who that man is, Kiwi Gamer. Unfortunately, what has happened there? Hopefully, it's nothing too bad overall, but I assume it's probably something bad. And 750k's away, or subs away, sorry, from 10k, getting close as well, says TZ. Yeah, we are flying up. So anyone who does want to help us out towards that 10,000 mark, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And also, be sure to check out that pinned comment. It is for the Kiwi Lad Sport, which is our backup channel, just in case anything ever happens to this channel due to copyright or anything along those lines. We should be fine, but you never know. Normally, we get manual claims from other random YouTube channels wanting to take us down. But Mominul now, it's on strike. Still beautiful delivery from Southie. Ended up swinging in, going away late off the seam. And that is going to be the end of another very good over from the Black Caps. Another maiden, and it is going to be 11 for 2 here for Bangladesh. Ross Taylor, he'll be looking around that slip court and possibly wanted to take himself a catch or two while he is at it as well. Very talented player, Ross Taylor, and it is going to be a shame when we do see him disappearing from the kind of international test scene as well. They were mentioning how they might end up giving him a bowl in this test match. We'll have to wait and see whether or not that will actually be the case for Ross Taylor. But at the moment, Kyle Jamieson, he won't be too far away from getting a bowl. I realized I never turned on my other light as well. There we go. That's a little bit brighter, isn't it? Oh, bowl once again by Bolt. Last match, bowlers for New Zealand had no intentions. Now they look hungry as well. Says TZ, they do indeed. And with an 88% chance, Sajid did at 65 as well. So that is never good news in that regard. When did Full House come out as well? I feel like it was 1980s, 1990s, maybe Full House. I feel like I don't really know too many of the older TV shows, unfortunately for myself. I feel like the oldest TV show that I've watched consistently, probably Mr. Bean, which isn't even that old. I don't think that's off the edge. That's another wicket, and that is going to be now Shanto gone. And Bangladesh, they are 3 down now. And it is going to be Bolt, who is on fire at the moment. Shanto falls for the 4 runs. And that is going to be now a 3rd wicket down for Bangladesh here. It's got there. It's nearly all over as well. Says Sports Nut there. And also we've got there a full house Bob's found dead in an Orlando hotel room as well. 80s, if I can remember that far back as well. And there says Kevin. Also, we've got the words are beautiful. Whenever you get a loss, you come back stronger as well. And there says TZ. And I told you one more will be out, gone, one more. As I says Bernard. Indeed, you did say in 2 overs time, didn't you? And that is exactly where we are at the moment. That is 3 down now. Shanto loses his wicket. This is swinging around all over the place here for the Black Caps. And now it is going to be the keeper making his way out there, Nurul Hassan. And also, this has to be a partnership as well. And dancing and singing around the room, as says Kev. The wicket's falling thick and fast. They're actually sending out Lytton Das. That rhymes as well. He is going out to the mill. He was able to have a good innings in the first session, or in the first innings of the last test match as well at Hagley Oval, or at Bay Oval, sorry. Bangladesh, they still trail by 510 runs. New Zealand at the moment, they are keeping that line and length persisting outside of the off stump. And is once again going to be caught by Latham. He's been taking quite a few catches at the moment. It's similar to what we saw for Steve Smith when he was captain. We saw him always getting it. Now the pressure is playing its game as well. And there says Bernard, and exactly right. 510 still on the board to get. And they do need a total of 311 to avoid the follow-on. And I can tell you straight away, New Zealand will definitely be enforcing that follow-on if they do get the chance. And also, we have got all these batters need to bat like Tom Latham, and they are in New Zealand's graveyard, or they are in New Zealand's graveyard. And also, Savaria is going to win series as well, says Vernon in there. I assume that is the New Zealand series, Vernon, rather than the India versus South Africa series, or is that one as well? Because they are currently 1-1, I know, at the moment. There's going to be just the extra little bit of bounce, bit of pace there. And Shanto straight away, he is disappointed with the way that he was dismissed there. That is 3 down already for Bangladesh. Need to keep on fighting, though. Need to find some form of runs and some sort of form here. But Bolt at the moment, he has certainly found it. 2 wickets taken, 4 runs off him off 2.2 overs as well there. At the moment, Bangladesh, it is going to be 11 for 3. 5.2 overs down. And this is probably about as good of a start as New Zealand could have had. I'm proud of my team drawed with New Zealand. I'm proud of my team drawed with New Zealand as well. Says TZ there. Nicely bowled once again by Bolt. This is the first sign of a right-hander that the Bangladesh side have had, and it is Lytton Das. It's going to be out there with the right-hander batsman. Also, left-hander batsman with Mominul Haka. I believe these two actually really had a great partnership in the last game, like I mentioned. The draw is a 7.9% chance now as well. And says Bernard there. And the chat as well with the big old face emojis there. But now Trent Bolt once again steaming in. Lytton Das leaves that one alone. That was close to the off stump. Bolt at the moment, he's found his line, he's found his length, he's found the swing as well here for the Kiwis. And because of it, Bangladesh, they are going to be under a huge amount of pressure for the next 18 minutes. And I feel like that 18 minutes can't come fast enough for Bangladesh here. Very close to the off stump there for Trent Bolt. He's persisting with the line and the length at the moment. The Hagley Oval crowd, they'll be getting right behind the Kiwis here. They are watching some clinical bowling from the veterans in a Bolt and also Southey. Got a man at bat pad. Got 3 slips as well, left alone by Dus. Well disciplined by that man to not go after the wrong ball here. Definitely in the early stages of his innings. As tempting as it is to get bat on ball in those early stages, that is when you find yourself getting the edge or possibly getting a bit of the mistiming. Also, we have got there take every run step by step. Bangladesh as well, says TZ, and also one more wicket before tea, says Bernard. For the sake of Bangladesh, I want to say no, but at the moment, the way that Bolt and Southey are bowling, there is a chance. It's well bowled once again, swinging in nicely for Bolt. That will be the end of his 3rd over. It's another wicket made in there for the Black Caps, and it is 11 for 3 here for Bangladesh. 7 wickets, still a lot if you bat well as well. And they says TZ, that is true. Like, that's the thing. All these guys need here is like these two, if they can bring up a 50-run partnership, then a 100-run partnership, and keep on building like they did in the last innings, where I believe these two were able to bring up about a 150-run partnership, if I do remember rightly, or that might have been actually Shanto and Joy out there for that one. 6 overs in, 11 for 3. India will lost Test series as well, says Vernon in there. So I assume you are a South African supporter there, Vernon, I assume, in that regard. And yeah, this is going to be a very good final match of that series. We are going to be covering it on the channel as well, depending on the overlap. And also we've got there from Paddy Wagon. It's a brilliant ball. Southey goes straight through him, and Bangladesh lose another one. And that is going to be the captain, Mominul Haki, is out for the duck. And Southey, brilliant in swinging delivery. Going to go like that as well. And this is working extremely well for New Zealand at the moment. Southey, just the in-swing and Yorker straight through. Mominal Haq, the captain, is gone. The skipper of the Bangladesh ship is gone. And now it is going to be 4 down for Bangladesh. We're going to go like this. We will go like this as well. And now it is going to be, once again, another man making his way to the crease. It is now going to be Narul Hassan as our Bangladesh, back to normal Bangladesh as on there as us STZ there. Yeah, it is a rough one to go from the absolute highest of highs to now the situation of it being extremely, I guess, a pressure-filled situation. The draw at the moment is 8.6% likely to happen as well. But Bangladesh, yeah, they've still got 15 minutes left of the session. Southey's got his tail up. Bowl's got his tail up. Brilliant. Let's get them follow on and take 10 wickets again, says Bernard. Could this game be over by the end of it? Surely not. Surely this game is not over by the end of tonight. And if it is, that would be a huge turnaround for the Black Caps. What high score you're declared for in Cricket 19, or what's the high score? I once declared over the 1,000 mark versus the Flat Earth team as well, says Kiwi Gamer. I don't think I've declared for more than about 500. I have had ideas of trying to maybe bet out a whole test match, see how I go, see if I can manage to do it. But Southey, that's a Yorker on the money. Inside edge once again, and it does end up going straight through, clipping the leg stump, and that is another one down for Bangladesh there. Currently, this is an important patch in the game. 15 minutes here. They cannot afford to lose anymore, but Southey and Bolt are just going for it at the moment. Southey once again bowling to the right and a straight delivery. They haven't really missed their mark so far, the New Zealand Quicks. They've still got Wagner and Jameson to come to the crease. Daryl Mitchell as well, who can get the ball to swing when he has given the opportunity. Southey at the moment, though, 2 for 7 here for the New Zealand lineup. It's a good delivery, would have been Plum LEW. Southey and Bolton on fire today. They are indeed. And it's a question of, is it because they didn't have to bat? Is that why they've got that little bit of extra spring in their step here? The last 32 balls, 4 runs, 4 wickets with a run rate of 0.75 here for Bangladesh. Well, bowl once again by Southey. I'm not even upset as a Bangladesh fan. I'm laughing. They're batting like they have 20 wickets in hand as well, says TZ. And also, people of Bangladesh, this is not an insight. Okay, I would never take away the historic accomplishment of Test. First Test, normally New Zealand would outclass Bangladesh. That's why it was historic. But now second Test, we see why as well. Says that Dan De Castro there as well. Yes, sir, at the moment. He is out at the middle. Yes, sir. Yasser Ali. They're actually sending a lot of players in before Nurul, who was running down afternoon as well. Says Aaron Spencer. Welcome into Livestream G4 for 11 for 4. Not good. So Bangladesh have to bat again if they get all out into this innings. They will indeed. Pretty much anything over 200, they have to possibly bat again if New Zealand want to enforce the follow-on. And I believe from here, New Zealand will. How are you going, Aaron Spencer? Hopefully you are feeling a little bit better. Novmum birthday, only 18 days away. I'm remembering it right up till the date. I'm going to wish you a happy birthday on the BBL final day. At the moment, for the draw to take place, it's 3.9% here for this draw. That is extremely low. That will be paying huge money for anyone who does want to take the risk there. And Bangladesh playing like England as well. Says Aaron Spencer. Nicely bowled once again by Southey. And I would say Bangladesh is a better team than Pakistan. At least Bangladesh beat New Zealand and New Zealand as well, says Bernard there. And they were able to break that win streak that we had seen the Kiwis on for the last kind of 4 years or so on home soil. But Southey at the moment, he is looking like he is just going to keep on going line and length. He's taking some big breaths at the moment, Tim Southey. It's 25 degrees out there at the moment, but they have got a plan in place, and there's to pitch it up, pitch it full. And I think that's what they have learned from watching Bangladesh bowl. As if you get it in that right region, you can get yourself a lot of purchase off this pitch at Hagley Oval. Now, once again, yes, sir. It's going to be on strike. Nice and behind the ball. He thought about the single. He goes against it in the end, and that will be the end of the over. And it is going to be 4 for 11. Another wicket maiden there. 3 wicket maidens so far for the Kiwis, and also a maiden alongside that. They haven't scored a run since the second over, I believe it was. At the moment, Latham, he was the top run scorer for New Zealand. 252 runs he was able to get for himself of 373 deliveries. Shudman, he is the top run scorer at the moment for Bangladesh. He was dismissed. 7 runs of 8 deliveries. And then Shanto, 4 runs of 12 as well. 510 can be easily chased down as well. Says Amish Spector there. And the chat. I mean, to be fair, we've seen it happen before, haven't we? And all they need really here is another 311 before they go for anything more than that. I feel like you want to stop the follow-on from being enforced. That at least gives you a chance in this match. But now it is going to be Lytton Das on strike. Nice ball from Bolt. That popped off the surface. That's going to be hitting them in the box as well there for Littendas. Wickets this innings. They have actually done them all different lengths. One was short, one was good length, one was a full length, and one was almost up there as a Yorker as well from Tim Southey. So they've changed up the variable bounce. Maybe, I don't think we're seeing too much of it yet, but they are certainly changing the angle that it is bouncing up of this one. Bolt now once again steaming in 2 for 4 so far as his bowling figures. Whipped off the pad, and that is going to be the first run of the match for Dus. And also, what is Bangladesh all out less than 150 as well? What if Bangladesh all out for 150 as well? And then at least 700 to make a lead as well. Sees Irish Spencer. It's going to be tough. So good morning from India. As I said, just my welcome in to Live and BT Sport. Very unprofessional. They laugh when Bangladesh make mistakes. Are not nice. It's mean and disrespectful as well. And there says DZ there. Yeah, I don't think I've laughed at too many mistakes in the past on live stream, other than laughing at myself when I end up accidentally tipping water down my front. As I said, Irish Spencer there. I would say I don't think Bangladesh, like their lowest bowled out total wouldn't be too low overall. I don't think. I'm going to have to look that up as well. Bangladesh lowest test score 43. And that was up against the West Indies in the West Indies in 2018. I believe they go higher than that by quite a bit here. As I know they're in a tough position at the moment. That's why we watch you, Hamish. You're a good guy. As I'm there, says DZ there. Appreciate that a lot, mate. The moment now, Bolt charging in once again. Nice delivery. Yasser Ali gets right in behind that one. He's looked solid since coming to the crease here for Yasser Ali. And he can also hit a long ball when he does need to. They need to cut down that deficit slowly, though. They can't end up rushing it, or else that gets them into a lot of trouble there for Bangladesh. Currently, Trent Bolt, he is looking fired up. This one, Kiwi bowlers getting a line of length right in New Zealand conditions. Hard to stop in any format of the game as well. And there says Kevin. Also, we have got there a decent bloke as well, says Hamish Spencer. I feel like that's a big compliment from you, Hamish. So I will take it. Appreciate it, mate. But yeah, New Zealand at this stage, if they keep on bowling this line of length, it's just outside of the off stump. It's swinging back in as well for Bolt to the right hander. And then for the left hander, Southey's coming over the wicket, or around the wicket, just steaming it in on the angle as well. And also for the sakes of the game, hopefully Bangladesh get 350, mate, as on the SSDZ. And they will certainly need a good innings from both of these men who are at the crease at the moment. Mominul Haq, normally the innings saver, I guess you could say. Second innings of this match is 1.8 degrees of swing compared to Bangladesh, who did have 0.8 degrees of swing as well. So either this ball is swinging a lot more, or maybe it's just Trent Bolt and Southey's bowling style that does reward them with plenty of opportunity. 12 for 4 now after the 8 overs. I will quickly check in on BAL in terms of the Raiders versus Chargers score. It is currently sitting at 14-10. The Chargers actually taking the lead, so that is good news for BAL, and I think Trent Bolt will take 5 wickets. I think Trent Bolt could take 5 wickets if Southey doesn't beat him to it. It's at the moment the way that these two are bowling, and I forgot about we have Mahidi Hassan. You do indeed. You've still got some very good batsmen. Narul Hassan, he's going to be out there soon. Tuscan Ahmed, Hussain, and also Islam as well. So Ibadat and Sharaful Islam, I don't think they're so much as batters, but they can wear up a few more of the balls for themselves as well. I hope you guys are all doing well at the moment. It's going to be interesting to see how this one is going to be finishing up for this session. We've got another 7 minutes left of this one, and then we are going to be racing away to a tea break for 20 minutes. Then it will be myself and it will be my mother who will be back with me for the later stages of this day of cricket as well. So she will be probably enjoying this match. At the moment, she was enjoying when Bangladesh beat the Black Caps, but she will be enjoying seeing some wickets fall. I can say good things about others, but I can't for the English as well. And there says Hamish Spencer there. Fair enough. I feel like I won't hold that against you too much overall, but now Dust's going to be on strike. Litton Dust. Nice ball from Southey once again. And also, we've got these proud. You have a big family of 9K people as well. And there says DZ, yeah, we have been growing very nicely over the last little while. Like we've been, I guess people do overuse the word like being on the grind, as people say. I don't ever say it. I'll just be, rather than on the grind, I have been working hard for the channel. Like at the end of the day, we've done over 11 hours of live streams on average per day so far in 2022 for the first 10 days. We've been uploading consistently. 1,000 videos recently came up on the channel after only uploading for about 530 days, somewhere around that mark. So we have been putting in plenty of effort, and it is showing at the moment. I hope you guys have been enjoying all the content that we have got coming out. And also, I mean, there's plenty more coming in the future, whether that is gaming, whether it is sport, whether it is commentary. We have got plenty more coming up on the channel in the near future. Even God says, if you work hard, you get rewarded as well. Says DZ there. And that is nicely left once again by Litton Das. 5 minutes left. I believe this will be the second last over. Southey is bowling it at the moment. Trent Bolt probably gets one more rather than switching it up too much. But now it is going to be Litton Das. Once again, currently 1 run off 9 deliveries. Well bowled by Southey. A little bit leg side, so and whipped away nicely down to deep fine leg. And Trent Bolt, and that is just going to be the single. They trail by 508 runs now for Bangladesh, and it is going to be Yasser Ali will be once again on strike. Solid at the crease, normally very good when it comes to that technique as well. Doesn't throw away his wicket too often, which is why this is the perfect time for him to really just keep on building his way into his innings here. Yes, what's your advice to these batsmen? What was your advice to the batsmen? Leave the ball as well, says Tezia. I don't think they could have left the ball really for a few of the dismissals, like the one that cleaned up the middle stump. You're definitely not leaving that one, but the first one he could have left it. It was outside of the off stump, and it was actually on a length that wasn't going to need to be played. We've got one more ball of the Tim Southey over, but it's all about picking the right ball to play. I think Bangladesh, you need to make sure you're compact in your defence, and then from there, you need to try. And I guess it's easier said than done, though, I will admit, for Bangladesh in this situation when you got Tim Southey and Trent Bolt debatably bowling the best that they have. I mean, definitely the best that they have this year, but also the best that they have in a little while as well with the line and the length for Bangladesh's batting lineup. They just need to survive. But do you think this bowling could get out any other player? There's a chance that it could. Oh, yes, no is the call there for Yasser Ali, and that will be the end of the over. 9 overs down, 13 for 4. I mean, the way that these two are bowling, there's a chance that they could get another wicket in the final over of this one. I'd like to think that Bangladesh, because of the fact that they have got a couple of men who are not really completely set, but they are still out there at the moment. So I feel like they've got a decent chance of being able to go on and kind of create, I guess, that opportunity of being able to be out there in the next session as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We are currently ticking up closer and closer to the 9,300 mark. So if you do want to help us out, it is hugely appreciated. Also, be sure to leave a like on this live stream if you haven't already. It helps support us and helps keep us going pretty much full time on YouTube as well. It is hugely appreciated. Everyone being there, but bowled at the moment. 4 overs down, 2 wickets, 5 runs, and that is going to be left alone by Das outside of the off stump. And if they chase down 508 runs, that will be a miracle as well, says TZ. At the moment, I mean, looking at the odds, 4.1% chance of a draw. It has actually gone up a little bit. It was only sitting at the 3% chance of the draw just a little bit ago. And also, it's not possible to save the match from here unless Bangladesh bats for the rest of the days, as well, says Bernard. And the one thing that will save them a little bit is the fact that day 4 is supposed to be rained off completely. Well, bowl by bowl, hit down the ground. Great shot from Das. It looks like he will be getting at least the 2 runs here. Conway cuts it off. It is just going to be the 2 runs. Conway almost overthrown himself a little bit too much when he was throwing that one back in. But a nice shot from Litton Das, and he is going to be one of the keys for them in this innings. He's got to make sure that he sits there, stays out there for a while. Yes, Ali as well. These two could have a 100-run partnership if they work hard enough here and just see off this new ball, which will still be new in 20 minutes' time after the tea break. These are going to be the final 4 balls of this session, ladies and gentlemen, and then we will be getting all set up for the tea break as well. We also got there, could the rain force a draw? If Bangladesh can bat out today, bat out tomorrow, and still have about maybe 8 wickets in hand by the final day, I think that the rain in day 4 could actually be the difference between getting right through. But for a start, Bangladesh, they need to make sure that they look not too much further than just this day. They need to survive. They need to keep on going in this one. And then after that, they have got a good chance of being able to kind of get closer and closer to that draw. While ball by Trent Bolt once again, right and behind the ball was Das. Got a very good technique. Like I mentioned, has got a very compact technique, which is why he is able to really hit that ball downwards a lot more of the time. Aussies can learn from this as well. Surprised to clear leads to unready bats as Australia did the opposite. England was happy as well. Says Dan de Castro. I guess in a weird way, it was almost I guess you could say it was a surprising declare from Australia, but England would have been mentally prepared for it because they would have been expecting it a whole lot earlier than they got a nice ball shot there from Das. And that is going to be a boundary for himself as well. Very nicely played. The first boundary of the match here for Bangladesh. But yeah, Australia, they just waited a bit too long to be able to ask for the declaration. But like all through that time, they would have just ended up, they would have just been thinking, right, just a bit of shadow betting here for the English. Who do they have opening? It was in the end Crawley, who did very nicely as well. And Hamish, I'm inspired to go score again on 2 days as well, or in 2 days this easy. So be sure to get yourself a good old education. Education, it is very important. If you don't get your education, I mean, even if it's not for your career, it still helps you in life in terms of either life skills, just being able to put together sentences. I struggle to put together sentences sometimes, but I also talk quite a bit maths. I mean, every time we try and work out how many balls are left in the day, there's quite a few. Are we going to get one more over in here before? Oh, we do get one more. So Aussie declared late as us, but not, they did indeed. So yeah, and you also meet friends as well. Like I'm still friends with my friends from high school, even though I know I'm only 22. It's not really a huge example there, but I mean they're the other Kiwi lads at this point in time, and I don't think this channel would be what it is without them on it. Even if they haven't been on it a lot, I feel like having them as almost like just a group of support just makes it so much easier to keep on going and going and going. And hopefully we do have a lot more videos with them in the future as well. So if you're not going so much just for the learning side of it, go for the relationships that you do form with other people as well. But just still work hard enough, try and get that qualification. Short ball there, struck nicely there by Yasser, and that is going to be more runs. Why are they bowling short for them? It seems like they've decided to go for the short balls, and it's just getting smacked away to the boundary. And key and cerebral sports. Sorry, don't know what I was saying for that first part. Always do what your opponent doesn't or don't want you to do. So exactly right. So at the moment, I would say Bangladesh want New Zealand bowling short because they're playing the pull shot extremely well. So New Zealand here, they need to pitch this ball up. Try and play a little bit of reverse psychology. They've got a man out deep square leg, and also almost a kind of fine leg region as well, deep. It's a double bluff, does pitch it up there. That is better for himself. They keep it on the stumps. At the end of the day, all it takes is one miss hit from one of the Bangladesh batsmen, and then you are going in with 5 wickets down going into the next section of the day, which is going to be a 2-hour-and-a-half session, I believe, as the last minute session of the day. It will go through till 6:30 p.m., ladies and gentlemen, so be sure to stick around for that one. But first of all, we will have a 20-minute drinks break or tea break, and it was actually only going to be 18 minutes because this over is going to be running a little bit longer than first initially anticipated. There we go. Those are some fancy words. Nice ball from Southey, but a swing on offer to full though, and Yasser hits it away to the boundary. 8 runs for him now as well. And Bangladesh starting to find a little bit of momentum going into the tea break. Both men hitting a few boundaries. They hadn't hit any boundaries in recent times, but now 3 boundaries coming in the last kind of 5 or so balls for Bangladesh. Tried it full outside of the off stump. Too much width on it though for Southey. And like they said, it's good intent from Bangladesh to be able to go out there rather than going too defensive, leaving that white ball. He's gone, I'm going to have a go at that. And also we've got there, could you commentate like Yoda sometime? As us says KD. Oh. Leaves it, he does. I see why I don't normally commentate as Yoda. Because I can't quite get the Yoda. Force, use the swing of the ball. That was more of just someone who had their voice slightly gone after a night out. I feel like it was closer too full or too wide as well. And there says Bernard there. And at the moment now, Southey sitting 2 wickets, 16 runs for himself. 5.4 years, Southey and Bolt sort of tired now. So a few bad balls. They did the job, need the rest time, or need to rest time for Wagner and Jamieson as well. Exactly right. And also we have got the nice voice Yoda as well there. Says that Dad Castro, but they trail currently by 494 runs. 27 for 4 here for Bangladesh. I mentioned that the lowest score that they have been bowled out for is 43. I said that they would go past it as well. Bangladesh will get 100 or 9 as well. And 9 and length in New Zealand conditions is crucial. Too early to go short unless buying a wicket as well, says Kev. Exactly right. Like Neil Wagner, I always expect him to be the first bowler who decides to go short. They decided against that. Out he is. Out he is. No, haven't quite got it. That was close to out. As well, I feel like I did the Yoda voice, and now that I'm trying to think about the Yoda voice, I can't do it. So well, and I was like, go New Zealand, says Reed Nichols there, but that is going to be the end of the tea session, or the first session that Bangladesh were batting the second session of the day, and well, Black Cats, as I said, Victor, yeah, they've been going very nicely for themselves. 27 for 4 now for Bangladesh. They currently trail by 494 runs. Southey bowl well, Bolt bowl well, and enjoy your tea, as I says, but not there. So yeah, we will be popping away for a 15-minute break, and then it will be myself, and I will actually have my mum with me as well for the next session of the day, for the final session of day 2 of this match at Hagley Oval. But thank you all very much for tuning in. And also, we've got there, Wagner also has a good Yorker to complement the short bowling. Exactly right. And he also recently, and probably not that recently, I guess it is, he's got some very good swing that he can get on the ball as well. And I feel like that is the perfect thing. It's kind of like the combination. If he can swing that ball when he pitches it up and then also bowls the short stuff, he's just an all-round package, Neil Wagner, in that regard. We are going to go like that as well. And also, hello, good afternoon, Hamish. How are you, bro? And yeah, as I said, Michelle, welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. We are just popping away for about a 10 to 15-minute break while we have got the tea break, but then we are going to be back after, and then we will be continuing the commentary, and we will have my mum with me as well for this one. But thank you all very much for watching, and we will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes' time. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are all doing well. Hopefully the camera is in the right spot. We might go a little bit more your way. There we go. Look at that.
Yeah, just like that, eh?
Just like that. BAL, I did see they were 14-10 up at one point in that game of the NFL, but I'm not too sure how they are sitting now. But I hope you guys are all doing well. The break is just about over, the tea break that is, and we are going to have one final session, which will go for about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours, depending on how many overs we do need to get through. But Bangladesh, at the moment, they are sitting 27 for 4 off their 11 overs. They did end up losing 4 very early wickets, and that is something that, of course, they were not wanting to do in this match when they were trying to chase down 521 runs. And so, and also nice timing as well. It was indeed. I just put that Southey got out on 0, but that is a lie. Southey did not go get out on 0. He got someone out on 0, and that was Mohamed Huck, who was the captain, and he did get dismissed, unfortunately, for himself as well. We have got the hello, Hamish and Mum as well.
How's it going?
Also, we have got the Kiora Mum from the Necky as well. There's Kev there.
Wow. I'm doing all right. Yourself?
There we are. I was got there. Hamish and Donnie, how you doing? We're doing well. Excited. That was what you were replying to, wasn't it?
Oh, I was just saying.
Yeah. Mum's overjoyed. Oh, we haven't got the lights on.
Oh, don't forget the lights.
Don't forget the lighting.
Because they get pushed away, don't they?
They do. There we go. Look at that.
Oh,
we're all bright now.
yeah, that's where the heat comes from.
It is. Yes. Luckily, I've got 2 windows open, so hopefully we don't overcook in this one.
Shut that one.
Yeah, I've got 1 window open. And her blooded country doing very well. As I says DZ there. There you go. But at the moment, Ross Taylor did get himself about 28 runs. Then was dismissed in the end.
How'd he go out?
He was caught mid-wicket way, or kind of square leg.
Oh, okay.
Tried to turn it around the corner. But the Bangladesh side, they actually created a guard of honour for him as he was making his way out to the middle.
Oh,
Which was a nice little touch. Blundell, they're just showing a few of the shots that we saw from him. He was doing very nicely for himself as well. But now at this stage, what is your prediction for Bangladesh in this session? How many wickets do you think they will lose?
I don't know. New Zealand bowling quite well, are they?
Southey and Bolt at the moment have been line and length perfectly. As I will have to quickly switch over to the next session because Sparksport do that, and that's annoying.
Really?
Yeah, you got to click on the next session to be able to continue watching.
Wow. Sorry. Obviously, I haven't been doing that when I'm...
Wow.
So sarcastic. Well,
because I'm not bad, not happy, but not angry because we are only losing by 3 at half time. So that's the Chargers.
Okay.
So Chargers versus the Raiders.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Is there a BBL match on shortly too?
There is 14, I believe it is going to be starting. Would you like me to fire it up so you can see it down here as well?
Who's playing?
It is going to be Hobart Hurricanes, Sydney Thunder.
Who are we predicting? Thunder?
I think Thunder, but the Hurricanes have been playing well, depending on who they go with in their starting lineup.
Who's got COVID? Who hasn't?
That's a good question. Colin Munro, the only Kiwi, he has got it at the moment, unfortunately.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so that means we've got no Kiwis in the BBL until he's back.
See that, and I see there's some headlines about the Stars not happy about why they had to play and the other games didn't. I might be getting stuck in.
I know Shane Warne was as well, wasn't he? Ex-Melbourne Stars man.
Oh, I don't like him anymore.
And at least the Black Cats are playing a better this test as last season, and that is true.
They are. We'll see if I'm the curse.
That is true. Last time, first coverage that me and you provided together, they lost. It's not ideal, but we build from here.
Quite badly too.
They don't. It wasn't even close, was it?
Nah, didn't even feature. Really.
But we're going to go like this. We're going to go like this, and then we can put this just here.
Can
you see that there? Or is it behind
the
microphone?
No, I can see some of it. Yeah.
There you go. We have got the hello, Queen Mummy. It's all in there from Betty Wagon.
How's it going, Betty?
And also, we have a habit of winning 21-0 at halftime and then losing it in the second half. So 3 points is okay. How have you been?
I've been all right, thank you. Yeah, had to work today though. Bit of a struggle.
Did the day go by extremely slowly?
Very, very slowly.
And you were thinking, geez, I can't wait to go back onto Hamish's live stream after work.
Yep.
Although these are normally good because donations mean that you get to drink, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's a nice warmish day out there. Yeah.
That's true. And 8 hours work as well, says Robert there.
Yeah, it was a struggle.
Struggle?
Yeah. After being off for 2.5 weeks, it's hard to get back into it. But we'll get there.
That is true. I have been, I guess,
That's a weird thing. If like someone asked me, what do you do for work? Like, what do I say? Do I say, oh, I'm a YouTuber?
Yeah, that's what I tell people now. He's a YouTuber.
I'm a social media person.
I said he's famous. He's almost got 10,000 subscribers, and they go, "What?"
Ben McDermott's making another 100 today as well, says Aidan. As his prediction there.
Well, isn't he?
He is. Very good player.
Yes.
Ben McDermott.
So he's Craig McDermott's boy, isn't he?
I believe so.
Okay.
Does
he bowl?
No. He is a keeper, I believe. They've got about 7 keepers.
It seems to be the common thing, isn't it? Because we've got a few keepers too, haven't we?
Mm-hmm. Who replaces Josh Butler with the gloves and Hobart is the question that they are asking. Of course, he has gone back to England due to his injury. Bairstow and Stokes are still getting assessed, but they are going to be staying in Australia for now.
Oh, okay.
So Butler gone, which means Pope or Billings maybe.
Well, Pope did all right, didn't he?
Yeah, he's good behind the stumps.
Can he bat?
Can
Butler bat?
I mean, Sam Billings, I'd quite like to see him get an opportunity. Do you know Billings?
Yeah, 2020. Isn't he the
Sydney Thunder?
I knew it was the Sydney something.
And it's bloody freezing here, so count yourself lucky as well, says BAL.
Yeah, I suppose it's not very often we're 20s so many days in a row. No.
Is that Blundstone what it looks like at the moment? That didn't look too flash, did it?
No.
Hopefully it all passes through. But 6 minutes, 34 seconds until that game between the two BBL sides, the Hurricanes and also the Thunder gets underway. I will be keeping you guys informed about that one as well while it is going on. But Trent Bolt here has had a 20-minute spell and he's like, right, boys, ready to go once again.
11. See, I haven't seen any of it.
Haven't you?
Well, I saw the 2 wickets. I saw Southey.
Mm-hmm.
The 1 wicket when I walked away and came back. But apart from that, I haven't seen nothing.
Yeah, I just put my phone. Oh, it's 100%. We'll leave it off charge.
Well, that charge mine?
No.
No. Well, no.
Sadly.
The charger at work charged this better than my charger.
Really?
Yeah.
Right, Trent Bolt here. Is he getting a wicket?
You said he was. How many overs we bowled?
So far, 11 overs down. Trent Bolt now pitching it up. A little bit of an inside edge. But they've been actually chopping it on quite a bit, which I had a mum who knew about sports. Mine couldn't even spell cricket, let alone know anything about it.
Oh, I'm sure she makes up for it in other ways. Yes, no?
Maybe.
You probably wouldn't watch sport if we didn't, would you?
I probably still think I would. It's probably different sports.
Yeah.
I'm quite a violent person, obviously.
Yeah.
So I probably would have watched like UFC and whatnot.
What do you do anyway?
Oh! That is going to be the 5th wicket. Bolt gets it. And now Bangladesh, they are going to be under pressure once again. And that is going to be dusk on now. Just when they return from the lunch break. Dusk, he is going to be gone on 8 runs as well. Swinging the ball back in. It's that full length from the Black Caps as well. We have got there the school teacher. Did good with bat for the Heat as well. That school teacher. Who's that school teacher? I'm trying to think of the name. Can't quite think of it though, unfortunately. And also we have got there, can't cook, won't clean. What's the point?
Good on her if she can get away with it.
And also we have got there, please yawn. So they will lose another wicket. I didn't even have to yawn for that one, and it just went. And also, what the hell are you doing, bro? And there says DZ. The worst thing is at the moment he's top run scoring for Bangladesh. He's actually sitting right up there. But Trent Bolt, he's been on an absolute ripper so far, and gone, says Bernard, and now it is going to be, I believe it will be Nurul Hassan. He's actually only just putting the inners on now. I don't think he was expecting to bat this soon. One more to join the 300 club of wickets.
Already bowling better than, they've obviously had a good look at themselves.
In the mirror. You know, got the hair all sorted and then go out there, bowl well.
Yep, so put more gel on and put more gel on the ball. You have to do that.
I don't think so. Are you admitting to something here?
Nah, I could never control it anyway.
Yeah, I've got the dancing, singing around the room again as well. Says Kevin. Also, we've got there, just tell New Zealand they won. As I says TZ, and also we have got there the 5th one gone, says Milgie, and also Mudgie, sorry. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. And also give them follow on before end of the day. Take 2 to 3 wickets of the new innings as well. And I get mum is not here. Leave a message beep as well. And there as well. Although
she gets it.
She is a mother herself, not
Yeah,
mum.
yeah.
28th of December is her birthday, though.
Wow.
Final with the BBL on the same day as well. That's how I remember it.
28th of what?
January.
Yeah,
Did I
you
say
said
December?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
January.
28th of January.
January. Hello, Hamish and Donna. I hope you're well. As I said, Sebastian, we are
Okay.
indeed. Moment of the Black Caps. They're doing pretty well.
Yeah. I didn't see this in the first. Did I? I didn't see them get many wickets at all.
No. We sat here for hours upon hours upon hours, not seeing any. Also, we have got there. She's had a heart of gold until she tried to pawn it as well. Says BAL. Sounds like he has a good relationship with his mother.
Yeah.
So, hello, Sir Kiwi. What's a very, very mighty and strong passion. Hello, ma'am, as well, says Naveen there.
Yeah, how's it going?
Hello, Patty in the chat, as well from Sebastian and Patty as well. So I hope you guys are doing well at the moment. The Hobart Hurricanes, they're going to be taking on the Sydney Thunder, which is very fun to say, isn't it?
Sydney Thunder have been getting a lot of runs
Mm,
when they bat first.
Second on the table at the moment. Above the Sydney Six as well. Bowled by Bolt. I would have shouted for that one a little bit, but I think it was an inside edge. Donna has brought the curse, thank goodness, as well. Or hasn't brought the curse, thank goodness.
Yeah, thank goodness for that too. Yep.
Look at that swinging round. He had to inside edge it. That would have been a bit of trouble.
Your dad will be cursing me now because he wanted a draw, didn't he?
He did, I think. And okay, back to my game, guys. By the way, I do love my mum really. I'll see you after the winners. I'll see you there. We'll see you later on, and good luck in the second half. Go the Chargers.
Go the Chargers. Yes. Do we like the Chargers?
We like them because BAL likes them.
Oh, okay, cool. Who else was following it? Oh, the Warriors fan. But that was the other Warriors
Golden
fan.
State Warriors,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Sohan now making his way out to the crease. Sohan, they have got written there, but it's Nurul Hassan that they've got it written there.
Okay, so
I don't know who to believe. It's a little bit uppish, but out to point, and he is going to be falling safe. Charge as well. There, Sir Kiwi is a good choice to take follow on in Bangladesh. As well, I would say so. I feel like it is a good choice. And we also got there. I have you gone 5 times. I have actually. I have you on 5 times earlier on in the day.
Did it?
Yep. I feel like that is where it came from.
But you would have only just woken up.
Yep.
How can you start yawning?
I don't know. I think I'm just very good at it.
Actually, I was watching you last night and you were yawning and I was yawning too.
Oh,
bad luck.
Good Yorker there from Bolt, whipped away to the leg side. Oh, this youngster, watch him. Like when he gets the chance. Muhammad Hasnain, he's played 3 matches, got 6 wickets. Bowls about 145, 150, and he's only 21 years of age. Almost got a hat trick. Pakistan.
Okay. They always get the young ones, eh?
The young quicks from Pakistan. Harris Ralph.
Yeah.
Where he came from, he was just straight into the BBL, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
This man, he was the youngest international player to get a hat trick in T20, and he went on and almost got a hat trick in the BBL as well. He got 3 wickets and 4 balls. He just missed out on one of them.
Oh.
Geez, that's a Yorker and a half, and that's a ripper of a delivery.
Great first
from his name. Currently, yes, sir. And so, like they are saying, yet to have any of the Bangladesh players get into double figures for this day. God, Jameson, he's tall. He needs a good innings, to be honest.
He does, doesn't he? How do you go in the batting?
He got to face about 3 balls, I think, something along those lines. He tried to play a pull shot, hit the ball into his helmet, and then they declared.
Okay.
So they were like, yeah, no, we're not risking him. Get off here, Jameson. So I was just curious, have you ever seen a red? Just curious, have you ever seen a red? Seen a red?
Is that short for something?
Yes. Red. Seen a card in Sevens rugby. Oh, red card in Sevens rugby. Yes, I have.
Yeah.
We actually saw it for
The
the Olympics, I believe it was. We actually saw Argentina get a red
Sevens
card
rugby.
from the captain.
Yeah.
And also not in 3 matches, in 2 matches as well. Says it, Jishan there. And yeah, unfortunately, it's only a 2-match series, which would have been quite nice to see it be a full 3-match, isn't it?
Yeah.
To keep everyone getting a bit more cricket in. Jameson, they're seeing whether or not that surface at Hagley Oval. It looked like a good batting surface when the Black Caps were batting on it.
It did, didn't it?
But I would say also that was down to Latham as well because of he's got an incredible average at Hagley Oval.
I was going to say, what is his average?
Oh, like it was about 50 or 70 going into this game. It's going to be a bit higher now. Highest score ever at Hagley.
Wow.
252.
So who had it before McCullum? Because I kept saying he was going to break McCullum's record. What was that one?
McCullum's was 309 most runs for a New Zealand batsman.
Oh, okay.
And now Latham, 252. I believe he's actually got one more run than Kane Williamson in an innings. So he's actually gone above him and 9th in history in terms of the highest score at the moment.
Kane Williamson used to declare before he worried about stats and that, didn't he?
Yeah. And that was a big talking point for us at the earlier stages. It was going to be, if Latham was sitting there on about 260 or so, and they were sitting in a real dominant position, does he think of himself and try and get a few more runs, try and make some records, or does he go for the team and declare?
Because the weather's a bit dodgy, isn't it?
Yeah, day 4 is supposed to be a bit of rain.
Yeah.
And then I was wondering about it, and I was thinking, what if they draw this game, but Latham batted like extra time? Because like someone was like, what if Latham got 400? And I was saying, well, if they drew that game, you know, people won't be too happy. That's going to be a nice shot once again. Bangladesh, they are still sticking in there for now. We have got their series tomorrow, have a big game. Also have big game. You have South Africa, third test in the series decided game to level the 1-1 Cape Town as well. And then also we have got their Ben, is Craig McDermott's son there for, or they're from Kalbutur. He had a brother called Alistair. He retired due to injuries as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew there was a couple of them. That's cool.
And also we have got their who's in the New Zealand Sevens team. Anyone know? Or anyone we know? I believe, I haven't actually looked at their side as of yet. I assume that they would have announced it soon though, because they've probably got Scott Curry. Who else is the stock standard names? Mickelson. Weber. Joe Weber, Regan Weir. Caleb Clark was there, but I don't think he'll be there for this one.
Well, he didn't get a go last time, did he?
No. Philemoni Kuroi.
I don't know either. I only know them when it was way back.
Yes, Sevens gal. You like a bit of Sevens?
It's all right.
Fair enough. Moment, Bangladesh, the lowest ever total that they have had being bowled out for was 43 up against the West Indies.
I hate it when they start talking that, when the...
Well, I said about that stat, but then I was like, they're not getting anywhere near that. Like, as in they're going way above it.
Yeah.
Moment, the 300 difference between these two sides at this point in time before the follow-on is possibly avoided. Here for Bangladesh, somewhere around there, 292 to be exact, but Trent Bolt now steaming in one more time. He's just putting it right there, isn't he?
I mean, that's heaps better from last week.
Yeah, last week it was a bit shocking.
It was.
Times.
And they would have been the first to admit that.
Obviously played once again.
See, last week that was on the pads and they were whipping them away all the time.
See, Yasser Ali, for a man in the Bangladesh lineup, I feel like he is the one that I would back to just stick out there for a long time. He's got good technique, solid in defence, dodges the short ball well. He's just got a bouncer from Trent Bolt. I would say he's probably one of the keys to try and build them. I honestly don't know whether or not they will get down to less than that 291 runs that they do need. But it's more of the case of how close can they make it? How long can Yasser Ali bat for? He's got another 2 hours, 15 minutes tonight. And then from there, it sets him up for tomorrow. Brendan McCullum has 195, Kane Williamson 238. Hagley, obviously, both overtaken by Latham with 252 and a new record. Bye-bye. Do you know who says bye-bye?
I can't think of the name.
Who is it, though?
No, I can't.
What field are they in?
Hagley.
No, like isn't like what the person who says it.
I'd hate to think I would. Just tell me.
It's Adam Cole, WWE, but now he's at bloody other one, AEW.
Oh, okay.
So not the one that you thought of.
No, I wouldn't have got there at all. That's why I said, just tell me.
I was like, India, Good chance to series win by first time series win South Africa, India to South Africa in series tour in 1992, but never win by series in Africa.
I see.
I was over there, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck, qualified. Didn't he used to play for the Warriors in the NRL? He did indeed.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Nice shot from Yasser Ali. Races away to the boundary. Double figures now for that man. And also we have got there, do you want a brother or a sister as well, says Aiden? How many have you stolen, Aiden? What's going on there? I mean, I've got a sister. I would have always probably quite liked a brother as well. Just because of like being able to, you need someone to bowl here.
Yeah, but I'm a twin. I was never going back for 3.
That is true. The genes had twins in them. Did you enjoy having brothers?
No.
Well, bowl by bowl.
Oh,
Down the ground shot from Yasser Ali once again. That is going to be another 4 runs. He's playing aggressively, but also just picking the ball to go after, trying to put Trent Bolt under pressure, and that is going to be the end of the over. 38 for 5 here for Bangladesh.
They came in handy occasionally. Brothers, that is.
Yeah, like top shelf. Russell, he would have been a good one, wouldn't he? You go, oh, Russell, you lanky bastard.
I remember he was the only one that could touch the bottom of the pool in Bali, so he brought the towels over.
So yes, 2 is more than enough, as says another mum there as well.
She gets it.
She does. I see Alex Hales is back.
We need to stick together.
The mothers.
Yep.
Mothers stick together.
Of course we do. You kids have no idea what we go through.
That is true.
Yeah.
It's easy being a male, isn't it, at times?
Yeah. Oblivious to everything.
Well, I was thinking more of the fact that we don't give birth to the children, but...
Oh, no, you couldn't go.
No. Getting hit in the balls, though, does not feel nice.
I didn't need to know that.
Jameson, full defensive shot there.
The chat's really opened your eyes, and
It has.
brought you out of your shell.
Look at that, swinging in. Darcy was trying to play that cover drive, and then eventually just a little bit straighter. And does end up getting that one for Trent. But he's got a Wagner on his head at this point in time. So I guess this is a question for you. Will Bangladesh, no, don't worry, it's not one of those questions.
Oh, that's all right then.
Will Bangladesh get bowled out before the end of the day? They've got 2 hours, 10 minutes left.
I think they will.
You think they will?
Because they haven't got the guys that hang around, have they?
Not really, no. What we're going to do is we're going to start a poll.
Will we?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, you got 9,246 subscribers.
We do. We're flying up.
Wow.
If anyone hasn't already, what should they do?
Subscribe.
And also,
hit that like button.
and then also,
look at the link up there. Yeah, for the Kiwi Lads Sporting channel.
There you go.
Which also needs some subscribers as well. So subscribe to that as well.
There you go. We will add a new poll.
When he gets a chance, he'll put some more videos on. Oh yeah.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Right. Is that Matthew Wade out again? No, that's Caleb Jewell.
No, he's Matthew Wade's not playing.
Oh yeah, he's injured or
not playing for a while.
Oh, personal reasons, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Will Bangladesh get bowled out today? Oopsies. Today. Oopsies. I'm trying to today. There we go. Nailed it.
Yeah. Took a while. You got there in the end.
So now, nice shot once again from Sion, and he is racing that one away to the boundary. And I was like, are you still doing the Royal Rumble? I am keen to do the Royal Rumble, I think. But if I don't do it on the channel, I feel like we'll still probably try and find a way of doing it with, like, I don't know whether it's like a Discord private group or something like that, or just a private live stream that you guys have a link to. We can just talk about it, because I feel like the problem with the Royal Rumble is there'll be a lot of people who just try and spoil it, won't they? In terms of not not Aiden, not Sebastian, not Robert, none of those guys, but pretty much anyone who's coming along, they'll be like 30 seconds before I see it, they'll be like, oh my God, I can't believe the Undertaker's back. And I'll be like,
Good on you.
it's like the wickets when you see someone go like out, oh, what a wicket that was from Bolt.
Yeah.
And then I wait.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's a wicket. 2 runs between the wickets there for them as well. And also, but all his males need to stick together as well, says Robert there. And they do until there is a female involved. And then everyone just goes into the bloody caveman instinct, don't they? Every man for himself.
Because we always win.
Yes.
It's good quiet.
The black caps at the moment. Jameson, he's gone for 8 runs of his 2 overs. Not the best. Not the worst, not the best either. Unfortunately for him now, Trent Bolt. And also Wade's on personal leave. Yeah, he is indeed there. But currently 15 overs down. Going at 3 runs and over here for Bangladesh. Trent Bolt, though, nicely bowled. Once again, little inside edge there. Trying to tickle the pads. I believe they've actually edged onto the stumps 2 or 3 times already in their first 5 dismissals. Not what you want.
No. So does it mean what? Playing it too late? Or?
Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a tad.
You have no idea, do you?
Maybe. Also, we've got there. Who would you like to surprise to make a surprise return at the Royal Rumble? I don't really know who's not there at the moment. The Rock. You want The Rock there? John Cena?
No.
You don't like John Cena?
I like The Rock.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, he wouldn't return though, I don't think.
Wouldn't he?
Nah,
He would if there was beer involved.
he probably would, but his neck's a bit buggered. Or his tailbone from so many stunners over the years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, poor bugger.
Yeah. He's got a podcast though now.
Does
Doing
he?
right. Still signed with WWE for the Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Broken Skull podcast. Broken Skull Sessions, I think that's Goldberg or Taker as well. And there says Robert there. It was an interesting shot, wasn't it, from McDermott? Falling over, but he got the runs. That's the
I don't know
thing.
why they bother sometimes. They just hit the ball.
That is, of course, when they're playing like the ramp shots and whatnot, we should clarify.
Yeah.
Nice from Bolt
nice
once again.
shot.
In swing. Yes, no is the call. Bolt at the moment, he has bowled 8 straight overs here, but of course he had the drinks break or the tea break in between. I probably would end up bringing in Wagner soon. Because I know that right at the end of the first innings, they were like, right, we're going to bowl some short stuff, and just got smacked away to the boundary about 3 times.
Okay.
So that wasn't a good idea. At the moment, while the ball's still swinging, get it up there in that hard to hit length. Like that length from his name. Yeah, about there. From Trent Bolt, that's the one. That's the one that you want to have. At the moment now, if 1 ball left of this over, this one's been flying by. It's already been 26 minutes of this session.
Oh, already?
Yes. How? How has that happened?
I have no idea.
What is time?
Oh,
You know?
It's a bloody cricket live stream, not a bloody philosophy session.
We get asked some weird questions as well. There was a guy on the forum who said Chris Benoit that killed the mood of the conversation as well, says Sebastian, as it would have in that regard. I watched the 2005 Royal Rumble the other day, and he was in there in the start with Eddie Guerrero.
Are they all still alive?
No, neither of those two are.
No, I don't think so.
No, so it's weird because if you watch the older stuff, it's like you see people enter and you're like, that person's deceased. That person's deceased. That person's deceased. John Cena, that person's deceased. He's always around.
Ultimate Warrior, he's still going, isn't he?
No.
Oh, he died too.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And that's the thing. If you actually look into it,
There's not too many of the old ones alive.
no, Hulk Hogan, he's still about. Also, we've got there. What laptop do you use to edit on as well? I do use my PC, which has a green light. And that's about all I know about PCs. It's got a few little compartments in the inside, a RAM,
It's a gaming PC.
It says it's a gaming PC, and I guess I could game on it. Although when I tried to load up Cricket 19 the other night, my computer crashed while on live stream.
Oh wow,
Which is ideal.
it is.
But yeah, I normally just edit through the PC. I don't think I've tried editing through my phone at all since my real early, like before YouTube days. I used to do it on iMovie on my iPad with like my little videos, you know.
Oh, okay.
Filming the TV screen used to be what I used to do as well.
Just going to take that out. That's annoying me.
Just annoying, yeah, is it?
Yep.
At the moment now, Sohan sitting there, 9 runs of 17 deliveries, but he's still out there. Speaking of still being out there, McDermott's probably, yeah, he's safe. He's safe. And what software do you use to edit as well, says Xavier Brown? I just went with stock standard Filmora, to be honest, just because it was a relatively cheap option. And I'm a stock standard man. You know, it's just yeah. So in those situations there, I feel like it's nice and easy. I can just do all the things that I need to on that one as well. And also there's always one person that comes in here to spoil it as well, says Aiden. So that is why I think if we did end up doing it, then we would do it as either a private live stream or just like through Discord or something like that. And I was like, yeah, but Hulk Hogan's finisher was a lead drop. He might live longer than all of us as well, really. He didn't take any dangerous bumps or anything like that as well. And this is Sebastian. That is a good point. Like, I worry for Ricochet. Do you know Ricochet?
No.
He's like, he just throws his body around like he's pretty much a spring.
Oh, okay.
And
is that why they call him Ricochet?
Probably because he bounces off about 4 things at once. And then he died in 2007 on it as well.
Wow,
yeah, he was quite an early one, wasn't he?
Yeah. I thought when you said the name, I thought. Oh, Johnny Knoxville for the win. He's an idiot, that boy.
He's going to be in the Royal Rumble. Do you want to watch the Royal Rumble with me?
Oh, I'd get.
With the subscribers.
When is it?
When is it, boys? It's 28th or 30th. Eddie died in 2005. Benoit died in 2007 as well.
Right.
Yeah, because I remember the Royal Rumble 2006. Rey Mysterio at the Eddie Guerrero entrance in the car, and he went on and won it.
Yeah, of course he did.
Yeah. Sohan, 9 runs still.
So
No.
the Ultimate Warrior, when did he?
2017, 2018, somewhere around there.
I was going to say.
I think that's why there's the Warrior Award now. All a little bit uppish, but nice shot.
Because wasn't he going around doing sort of talking about stuff?
Maybe it's on the 31st of January in Australia. What are your plans for the 31st of January?
Oh, I don't know. What day is that?
Monday. It's at 3 p.m. or so, though.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
I'd be no good at that.
Either
At
way.
least I know something about cricket.
I don't know what I'm going to say for it, because do I do the commentary or are they also watching? So I just be quiet and then just say, oh, yeah, all that looked like a hit.
Yeah. Oh,
But-
he's dead.
No. Yeah, it's like, I don't know whether or not to try and get my inner Michael Cole going. You know,
Really?
it's boss time. That's what he says all the time, isn't it?
Is it?
Yes, that wasn't quite good, though. We will go back to WWE. Where's your beer, Mumsy? As well, says Brent.
I can go get one.
We got the system for the Mumsy that normally, you know, she gets
Am I still behind, though?
I think it might be a little bit.
I had a couple the other day, though.
You did.
Yeah.
You're going to have a beersy.
It's just about drinks breaking. Oh, no.
No, not really. Half an hour away.
Oh, it's getting quite hot.
Also, we can't do the countdown together as well. And this is Aiden. 10, 9, that one. You know that one?
Oh, that one. So everyone will be different.
There would be like so much lag as well.
10, 9, 9, 8, 8.
Also, we've got there from Kev. As there, Brent Asher from Winery by chance as well. And there says Kev in the chat there as well. Winery. Is that a region? Taranaki. I know that is. Oh, a shot. Oh, straight to the man, though. The Naki is where Kev is from.
Oh,
You ever been to Taranaki?
No.
Would you ever go?
Yeah.
What would you do?
I don't know. What can you do in the Naki?
Also, I don't know if his body can take it as well, but I would like to see Bret Hart and his signature pink attire as well in Wellington as well. And then also last bro, or Hamish bro, last night, Ash's last over England's better, well last 2 overs as well. Yeah, it was
you
very
got a bit
close.
excited, didn't you?
I did. I tipped water down my front.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the mouth was not there. It hadn't moved. It was just I forgot to put the glass up to the mouth before pouring it. Agreed. A long time ago, bro, as well. And there's his Brent. And there as well. But now at this stage, it's going to be Wagner. Steaming it. He's a good player, Wagner. No, you enjoy
Yes.
watching him play. Just an angry fellow with a big heart.
Oh, he's not 6 foot tall. Is he 6 foot tall? He's not 7 foot tall and bulletproof, but he
He
plays
acts
that
like
way.
he is.
He plays that way. And you gotta like that.
Outside of the off stump once again, and it's going to be left alone by a yes, sir. At the moment, the wickets, there was one very early, wasn't there? And now Bangladesh.
Or maybe I should go away and come back.
But you're going to go get a beer after this over.
Yeah, because it's quite warm in here. I might open up some windows too. Do you want a cold drink?
No, I'm all good. Got bubbles in mine.
It's because it's that warm.
Nicely played once again by Bangladesh, just keeping out there at the moment. I think it's because we started that poll of will Bangladesh get bowled out tonight.
Yeah, and since then it's just gone.
And also we have got their Edge and Beth Phoenix are taking on the Miz and Maurice as well.
Oh.
And there. And
It's
also,
the Edge Stalgar.
yeah, he retired for a while and then he came
Yes, he
back
did.
recently.
Because he needed the money, did he?
Nah, his neck.
So why is he coming back? The money.
Nah, the neck's probably a bit better. And also we have got there, I played bass in Sean's band Under Pressure back in the day. You played bass. Sean's band Under Pressure back in the day, bro. Nice to see you as well. Says Kev there. And also we have got there, payout for Bangladesh's 94, says Nov Mum. Getting up there. The draw must be up there as well. Next New Zealand women's cricket match is D20 versus India. Starts at 11 a.m. on February 9th. Then New Zealand play 5 ODI matches against India. So perhaps we could end up checking it out. Yeah, let's go there. Cool. I'll let them know. As I says Brett there. And also Hamish Pro New Zealand could be forced the following on to Bangladesh, I think, as well, says for sure. It is a good chance. As long as they get these wickets, though, these guys are hanging around for a little while. Oh, waggy. Wag on. Bumsy is going to get the alcohol. Okay, they're 20 for the draw, so that's up there as well at the moment for them. Anyone wondering about the Hobart Hurricanes game? It is 30 for 1 here for the Hobart Hurricanes, who are batting first. McDermott once again sitting on 19 runs off 17 delivery. Hanscom sitting there 2 runs off 5 deliveries. How much is it for the draws off Mum? So it is 20 for the draw. Worth the crack, maybe? Who knows? And at the moment, normally anytime my mum leaves the room, the Black Caps get a wicket. So this over here could be a good one. It is going to be, although it's Kyle Jamieson, I believe, who will be bowling this one. And normally he's a bit 50-50. And also, would you rather to demolish Bangladesh or win the close test? As I said, Xavier, I think a close test. I love a close test. And also, it's almost worth a cheeky $5 as well, says Sebastian. I do not have a cheeky $5, sadly. It would be worth a crack. Short ball there, leg side-ish. And that is going to be yes, no, called once again, sent back to the crease. And Sohan still going to be on strike for the next little stage. Not quite, almost an edge. Well, it was in fact an edge, but there was no one out there at square leg as well. Hello again.
Hello.
Here you go. Jamieson here now. Once again, 10 runs of his 3.1 over so far. No wickets. Short ball. You're not getting them with that. Kyle Jamieson, they are saying that he's bowled a lot shorter than they were expecting for Kyle Jamieson. Oh, that's a shot from McDermott. Just smack that one way down the ground. I was like, skull as well, says friend.
No. Drink responsibly.
Hmm.
I can't score anyway.
Because I haven't shown New Zealand any changes in the squad after the first match. Only Rach and Ravindra out for Daryl Mitchell. It's the only change that they have made.
And obviously, Bangladesh had an injury, did they?
2 injuries, I believe it was. Or a little bit uppish. Well fielded there. And Daryl Mitchell doing very nicely. He hasn't had a bowl yet, but Daryl Mitchell, he actually gets quite a bit of swing, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's almost that slower medium 120 125.
Yeah, and if you bowl a good length at that pace, it sort of puts the batsman off a bit. doesn't
I was going to go. Was good as well. 6 have there. At the moment, I mean, the cricket's looking pretty good. We've got 2 games going at once. I'm about to sneeze, which isn't so good.
Did you wet your
18.4 overs down at the moment now. 48 for 5. 5 down.
5 down.
5 down. 5 more to go,
Yep,
as they say.
the wickets have dried up.
They have.
Is that because I'm sitting here?
No.
I did see one wicket, didn't
You
I?
did. That was a nice one.
That was a good one.
Trent Bolt, he has been taken out of the bowling attack. They don't really have any spin options. I know that they mentioned about maybe giving Ross Taylor an over at some stage.
Why wouldn't you?
Just as a
Last
send-off.
test match.
See how he goes in Harris. Did you see last night's premiership results? I did indeed. Only 3 points difference between those 2 sides. Bath getting their first win and Leicester having their first loss. Different games, though.
So they're still playing them.
Occasionally. Top 14, they've had a few delayed. Premiership, they've also had a few postponed. But this week, I think they got them all in. Champions Cup is next week, and that's going to be the big question of whether or not it can all take place, because last time there were a whole heap of cancelled games and there was a whole heap of drama because certain teams got cancelled or certain teams had to forfeit even though the other team also had cases. So the other team got the points, and that team that had to forfeit are the ones who are supposed to win the competition.
How do they work that out?
Don't know, science.
Yes,
Just flip a coin.
and that's, Melbourne Stars had every
You
chance
lose.
of making the finals, and they've got to work pretty hard to get them now, don't they?
I see Stoinis is back,
he?
Zampa as well. It's a game tonight for the Stars. Do you like the Stars?
I do like the Stars, not Stoinis though, but
No,
I
yeah.
like the Stars.
Stoinis, he's a big old lad, isn't he?
You really want me to answer that one?
No.
No. I've only had a couple of sips, but gee.
And the Tigers have been tamed as well in there, says Sebastian. And also Winter Super Rugby. It does start late February. That's up in the air from Hanscom, but it's going to be full and safe. What is your mum drinking? As well, says no mum.
Can we see that?
Here he is. It's a Heineken.
Yeah. I don't mind advertising.
Oh, yeah? Heineken, if you're watching,
Yeah.
my mum loves you. That sounds bad, doesn't it? A little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm not a I enjoy a cold beer, but not too many of them.
Drink
Yeah.
responsibly,
Drink
kids.
responsibly, kids.
And adults.
And adults, yeah.
If you're not going to drink responsibly, kids, don't let the adults find out. 19.1 overs. Nicely bowled by Wagner once again. We have got there not Corona. It's on there. I heard something about the fact that their sales went down by huge amounts.
Yeah, because everyone's thinking, yeah.
So I feel bad for them in that regard, because
Oh, yeah.
they probably lost a whole heap of money.
I don't know how you can drink it with a lemon in it, though.
Lemon.
They put a slice of lemon in it. I don't know.
Xav is doing some more of his gang talk.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He
what
likes.
that means.
Yeah. He's trying to convince me yesterday that I was a part of one of the gangs.
Okay.
Because apparently, because I like yellow, yellow is closer to red. So that means that I'm part of one of the gangs.
Fair enough. That makes sense.
It does.
Yeah.
Perfect sense.
Yeah.
48 for 5 at
I
the
can
moment.
see how he thought that.
45. Or 48, sorry, for Bangladesh. We've had an interesting patch here.
Well, yeah. There's not
Because-
much happening.
No, there's been hardly anything happening. It's either been defensive, blocking that ball.
Get down.
Yes, sir, that one didn't really carry through to him. But overall, it's kind of gone from, we had a few big shots early on from Bangladesh after losing the wicket, and now from here, they've kind of hunkered down. And also the bottle almost looks invisible as well. It looks almost invisible, yeah. Perks of the green screen.
Yeah.
Can put a whole heap of green stuff, even though I don't have a lot of green stuff. I give up.
I know.
Couldn't find anything.
Oh, well, next time.
Wagner, once again, whipped off his pads there.
Yeah. Just
They
too
want
straight.
one,
Too straight.
2 straight. And also, we've got there, what are the chances of my last comment being confused for the Bangladesh cricket team? I just realized I was talking about the Leicester Tigers and the rugby guys as well, says Sebastian there. That is a good point. course, to being the Tigers, aren't they?
Mm.
And also we have got there, that's only with the Corona, put lemon in. By the way, just curious, does George have an OnlyFans? Do you know what an OnlyFans is?
No.
Okay. I don't think I'll explain it.
No.
George does not have an OnlyFans that I know of, that he hasn't admitted to me that he does.
All this, this new jargon.
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 That's a new word.
Is
Does that
it?
start with a J or a G?
J.
Jargon.
Jargon.
Jargon. And also we have got there white brewer beer that still needs an additive to be or make it more drinkable.
Yeah, so with the lemon.
Because I know what's the one, I think we asked this the other time. The one now you go, you got your shot and you're like,
Tequila.
tequila, is it? With the lemon or the lime and the
It's
salt.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Because I haven't seen anyone drink a tequila shot without.
Yeah.
So it's like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Just have,
Just drink it.
a Fanta, you know,
Yeah.
a soft drink. I'll put some bloody vodka in it or something. Just Heineken may sponsor you, Hamish.
Oh.
I mean, I did just say just have a soft drink, so I feel like that's gone out the window, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
So speaking of soft drinks,
Yeah,
Fanta
Fanta.
wants to. So,
Anyone watching?
also
I mean,
we've got-
everyone's back at work now, so they might be trolling the internet.
Trolling the internet. That's got two different meanings,
I
doesn't
know.
it? And also, I always have my green stuff with me. Do you know what
Fair
green
enough.
stuff he is talking about?
No. What are we talking about?
Green stuff is that good. The old.
Oh, that stuff. As I say, it's hard to keep up.
It is. Nicely bowled by Jameson once again. Oh, that's close to the bat.
Mm.
Right. They've got a different, I guess they've got an interesting field set here for the Black Cats. They've still got the three slips. They've still got the gully. They feel like they're still in the box seat, but they still need that wicket very soon because these two are getting well set.
Oh,
He didn't want to play it there,
no,
did he?
didn't.
I'm going straight through. What time is the Stars game? It is going to be 9:15 off the PM tonight. Stars versus the Strikers.
Strikers, is it?
Rashid Khan
Ooh.
versus Adam Zampa. Matt Short versus Marcus Stoinis. Harris Ralph versus a quick bowler from Adelaide, which could be, I mean, he's not really as quick, but Peter Siddle.
He's got a few runs lately. No runs, wickets.
He's kind of turned it around, hasn't he?
Oh, he's bowling shit, wasn't he? So he had to.
So we've got that Hamish in there from Xav.
What does that mean?
Oh, it's just because he's trying to get me to say that I'm in a gang.
Again.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen any gangs.
No.
And I'm here most of the time.
So am I.
Yeah.
I'm here all the time.
No one in a motorbike's pulled up.
No. You had a motorbike, didn't you?
I did, yes. Always wanted one of those pink Harleys.
There's still time.
There is still time.
Jamison now, good delivery once again. He's found his line now
Yeah.
for Kyle Jamison.
Now, will you put it in the same spot?
I'd like to think so. And also, what's the follow-on target for Bangladesh? They do still need another 273. How close is McDermott to the 100 as well? And he's sitting there on 34 of 27 deliveries.
Wee way to go.
A little bit. Looks like a nice day there at the moment, doesn't it?
Has he got the cat for the most runs?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's from Xav, because he's got his favourites, of course.
Of course he has.
He's from Malta.
My uncle worked there, I think. What was it, Malta? Libya. One of them. Maybe
Did he
both.
join a gang?
No. Maybe both.
Nice edge there. Through the slip, Gordon found the gap in the slips. And that is going to be the boundary to close out the over. Yasser moves up to 23 runs. And that is going to be Sohan now sitting there 11 runs off 29 as well. Are we going to start seeing things start to ramp up a little bit here, do you think?
Yeah.
You think the ball's starting to do a bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit cheeky. Currently only an hour 45 left of the day.
Wow.
if we do get through all the overs, because Bangladesh, they ended up only bowling 38 overs to New Zealand. So we've gone 59 overs. Hamish, do you enjoy music? I'd say I do enjoy music.
Mm.
Yeah, I always that's the thing. If I'm editing something that I don't need full concentration in terms of audio bar wise, I'll just put on some music on the playlist to kind of have that in the background as something. Because I do try and watch rugby while editing. That doesn't work because I get too invested in the rugby and then realize, oh, the game's over. Whoops, I've been sitting there for 2 hours as well. And so over there, it's been let's see. Paddy hasn't been here for a little while.
No.
So I don't know what's going on there. In fact, Paddy hasn't actually been here
Not for a while.
for quite some time. Have you yawned 5 times? That was 14 minutes ago.
So are they
Dunno.
talking privately or something?
Don't know. It's hard to tell. With some people. Over there, you should live stream Eurovision as well. What's Eurovision?
Eurovision, isn't that some sort of singing competition?
Is it? I'm here as well as this Paddy Wagon. Sam and Xav seem to be getting along well. I guess.
Yeah.
So I saw that shot from Yasa Lucky as well. And there's SDZ, right between the gap. I've got 3 slips in the gully and I went through where you probably have about the 5th slip.
Mm. But it was along the ground.
Was Wagner.
Mm-hmm.
Going to be bowling.
He hasn't got his mate yelling at from the embankment. I wonder where he is.
Oh, he's probably still getting over the hangover from the Bay Oval. Short ball from Wagner. And I love you from Pakistan. So this is Mr.
Wacker.
Wacker? Is it Wacker?
Oh, Wacker Eunice or Wacker. Oh, I pronounce it Wacker, but I think it's Wacker Eunice.
Welcome into the live stream, mate. Thank you very much. Usually appreciated. And also, we've got the No Gangs in Malta. It's run by that's a hard word. Sicilians as well, because it's the south of Italy as well. You won't see any gangs emerging there and opposing them. As Analo Waka, a Pakistan legend, a bowling legend as well. Yeah. And this is DZ. Oh, tried to leave that one, Hamish. Have a look at it. It's like the singing Olympics as well. Says Paddy Wagon. Although I guess that's the big question of how does one stream that?
Well, you can't because you get copies.
I'd have to be like, oh, he's just hit that high note. I guess.
Did he come? No.
I'd have to impersonate. It, won't I? I'm pretty good at singing, aren't I?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Where would I get my singing ability from?
None of us.
4 runs once again, and also we have got their very nice. Oh, sorry, it says very nice voice. Sorry, you say slow, as well, says Mr. Waka there, I believe, and also we have got their brothers laid the foundation for Maltese gangsters. Why do you know so much about Maltese gangsters and gangs, Zav? You're 15, aren't you? Yeah. And also we have got there. That's a decent start so far. Rebuild as well. And you get a free of you are free to drop the blood Crips conflict in the chicken cricket chat. And by drop, he doesn't mean put it all in there. He means drop it completely. As in, if you keep going to it, he will probably time you out as well. And there's 45 countries involved as well, says Aiden. Is that the one that right back in the day, ABBA?
Yeah.
Won?
I think so. Yes, I'm pretty sure it was.
There you go.
Eurovision or whatever it was.
Mm.
Yeah, because quite a few countries were involved in it.
I hear someone chanting for Neil Wagner.
Thought your dad was.
She is your mother. I think I am from Pakistan as well, says Mr. Waka there. Yes, she is my mother indeed. Do have her on the live stream sometimes, me and her. But also, I don't have a problem. Just keep saying it as well. And then Hamish, your voice is nice ASMR. So, do you know what ASMR is?
No.
Okay, that's pretty much when you have like a microphone like right here. You're like talking so that people listen to it in their eardrums.
Yeah.
Except they don't sit doing that. Normally, people enjoy it.
Oh, okay.
I don't enjoy it though. I hate when I feel like someone's talking in my eardrums.
Yeah.
You know. I don't know what just happened, but someone said, "Come on, Wayne," as well. I don't know what's just happened out there. Yes, it's for European countries only. Yes, as well. And also we've got the Mashallah, nice family as well in there. There's Mr. Waka there. And at the moment, I think the umpires might have to get involved in something that's going on out there. At the moment, it seems like there's tensions out there between the two sides.
Is Wagner having another go, is he?
I think so. Because I swear they said, come on, Wayne, or something like that, but I'm not too sure who Wayne is.
No.
Wags, I would know.
Yeah.
Jameson now, bowling once again, chasing that wider delivery.
Like that. Jeez, Wayne. Yeah.
Where's that from?
I think that's from McFarlane Gadsby.
Yeah, and Australia is in the competition as well now. Wait, so
Eurovision, European countries.
In Australia, like, oi.
Oh, I want to go at that.
We want to give it a crack. I guess I think New Zealand one side winner of this match as well. And then all parts of Wagner's game, Wayne Kerr. Yeah. He got me. Jay should take notes because Jay's been trying to get me to say Jenna Tills for a very long time. Also, the Eurovision has become so political, it's barely music related anymore. I loathe it. As on this expression, loathe the fun word, isn't it? Loathe. My voice is quite deep today. I feel like I'm a grown man.
Is that right? Well, grown men don't live with their parents.
Damn. That's how Latham went out.
Oh, okay.
Right up, straight down. He went 6 for 6 out.
Oh, okay.
Off Mominal Hucks bowling. As well, but at the moment, after 10 overs, for anyone wondering, this one. Yeah, after 10 overs in the game between the Hurricanes and the Thunder, they are currently sitting there at around that 63 for 2 mark. And that is going to be the end of the 10th. And I am coming your team to Pakistan as well. I think we have actually got a Pakistan tour coming up, don't we?
2?
I think so.
Yeah.
Which is going to be good. Hopefully that is going to be a very exciting tour of Pakistan as well. Games will be on in the middle of the night yet, but I'll probably still be up and still be watching them. Sleep is overrated, yes. Nice shot.
Well, we've probably seen more of you the last 3 weeks than we have for a while.
That's because New Zealand cricket and whatnot.
Yeah.
I've been able to get back to an almost regular sleep schedule.
Surely not.
No, it's close. It's short and wide, and he just went, thank you very much. I'll play that one over the point region.
Yep.
It's going to be another 4 runs. These two are building a very nice partnership here.
Yeah.
He likes doing that, doesn't he?
Just to
keep the legs. See, if I do that, I fall over backwards and hurt my knees. If I try and do like a squat jump thing.
Well, none of us have got any. The knees are all stuffed, aren't they?
Yeah. And also, what form of cricket do women play the most as well? I think T20 is probably the most popular in ODI. And then the test match, they're actually having one women's Ashes test match.
Are they?
Yep. You know what?
Yeah, sorry. When's that going to be, though? Sorry. No.
Not sure when it is. I think it is during this month. Maybe later in the month, Jameson once again.
Is it in England or Aussie? Aussie.
I think it's in Aussie.
Have to be because
Aussie.
Aussie always had some good players, haven't they? New Zealand used to be on top of all that, didn't they?
Yeah. Sophie Devine.
No, yeah, earlier on, probably 5 years ago, we used to be pretty good.
Because I know the T20 World Cup for the women is coming up very soon.
Is that here?
Here in Australia, I think, or is it just here? It might just be here.
Well, yeah, because if it was in Aussie as well, they won't get through the border restrictions, both sides.
That is true, because that's the thing. Super Rugby at this stage, I don't know whether or not it is going to be happening.
No.
Because they can't get people from country to country at the moment.
They can't.
Which means more than likely, I think we'll have a miniature Super Rugby Aotearoa, which is going to be the 6 teams this time. Moana Pacifica added into that.
They're in Auckland, aren't they?
Yeah. Shot. Well, bowled by Wagner.
Yeah.
And then I think they'll do Super Rugby AU, but they will involve Fiji and Drua in that one as well. And I think that's going to have to be the way that they do it for a start,
Mm.
because you're
So
not
where are
getting.
Fiji? Are they in Aussie?
They're based out of Australia for
Yeah.
their game as well.
Okay.
But I don't think you can do it any other way
No, you can't.
at the moment, because second round, I believe, is supposed to be. They actually changed the first round so that it was local derby, so Blues versus Moana Pacifica, etc. But I don't think you're going to be able to get more than, because that's the thing. You probably need 2 weeks quarantine still, don't you?
Well, we've got another announcement next week on the 17th. So I'm not sure what that's going to be. So that might change things up again.
I guess we've still got a month and a half.
Yeah.
Or so.
I mean,
Fingers crossed.
hopefully Aussie will have the Omicron under control by then, but you wouldn't want to go travelling at the moment anywhere, I don't
It's
think.
a good call, wasn't it?
It was.
Just let out a screech. As I actually play all games in New Zealand as well. Although I don't know whether or not the Australian teams would agree to that, would they?
No.
'Cause
No, even though we've got three teams, the Breakers, the Warriors, and the Phoenix, all based in Aussie, so they can carry on playing the competition.
Do we have enough stadiums to warrant? Yeah, we do, because I was going to say we've got the, now that I think about it, the Bunnings NBC play 6 games a week.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it happens. Maybe it doesn't.
I doubt whether they'll let us, because that would mean we'd get the revenue.
That's all right.
That's all right for us, but not for them. It's all about the money, Hamish. Look at what they're doing in the BBL. It's crazy.
Yes, sir. 23 of 51. The moment here. Son, 24 of 40. And they're saying that it was that slightly unexpected declaration that might have thrown Bangladesh off a little bit. So they were saying late.
I've been expecting it though.
Because New Zealand looked like they were going to be batting for a little bit longer. Probably till the end of this last session. I wouldn't be chasing that white ball from you, sir. She did try it, didn't quite get onto it. I quite like barbecues.
Why are you saying that now?
I think I can almost smell a barbecue.
Can you?
Maybe.
This early? Oh, no, I suppose it's just at 5 o'clock. Bit early for tea, though. Yeah, we should get the old Barbie out.
Put a shrimp on it?
You reckon?
What do we put on barbecues? Burgers and steaks and whatnot.
Steaks, burgers, sausages,
onions, eggs,
kebabs.
kebabs.
Oh, yeah. Got to be careful with kebabs, eh? Especially chicken ones. You got to burn the shit out of them before cook them through.
Yeah. So at the moment, these guys have almost got a 50-round partnership.
Yes.
Between these two. And the crowd have all gone back to their books. They've
Yeah.
gone, well, that was exciting for a start.
Yeah.
Now we just leave. I wonder how many people get hit by the cricket ball when they're asleep.
Well, when we were having a friendly sort of practice at school, this chick got hit on the head with a cricket ball because she wasn't watching.
Nicely played. But Saudi back into the bowling attack now. Do you think the Bledisloe Cup will happen? Game 2 is supposed to be in Melbourne, but we might get like 30,000 cases a day in Melbourne as well. Although that is still, I guess, 6 months away.
Yeah.
So hopefully by that stage we kind of have a bit more of an idea of what's going to be happening. But yeah, it's going to be like games being postponed, cancelled because of cases is just what is going to be the case from now on, isn't it? For a while anyway.
If the players have got it, they aren't really able to play, are they?
No.
No matter whether they've been double jabbed, triple jabbed, or whatever, they still can't play because they've got to, for health and safety, they've got to rest for 7 days, don't they? So.
McDermott went out.
Yeah, we did see that.
When did that happen?
He's out now too. Oh.
Terry Brook. He is gone.
Oh,
also,
no, just,
sorry.
No.
Yeah.
There you go.
You sure?
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. I've been hit in the head with a cricket bat at primary school as well, says another mum.
Hopefully not on purpose.
I think on purpose.
You reckon?
Kids are nasty.
Oh.
Although maybe she was keeper and standing too close to the stumps.
Yeah.
Someone swung round, and it sounds like a Sultan of Mama's sister
Yeah.
Ashton there. I was very good at Hamish. I was at a cricket match and the ball kept getting closer and closer. Then it hit me as well, says Aidan there. There you go.
Wow.
Nicely done. I know that there was a security guard in New Zealand who wasn't even watching. Straight on the side of the head. And he was just still sitting there. He was like, what? What do you want? Like, everyone was going over, are you all right? Are you all right? And he's like, yeah. Like, what are you on about? Like, I'm fine. He had a hard head.
Obviously.
Underdog Bangladesh is very pressure situation as well. And there says Naveen, they are indeed. And I was standing a bit too close as well, says Navman.
Okay.
Geez, that would have been very close. I remember.
We in the fielding too close.
Hamish, Mum is so cool. I know. But yeah, we used to have it that like you couldn't end up playing cricket sometimes. That's going to be worth a bit of a shout. I think it hit the pad first. Tim Sally will go upstairs for
Yes,
it.
he will. It's plumb with Tim.
Everything's plumb with Tim. At the moment, yeah, I remember we used to have not arguments, but it would be whoever could get the cricket bat first. Because sometimes if the cricketers got the cricket bat, we got to play cricket. If the other group got the cricket bat, they had them as their toy guns.
Oh, okay.
You know, boom, boom, boom. So you didn't get to play cricket because they had to do their soldiers. It's like the cones. They have their cones on too, and so you couldn't actually.
Wow, you had some fun people to go to school with, didn't you?
Yeah, we have got there. If only they made this partnership earlier as well. Exactly right. If these guys, I mean, that's the thing though. 150 runs here is huge. If these two can keep on going, it is still early days, but there is only an hour and 20 minutes as well. Don't know you're going to watch the Rumble with us, by the way, Hamish. We'll love the Women's Royal Rumble as well, says Aidan there.
Well, we'll see. I won't make a commitment just yet, just in case I've got something else on, because it is a weekday.
That she can find to do.
Might schedule a bowls match. No. I'll see how I go. I won't promise anything, though.
And also the stealth skills on that bottle, perfection as well. And there says Sebastian there. Stealth skills on that bottle.
Okay.
Perfection. Perfection. 75.
You can really twist the words around, can't you?
I could. It's like how someone was just bad mouthing England yesterday, and I just changed what they were saying.
Yeah.
Because they were like, England are doing, and then I was just like, England are doing well from such and such. I was like, why are we talking about women so much? Lol, they're humans as well. There's a living one right next to me.
That's why you're talking about women.
Never seen one in the wild before. You know?
Is that right?
No ball from Wagner.
Just go back a step.
Tell you what, Bolland impressed me. And he's a veteran, Bolland, because even though he's only had a couple, if your mum sculls 2 bottles of beer, I'll donate $50.
Is that one already counted?
Is that one already counted? And are you donating before she sculls them?
Yeah.
Because or else then it's hard to trust people. I had to crack an egg on my head and then the person didn't donate.
That's right.
But Johnny Blaze came and clutched, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He did it anyway. And today I play it's 24 more overs left in day 2 as well, New Zealand versus Bangladesh. And also we have got there about the woman side of it as well for the chatter. And I feel like, you know, some people don't get a chance to talk to a woman very often, do they?
Don't they?
No. Which woman have I talked to other than you recently?
I don't know, Hamish. Who? You're not going to tell me anyway.
And also we've got that by someone who means Hamish Spencer, Donna. I think you've met before as well there. You know Hamish Spencer?
Yeah.
And also, by the way, Biggie is the favourite right now to win it as well. And there says Aidan. Bit of an overthrow. Tell you what, we saw one earlier in the day, yesterday. 8 runs off 1 ball. They ran 4, then Bangladesh had 4 overthrows.
Wow.
Nice.
That's how I got a 6. I ran 2 and they 4 overthrows.
Nice.
Goes
down on the record book as a 6, does
It
it?
does.
Yeah. Only 6 you ever hit?
Yep.
I've never hit a 6.
Had a few 4s, but
Also, my cousin got my iPad because before, that's why I couldn't watch as well. It says in there from William, no worries, mate. No worries at all.
Oh, is that William again, is it?
That is William again.
William was on a few, wasn't he?
He
Live
was,
streams,
yeah.
Was he?
He was slightly behaving at times.
Yeah. At the start he wasn't though, was he?
No.
No.
Look at that. No ball from Neil Wagner. That's a lock in the net. I always look at it in slow motion.
He shouldn't be bowling no balls.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. Scott Bolland.
Yeah.
He hurt himself in the first part of the bowling for Australia because he slipped into the foothold
Oh, is that when
and
they
went down.
went off the field too?
Relatively, yeah.
Relatively.
So he had a sore side.
Yeah.
So he went, right, rather than continuing to do it like a Stark or someone, he was like, right, I'm just going to bowl from a bit further back. So he was bowling about that far behind the line, but he was still taking wickets.
Oh, okay.
And he was just pretty much just showing the fact that, yes, there's a line there, but I don't need it.
No.
I said, tomorrow, Australia versus England, Sydney Test draw and dramatic last few overs as well. And there says Naveen, and just curious, do you think everyone will be shocked if Johnny Knoxville wins? I would say so, but then they'll know that there's some big money being thrown around in Vince McMahon's direction.
Of course.
I would say.
So who's he for? He's in the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
So what number he coming in at?
Not sure.
Okay.
This stage, they don't normally tell us too much.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, look who it is. He's back again. It's bloody John Cena again for the 50th time. No ball for Wagner. They are just showing the replay of that no ball from last time, which was unfortunate, wasn't it?
So why is he still bowling them? Exactly.
Hanscom's gone. Well, bowled. Yes, no. Once again, the yes, no between the wickets. Although Latham was channeling his inner Ross Taylor and said yes and ran Conway out on 109.
Really?
Yeah, there wasn't a run really there. He thought he had hit it in a different spot. Said yes, Conway ran all the way and just got out with a direct hit.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
I got run out.
Did you?
Yeah. Because I felt the shot deserved more than one. So I tried to run an extra one, and the chick at the other end goes, "Oh, so sorry, I'd run you out in that." I said, "No, you didn't. I ran myself out because I thought it deserved more than that."
I don't know. Did I ever get run out? I feel like I should have because I was not quick.
No.
But I think I was always very strategic and I puffed half the time. So I was like, oh, one more do. They were like, we should have run 3. And I was like, no, one would do. One would do. I was like, maybe I was on early. Why? So he's like, Xavier, it is because of the reschedules that we have actually had recently. So there will be a game as early as 12:40 New Zealand time.
Yeah, because they need to catch up, don't they?
Yeah. And New Zealand time, it's evening time as well, says Naveen. We are indeed sitting 5:10 p.m. My dad went to work. Now my cousin said that I won't be able to watch in 30 minutes as well. Says, well, you know, that's all right. No worries. I assume the bat has been replaced, though, in the backyard cricket scene. I was thinking about buying a cheap Kmart bat and seeing how it goes against a cricket ball. Think that would be a good idea?
Why not?
Would you want to put on some pads and face off with it? It's in the air. Once again, falls short. Oh.
I did that other time, right? Oh.
Uh-oh. Neil Wagner is down badly here. Oh, he's back up, though. Thumbs up. He's good. Neil Wagner, he's probably got a broken ankle, but he's like, well.
He'll be fine.
A bunch of jackasses. These lads have nothing to do in the Royal Rumbles. They're robbing some legend spots in the Rumble as far as I'm concerned as well, says Sebastian. Yeah. I mean, one celebrity, one's all right, but how many of them have they got in there, Sebastian? Do let me know. And also, we've got there, hi, Kiwi, your mum is so beautiful as well, says Ryan there.
Thank you, Ryan. What do you want?
No, Ryan's all right. And Bangladesh and struggle in this test as well, says Naveen, although this has been a very good partnership between these two men. Because at the moment, 445 they trail by. They still need another 246. Who's better, James Anderson or Archer? Off experience-wise, you go Anderson. Potential-wise, you'd almost say Archer, as long as he avoids injury. Bowling 150 can just be a game changer.
Oh, yeah.
Anderson has worked out how to use his slower deliveries as his, I guess, make it into his benefit. Whereas Jofra Archer, once he learns his line and his length, like his bouncer comes from nowhere as well. Like, he looks like he's not putting an effort, and it's down there at 145, 150. And how many runs partnership as well, says Waja? I believe that is the 50-run partnership now between those two men. And also, I'll give the Kmart bet 20 balls for it breaks. And that's being generous as well, says Aiden.
Very generous.
That's the thing. Do I have to knock it in first, or do you just go in without knocking it in? Because even a real bet, if you don't knock it in, can end up breaking relatively quickly, can't it?
Can it?
But knocking it in would take so long just to have it snap first ball.
So what, are you bowling at me?
Do you want to actually bet for it?
I can't throw it unless your dad's throwing it at you.
You could hold the camera. You could be my camera woman.
Mm.
Do you want to be like one of those vlogging duos? And like you just follow me around with the camera. I'll pay you real well.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You don't get paid that well.
That's true. But
So what are you paying me with?
I just find savings. Also, why there are always sirens going when there is cricket? That's a good question. There are always sirens, aren't there?
Mm.
It's concerning.
Well, because Hagley Oval is by the hospital in Christchurch.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yes.
That's why I have my mum here with me.
Mm-hmm.
Because I would have been like, oh, it just sounds like there's quite a few accidents.
Yeah, no, the Hagley Park, you sort of go around it either way in the hospitals. Around behind it.
And also, actually, the only celebrity confirmed is Johnny Oxwell. Hopefully, it won't be any others spoiling it as well. And there says Sebastian and Bro, is 5 wickets long enough? As I says DZ, as long as they don't lose too many more tonight, it's going to be all right. And also, we have got there 6-pack Hamish will pay you per over as well. Says Aaron there. 6-pack booze. You know?
What? They think I'm that cheap.
Also, we have got there knocking it in. I would be a waste of time. It's been here a year. I feel like it would be like 2 hours not well spent.
No.
Because I could get a plastic one as well. I see that they got the plastic. You can actually get a plastic backyard cricket set with wickets, with the bails and everything for about $19. Do you feel like that's a good deal, isn't it?
I think we used to get them like that, didn't we?
I don't think we ever had plastic.
Didn't we?
We used to. Right back in the day, we had the chair as the back board. I actually showed them the picture of me holding a fish yesterday on the Big Bash live stream. You know that one
when you were in your cricket gear.
No, not in the cricket gear, just the.
Oh, you had gloves, didn't you? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that was funny, that one.
Once again, left alone outside of the All-Star. I hope Conor McGregor comes in and wins it as well. It says 8 partnership building up here. Bangladesh really needed this. So a 6 pick comes in handy. As I says, it was DZ and also Bangladesh. Very strong team in the last few years. Oh, some eye drops there for the batsman. Hopefully he's all right. And yes, Sebastian as well, says DZ there. Right. Wicket time. 3rd, 5th ball of this over. This is the setup.
Is it?
That's the 3rd ball. We've got one more ball, then he gets the wicket, Wagner.
Okay.
This has been a bit of an anticlimax for the session, hasn't it?
It is. I mean, yeah, good on Bangladesh for fighting back. We know they can do that.
You thought they were going to be a high
for wickets.
The moment, 5.7% chance of a draw.
Oh, it's not going to be a draw.
Sebastian said to chuck his cheeky 5er on the draw. Wagner shot. Sorry to the man. Also, I've said them. Oh, I've saved them all on the Kiwi Lads Zoo album. I wasn't joking as well, says Sebastian. So he's got a picture of me touching a koala.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't shown them too many other ones.
No, I wouldn't. You could get into trouble.
Really? What, for touching a koala?
No, for some of the other photos.
Me in a penguin costume.
You and in the galleys, as they say, in jail. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Short ball. And that is going to be racing away to the boundary. And Bangla Tigers is very sincerely partnership as well. And this is Naveen. Yeah, there is a very nice one forming here between the two. Like I said recently, 50 runs they had been able to bring up, and now they are still going here. Bangladesh. They are not giving up. They're not giving in. They're not breaking down. Ain't nothing going to break their stride.
Really?
So will South Africa and New Zealand be in the same pool? in the sevens? I don't believe so, but I know that South Africa, Fiji, and England all are in the same pool.
So where are they playing?
That is going to be in Malaga, Spain.
Okay.
Short
When's
ball.
that? This weekend?
Next weekend, Jameson. Just let that go straight through him, and that's going to be the end of the over. When is going
Stop rolling on his legs. Or
on his
bouncing
head.
it. Bouncing it. So.
Bangladesh traditional food is fish.
Oh, okay.
There you go. And also, I used to use a bit of decking nailed to a bit of 2x4 for a backyard cricket bat as well.
Yeah.
I think I tried to make a bat in wood deck, didn't I?
You did.
And it had about 50 nails in it because I just couldn't quite get it to stay together.
Yeah.
I wasn't the best at wood deck, was I?
No.
I tried my best.
You did. And that was the main thing. You tried your best.
I would say backyard cricket. It's a good game, isn't it?
Oh, of course it is. Can get a bit competitive at times, but I think we used to try to hit it over the house.
And does it start on the 20th of January? I think it's somewhere around there. Maybe either 20th of January or 21st, I think. Although that might actually be 20th, depending on what part of the world. Depends on the time.
What's it for?
The 7th.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be in the middle of the night.
Okay.
We love middle of the night game. My mum dressed me up in a reindeer costume when I was 3 for Christmas. I look nothing less than an absolute pillock as well, says Sebastian there.
I bet you look cute. 3 years old in a reindeer costume.
Hey, Sebastian, you want to trade?
Yeah.
Oh,
One for one.
I'll give you a penguin photo for a reindeer.
Yeah, and we went at Christmas time.
And as I did, the guy actually hit 2 4s in a row as well. The neural guy actually hit 2 4s in a row. He did.
Yeah.
He did indeed just then. Moved up to 41 now. And Bangladesh trail by more runs and follow on as well. Says Naveen, yeah, at the moment they still need another 243 runs to avoid this follow-on. It's an absolutely beautiful afternoon there at the Hagley Oval by the looks of it. And up there, the score is 86, bro. We will go, okay. It just hadn't quite worked out what was going on.
Isn't it?
No.
It seems to do that occasionally, doesn't it? Good old internet.
Takes after myself. Nice.
Got to be good for you.
That's what they say. I don't believe them, though.
No.
6th wicket partnership. 59 of 101 balls here for Sohan and Yasser. As Arnold, we've got there. What trade? Live in Europe. No good English wicket needers. Situation there as well. I think he avoided that one quite well, didn't he?
He did, didn't he?
And also we've got there low. There was that one girl that was on The Bachelor that got dressed into a penguin costume to meet him for the first time. She's in there. Did she get through? Did she at least have like a smart pickup line to go with it?
Yeah.
Dressing as a penguin.
Because if she didn't,
I mean, a rough one would have been how much does a polar be away enough to break the ice? I feel like she could have been a bit more creative with it than that one. Because he would be like, you're dressed as a penguin. She'd be like, fair enough. I would bring in Daryl Mitchell here if it was up to me. Good morning, fellow athletes, and Hamish. These guys playing for the Black Cats as well. I mean, they're going all decent. Well, you know, Tim Sowley, Trent Bolt picking up quite a few wickets as our middle strike rate is 70. He's going nicely. Last 1 hour and play today, as I says the venue. We have got an hour and 9 minutes left here for the day. Be excited?
Well, I hope something happens, but then TZ doesn't want any wickets to fall.
That is true.
But then you had your moment in the first test. Let us have ours in the second.
And she made it a few weeks. I can't remember what her first line was as well. Also, Joshua, you sound really posh, fellow mates. As well. I mean, Joshua's a nice guy, isn't he? You know, Joshua?
Yeah, he did have some comments, didn't he, last time?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what they were. Sorry. There's so many years to remember now.
What's the Hurricane score at the moment? They are sitting 15.3 overs in, 94 for 4. Yeah, against the Hurricanes. So not a huge amount of runs on the board there for them. They have lost McDermott, who has probably been the biggest wicket that they have lost, and also Peter Hanscom. Hi, says Dale French. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Also, we have got their Hamish Pro New Zealand summer cricket is just starting now. Then South Africa is coming, and then Chapel Hadley ODI series with lots of cricket entertainment in New Zealand cricket this year. Exactly right. Plenty of games.
Plenty of games.
Plenty of action.
Yeah.
Plenty of commentary.
From you. Yeah.
From myself and my mother.
No, they don't need me.
Oh, so I can't imagine George on The Bachelorette, as that says Aiden.
I can for about a day.
The thing is, I remember about 4 years ago, we filmed a skit of The Bachelor. So he was on the show a little bit.
Was he?
Yeah, we were at the park, and then we were sitting down, and then he saw a person, and then he ran away. So then I was just sitting there by myself, filming myself with a camera, just sitting on the grass going, what do I do now?
Well, he used to do that to you quite a bit, didn't he?
Got to leave me somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, we were in Timaru, and I had to carry around a pillow for ages because they decided they wanted to go into every shop while it was raining.
That was nice of them.
Oh, they're going to have. They don't lose any wickets today, Mum. Start believing in the draw. Oh, so we're going to Kiwi of Hobart. Hurricanes lose. Brisbane Heat will have chance to qualify as well. They do need the Hurricanes to lose this one because the Sydney Thunder at the moment they are sitting in second place. So they're sitting pretty decently. But everyone who is waking up in Bangladesh, I believe we're getting quite close to the morning there. So welcome into the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you are doing fantastic at the moment. Bangladesh, they are 5 down, but they fought very well with Sohan and Yasir, who are both bringing up over the 50-run partnership. At the moment, the power surge is being taken in the BBL as well. Nice ball from Timothy of the Southie. I want to see Daryl Mitchell bowl. I think give him a crack, see what he can do, see if he can swing it, see if he can not swing it, see if he can get something going.
What's it going to hit? They're still 434 runs ahead. They got plenty of runs to play with.
I'll say Kiwi, it will be draw. 5.7% chance it's gone up. It was 3% chance. And it's still 230 runs to avoid the follow on TZ. A lot of work to do, yes. Still, that's close. Are they going upstairs here for Sohan? Just curious.
They have to.
How long would he last on the show? I'd say, depending on whether or not she gets a sense of humor, he'd either go deep into it or he wouldn't go very deep at all.
It's a very strange sense of humor, George.
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah.
So it depends on what her sense of humor is compared to George's, I think.
Yeah.
I think Bangladesh, they went upstairs.
Might be going down there.
Jagged, didn't it? Off there, so we're going to be going up to the stairs of the top.
Sorry, Southie, I don't think you're going to get this one. Yeah, that's why they're going like,
And some domestic ODI Ford one-day cup game in the Auckland Aces taking on the Northern Districts now in progress.
Yeah, I think they're starting to show that on TV1, aren't they?
I think they're showing it on YouTube for free.
Oh, are they?
Which is good.
Great.
I like that.
Yes.
Very much so.
Well, you should be able to watch your own sport in your country for free.
Umpires call. The reviewers retained, and that is going to be the wicket. That is rough for Bangladesh right there. That is now going to be Mr. Hassan going on his way. Come back a long way. He'll be disappointed with that one. Nurul Hassan Sohan getting 41 runs for himself, and that is the end of his innings now. That is the wicket that New Zealand needed.
He's doing all right, too.
He was hitting the ball well.
He was.
He's looking.
It's unlucky when it's umpire's call.
It is, isn't it? Definitely when it only just tickles it. I think it adds insult to injury as well that you get to keep your review.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, by the way, you're still out, but here's your review back. He's going here, Sion. He'll be disappointed, but good innings. Now Nora's gone to RIP Bangladesh. You lived a good life for 5 days as well. A good life for 5 days. Wait, so are you no longer saying the draw TC? And umpire's call strikes again. It hurt the English as well a couple of times.
Yeah.
Now it is going to be none other than Yasser and also Mehdi Hassan. He's a very good player.
Was he Rally or
No,
the other one?
I don't believe so.
Is Hassan a bit like Jones?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Also, I think it's Hussein as well is quite a popular. No, and also Islam is another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got there. I mean, Mahidi is here as well, and he
Yeah.
would win her heart with KFC. Although that would have to involve George sharing the KFC.
Yeah, you got to get him to share stuff first.
He's good at sharing some things.
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him share food with you.
You seen me share food with him?
No.
No.
So it could work both ways. Yeah.
I mean, unless you consider our fridge, me sharing food with him, because he does come in with Pepsis and Fantas and crackers and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, you do feed him occasionally, don't you?
Wagner. Yes. Is the call there. They scamper through. Direct hit as well. And also we have got there. I don't really care, to be fair. Let them fill the Test Series Cup in New Zealand and Bangladesh. Let them both fill the Test Series Cup, Bangladesh and New Zealand there. Sign of unison.
Did he really think Bangladesh were going to win the second one, though? New Zealand were never going to play like they did in the first.
But were Bangladesh going to play like they did in the first? Because if they did...
I think they celebrated for too long. They probably only just got back from celebrating. Why wouldn't you?
Mehdi, first ball duck here. I'm calling it now.
Oh, yeah?
I'm being
That's
mean.
a bit harsh.
It is.
Very harsh.
Wagner charges in.
Oh!
Tell you what, it was close to the outside edge.
But it's not.
It wasn't, yeah. Damn it, I'm wrong. Also, we have got there, Hamish, who's better at sport, your mum or your dad? Ooh.
Oh.
This is one that's like, do I want to sleep outside tonight or do I want to sleep outside tonight? I'm like a cat that's misbehaved and pissed in the corner. Depends on the...
Don't ask questions like that, yeah.
Depends on the sport.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Tennis, I'm better.
Cricket.
He's probably better.
Golf.
He's better. Bowls. I'm better at the moment. Just.
So I have a drunk Bangladesh as well. And then, when do you mean, Mum? Don't be a savage. New Zealand got outplayed. What do you mean, Mum? Don't be savage. New Zealand, you're such a savage.
Yes, they did get outplayed, but they won't get outplayed twice.
Oh, bit of in swing there for Wagner. And also,
because
what does your mum?
They won't be allowed to.
What does your mum think about Kieran?
What, as in the blow-up doll?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a bit of a hard shot, isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Yeah. Good for the channel.
Our little mascot.
You're floatable. Floatable. Okay.
And also, we have got there. Still a drawn series on the road.
We don't know if he floats.
For the Bengali. Yeah, no. We don't actually know that yet.
Take him to the pool.
Chuck him in. He's got water in him already.
We'll take him to Caroline Bay and see if he floats in the bay.
He'll get lost, won't he?
Oh, no, he'll drift out.
And who's better at rugby as well?
I never played rugby.
So Dad, but he broke his collarbone.
I played soccer, so I could take the soccer one.
Okay. And what does your mum think about Bangladesh growing economy predicted to be 24th richest country by 2030?
Wow, that's impressive. What are we?
Don't know.
Not 24th anyway.
Not rich.
Oh.
Short ball.
It's good that you can grow your economy, especially in these times.
Cool, there's a short one. And also keep there. What the score for the Hobart Hurricanes? At this stage, the Hobart of the Hurricanes is sitting 103 for 5 after about 18 overs.
Wow.
17.2, sorry. That's not good.
No. Sydney Thunder sort of bat pretty well.
Everyone is chanting for the Wagster. Wags.
Well, he hasn't got a wicket, has he?
No, he's angry as well.
Stares, doesn't he?
He does. Well, that's because he keeps on. He should be staring at his sneakers going, oh, yeah, that's the line there. I'll try and be behind there. And also, I won't bowl it 2 meters over the man's head. I'm a bit of a savage as well, aren't I?
Occasionally.
Occasionally. Now, Tim of the Southie. It's a good shot from Darcy Short. He's really been struggling to get his run rate more than 100 or his strike rate more than 100 this year.
Yeah, what was his comment the other night on the mic? It'd be nice if I didn't keep hitting it to fielders.
And also, Sydney should win then. As I says, Aiden, yeah, they are in a good position here. And also, Kiwi, Allah bless for you and your mum and your dad.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, mate. And also, in lockdown, Bangladesh was richer than India and Pakistan. Their apparent orders. That's a nice shot there from you, sir. And that is not quite making it away to the boundary, fielded in the deep by the South African Devon Conway.
The Kiwi, Devon Conway. Doesn't matter where they were born, it's who they play for.
Khawaja, Pakistani.
Is he?
Born in Pakistan.
Wow.
Double century. Back-to-back hundreds.
There was quite a few. Who was he? Alan Lamb. Who was he? He was an English player. I think he was born in South Africa. Or it might have actually been Zimbabwe, actually. Alan Lamb.
Did you just see that shot?
Yeah. Quite unusual.
You just slotted it down.
Then he didn't.
Angry voice, Daniel South. I was like, Hamish become a dentist. Is that so that I can fix my own teeth? Well, that was almost a corner bold. Malt warming up. We have got there. One more wicket in the tail will be out by 125 as well. Says Raj there. And also we've got the Kiwi. What do you think Bangladesh will score? What? As well. I'd say 140. I'm backing Yasser Mahedi to stick around for a little bit of time. Nice shot down the ground. And I'll say, yeah, KP, Tom, and Sam Curran are our South Africans as well.
Yeah.
Everyone's got some South Africans, don't they?
Kevin Peterson?
No, become a dentist, so you'll earn over 130K as well.
Wow.
You'd have to, really.
New Zealand?
I want to play around in people's mouths and not get paid well.
Though I was talking to someone the other day that they had some teeth removed, took 4 teeth removed, took quarter of an hour and cost $400.
Nice.
That's
profit. That's what you call that. And they probably keep the teeth, and they'll get $1 from the tooth fairy for each of those.
Wow. No one understands.
Trailed by 429 runs. I feel like I could do a relaxing podcast voice, or one of those ones of.
That's probably why we yawn all the time.
Because I'm putting everyone to sleep.
Yeah. No, not so much that. It's just your tone of voice is very soothing, as they say.
And you have to smell stinky breath. That's why. So that's easy. Also, you need a lot of qualification.
Yeah.
Like they don't just let anyone stick their fingers in your mouth.
He can't be a commentator and a.
I'm just going in for the filling now. Listen to the buzz. Listen to the buzz.
Hang on, I've got to get my camera.
Hello, welcome to sitting in the dentist chair in my office.
It's not what they called them when I was at school.
It's a murder house, isn't it? Yeah. And I'll say, Kiwi, it's better to you to be a dentist. You will get 39 rupees as well. And they says, right. And I was like, I said Betty Wagon. I mean, Hamish looks qualified. Well, as long as I look it.
They can look qualified for anything then.
What do you think I most look like in terms of job-wise? If you saw me out on the street, and you'd be like, what job do you think he's got? Dodgy car salesman?
Something like that.
My Katie Dixon said hi and then left as well. Says Daisy there. And then, hi, friends. Says, up enough. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. How many overs left for the day? I believe that they can go through for it will be another 54 minutes. So there's still probably another 12, 13, 14. So I know that the first day they had the full 90. We've had so far about 39 plus that. That would be 60. So we've got another.
I dropped it. 30,
I believe. Maybe even 28 here.
Sorry, I was
28
watching
left. That's all right. It's all right. I don't mind. He did drop that, I believe.
He did, didn't he?
He tried to hide it, but he messed up. And what's your predictions, Kiwi lads? I'm hoping that they can go through and get themselves to a decent total here, Bangladesh, so that the second innings, we do get to see some more batting from New Zealand. I feel like that would be an ideal way for this to go for Bangladesh. Also, you look like a bank manager. There you go.
Wow.
Who goes maybe boating on the weekends.
Is that right?
Yes.
Wow.
Also, we have got there. Good afternoon, Hamish and Mum. As on there's
How's
that
it
trucking
going?
down under. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air. Who's got that one? It's a top edge. It's going to be falling. One bounce for 4, I think they just said there. I think Bangladesh should be bowled out tonight. So that's just for sure. I just pulled on my headset. That's why I went weird. I know what profession fits Hamish when he's wearing his palm tree shirt as well. Helicopter pilot. It's mine. And you are like Faf Duplessis Kiwi as well. Yeah. Faf Duplessis. He's the South African cricketer, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Do I look like him? Bro?
Younger version.
Younger version.
Has he got a mo as well at the moment?
Does he have a South African accent?
Oh, he is South African.
So you would think so. I guess Trent Bolt now running into the crease. Nice cover drive.
That sounds like the South African accent on what's his handle? Those movies that it's gone blank. But thinking about the cops, Riggs and
Riggs. Haven't heard of that one. What? How old was that?
No, with Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. Those ones. You must know.
Was Danny Glover a boxer?
No.
I come all day.
They were cops. Robert will know because I'm Googling it because I can't remember.
Trucking down under, he'll know. He's got good knowledge.
Yeah.
If I've to see a South African cricketer as well.
What was that? Yeah, Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon.
Dad knows.
And the Kiwis will win by an innings until day 4 and session 1, I guess, as well, says Abhinav. And Lethal Weapon as well, says Joshua there. And I mean, 1% of 100K is your channel, so some beer, enjoy. And this says DZ, if you earned 100K, your mum's buying thousands of beers.
I'm buying the beers.
We would be buying her 128, or buying her beers, I should say, not buying her. Although I would I'd find a job for you.
Would you?
I'd hire you.
Cool.
I'll send you up to Wanaka. What kind of, is it like down to Wanaka? Have you in a nice place that you can relax by the lakeside, thinking up ideas and whatnot?
I'd rather Twizel.
Okay, we can't all pick what we want, can we? Twizel will do then.
I like Twizel.
Okay, Twizel it is.
Yeah, see that South African accent. Lethal Weapon, one of the lethal weapons. I don't know which one it was. It sounded like him.
Sorry, I missed that. What am I doing? Yes, I was just chucking down under. We were just talking about Lethal Weapon.
Yeah. In
terms of the South African accent.
Yeah. It reminded me of that. When Hamish was doing his South African accent.
Got away with that, Hamish. You know what I'm talking about. I do know what you're talking about, Sebastian. Although Mum called you a weapon as well, says Joshua. That's because she only speaks straight facts.
Oh, yeah, right.
And I am an absolute weapon
to
society.
And
also says, Donna, are you still making a YouTube channel that I find Hamish and George wives as well?
Why not? Yeah, I'm just going to find out how you do it.
Like the finding them a wife part or the YouTube channel part?
The YouTube channel part.
There was a fella on the cricket yesterday.
Was it?
And he had a sign and he was like, he had a phone number and he's like, I need a girlfriend. And then by the end, he had a sign that said, found a girlfriend.
Wow.
So maybe you
so that's all you have to do. So you have to put your sign up. I need a girlfriend.
Yes, and also Hamish could stab me with his ponytail as well. Says DZ there, yeah. It's a bit rough, isn't it? And also, or you could send your mum back to uni and get higher pay. Says DZ there.
I've already got
You already got a degree, don't you?
Yeah. Diploma.
Ooh. Bangladesh need how many runs to prevent themselves on the follow-on? They would need another 226 runs here. So it's quite a bit. In that regard, my prediction is 259 for Bangladesh as well. And there. bowl once again by Southey, just outside of the off stump. Darcy short, 29 runs or 24, getting slowly better throughout the season.
Yeah,
it's still not great though, is it?
Not when the last couple of seasons. Or last season he wasn't that flash either, was he?
Not hugely.
No, it was the season before he had a boomer, didn't he?
Pretty good at golf, aren't I? The old slice.
No.
And also your mum's diploma, scaring the world. Or scarring the world. And there. Scaring the world, scarring. Not sure. Well fielded. So I'm going to try that. Walking around at sporting events, I need a girlfriend and see what happens. So that's his 8 in there.
Let us know how you get on.
I put Hamish on sell mum. Put Hamish on sell mum. I think that means I'm getting sold.
Buy, sell, and exchange.
Yes, that Kiwi Bangladesh will score 300 in the second innings as well. Says Ryan there. Be worth the crack. You know, all they need is one of those guys at the top of the order to really perform. Get them towards somewhere. Saudi, leg side, fine leg, 1 run. I feel like you could actually do commentary with just 2 syllables.
Probably.
Unless you get someone's name that's more than 2 syllables.
Well, who's the dude that sits there with the beer? 2 Cents Rugby, is it?
Maybe. Yeah. As in talking about?
Nothing, but he has a beer in his hand.
He does. That's like you.
I'll finish mine.
I was like, Southey's playing well. Well, Southey's played well. So who's your favourite Indian batsman as well? Well, batsman, I like Kyle Rahul. Also Rishabh Pant, 2 good ones. I guess Virat Kohli also probably should be up there, but I really enjoy watching Rishabh Pant for that unorthodox style. And Kyle Rahul just with the pure power at the top of the order. I'm going to go, why? Who's the highest scorer in the BBL till date? I believe it's Chris Lynn by a long way. Like, he's got double the sixes of anyone else in that competition. Bangladesh very struggle in 4 wickets and more runs need follow on as well. And there says Naveen. Moment. Bangladesh, Hurricanes actually moving up to 135. Probably done quite well to get there. Do you like girl from India as well, says TZ? I mean, not all.
Oh.
Lundell just dropped that one. That was a pretty easy catch as well for him to be able to grab. But I mean, I don't mind where a girl is from, really. I'm pretty simple.
As long as she can speak English. I mean, but hard to communicate.
Well enough that I can kind of understand, like, even like some form, you know, good at sign language. You know, we don't need to actually talk. I can just get up to translate and be like, hey, how are you? And then she'll be like, I don't want to be here. And I'll be like, it's going well. It's going well.
No, he wasn't dropped because, well, he didn't hit it. So
I just smacked him straight in the side of the mush, unfortunately. And Hurricanes 6 for 139 there as well. Well, that means that they must get 3 runs off this final ball of Owen.
Yeah.
Unless it's another wide. No, that's a good shot.
Oh, yeah.
That's well fielded. That's double well fielded. As well, and also we've got that hi Kiwi, I'm Ryan, girlfriend, Hina as well in there, says Ryan there. So welcome in, Hina. Hope you are doing all right. Do you also feel that Bangladesh will get 300 here? I've got there Tim Bowles, Ali hits, good vibe. Hope you like what you see. There you go, monosyllable commentary as well in there. There you go, 2 syllables. He's out. Replay. Leg stump. How's that? Yes, sir. 39. Mahidi on 2. That would get very annoying very quick.
Oh, it would. Yeah. No.
Also, we have got there. Who do you think will win a test match, New Zealand or Australia? I feel like Australia have our number a little bit at times. Hey, Mum. Remember the MCG?
No. Try to forget it, to be honest.
How many Bangladesh will score as well, says the buck? I would say I said at least 140 here. These 2, yes sir, Mahidi, are probably the last 2 very much so batsmen in the lineup. And then from there, I'm hoping the tail can still get a few more as well. And also, so the Black Cats will force the follow on a couple more wickets tonight, then tidy the tail up early tomorrow. The bowlers will still be fresh as well, says Joshua there. And also we have got there, if I can't be a lawyer, hire me for your channel as well, says TZ there. I'd hope we won't need too many lawyers in the future for the channel.
Nah.
No, probably at some stage.
Why?
You know, the rumours will get it. No, more the case of hopefully we don't have too many more copyright strikes in the future. I was in New Zealand way better than Australia as well, although that Australia side are currently tearing it up a little bit.
They are.
You know, it's one of those ones. And also we've got there, hi Ryan's girlfriend, just giving you a heads up, Ryan has a wife.
Obviously not where she is at the moment, though.
Although underdog Bangladesh, Kiwi mighty position in the test as well. Once Williamson comes back, I don't think New Zealand will have these mini collapses as well. And also we've got there, I'll charge 1p per case. 1p sounds like a decent deal, doesn't it?
It does. Yep.
And Kiwi, Ryan told me that you are the best streamer as well, says Ryan there. Oh, sorry, says not Ryan, but other
girlfriend.
Hina, I think it was, if I'm not wrong. Hina, yes it is. Hina. Thank you very much. I mean, I dabble in it a little bit. Bowl leaves that one outside of the off stump.
I was going to say, what did you say about me? No, don't answer that.
New Zealand Ross Taylor final test match of his career team was definitely for him. Bye said on winning notes as well, says Michelle there in the chat. And also Ryan gone for take a bath as well. We got our bath taken out, didn't we?
Yeah.
You know, if you really want a bath, you just get a whole heap of tape and you just seal up all the shower. Or jump in the pond.
Just go to Nana's.
Do they still have? Oh, yeah, they still have their bath, don't they?
They do. Yeah. It's a spa one too, isn't it?
Is it?
It used to be.
With the bubbles.
With the bubbles.
Bubbles. Yep. And also, but if you take, if I take you to court for a case, I'm charging $1,000, mate. You know, we won't be doing that, I don't think. New Zealand bounced back in this test match as well, says Naveen, exactly right. Bouncing back nicely here for them.
And they had to.
Currently, Bangladesh trailing by 418 runs outside of off stump, once again left alone. And I'm just going to have a look what the Hobart Hurricanes were able to get after the 10 overs. I believe it was around that 63 mark, wasn't it?
63 something, yeah. A few down too, weren't they?
Yeah, 3 or 4, I think it was. Yeah. Anyone who is new, sure leave a like and subscribe to the channel. We're going to be back often. You know, often.
Well, I love the way you say we.
Yeah, we're a team. Give me tomorrow. Ryan will bring me a hospital by car tomorrow. I will have surgery because I will have baby boy tomorrow as well. Is that why he's getting the bath? And just so that he doesn't have to possibly, because labour can take a long time, can't it? You probably don't want to hear that.
You only hear bad stories, so we won't give you any.
It's quick. It's like, baby's out, and then you just feed it.
Oh, well, she's obviously going in for surgery to have it. So, yeah, well, congratulations tomorrow.
Yeah. Shot. Once again, out through there, and that is going to be some more runs.
No.
For Bangladesh, it's still more runs. It is pulling up there. They might get run 4 here.
Yeah.
They only took the 3. Really nicely done. And also we've got their 9.26k enjoy as well.
Wow. Getting up there.
There you go. Getting up there in that world. It's weird. It's very weird because like subscribed
9,000 people know you.
Well, like our town, you can clarify this. We don't have much. We don't have any people really.
Not really.
We're not a huge number, and that's more than we have.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's probably almost, well, it's definitely over 2 times our population.
And also we've got there, subscribe to him, guys. This is only job.
Yeah.
That's his TC there. And also Bangladesh trail by follow on at 130 runs to 140 runs as well. And that was us, says Naveen. And also we have got there, Kiwi, may you tell me what name we will give our baby boy as well? Hamish is a good name. No,
I was going to say Hamish.
No, I wouldn't say Hamish. What's the name that's good? A baby boy.
What country do they live in?
I think it's Bangladesh.
Okay.
Dave.
No.
No?
No.
Stephen.
Maybe.
I don't know really too many Bangladeshi names. Henry? Is that a Bangladesh name?
I don't know. Or who have we got?
Yeah, let's go there. Vishal has said Ross Taylor is perfect slip fielding as well as Test cricket now. Who's the next slip fielding for New Zealand in Test match cricket? Oh, It's a good question. He's had that first slip since Stephen Fleming.
Mm.
And we need Muslim name as well. Is Ryan a Muslim name? So I guess I don't really know too many of them. I call your baby Amir as well. And there's and also, why could New Zealand not bat this good in the first test? I never thought Bangladesh would win a test match against the world champions. I never wanted them to win any test match as well. And this is Abhanaf. It's a good question. I don't know what's changed so drastically between now and that last one, but New Zealand, they seem like maybe they underestimated Bangladesh for the last one, and they just took it too casually.
They weren't match ready.
Usman as well. Usman's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Nice ball from Suthi.
Oh, there you go. Ryan is a
Muslim now. Islam, I believe. The gate to heaven is called Ryan. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Right.
So you learn lots, don't you?
We do. Like, that's the thing. These people have made me feel smarter, but also dumber at the same time because I didn't know all the stuff.
No.
And also thanks to 07 as well. And yeah, thanks to 07. And also, my bet is tomorrow Ryan's baby boy will be messaging in the chat. that would be an interesting one, wouldn't it?
Might be a bit young for that. But...
If we just see a whole heap of random letters from Ryan, we'll know what's happened.
Lack of sleep will do that to you.
That is true. 34.3 overs down at the moment now in this matchup. Will New Zealand get another wicket tonight, Mumsy?
Yep.
Will they get 2 more wickets tonight, Mumsy?
I hope so. But then again, you want Bangladesh to get a decent total just to, make it a good game. It's only day 2.
That's true.
Only day 2.
I believe if this game is going to be finished by day 3, it means that Hamish is going to be doing some of the India versus South Africa game as well, by the sounds of it.
Well, here's a question for you.
Go on, then.
Did Aussie bat too long?
Yes.
There you go.
They didn't.
And why did they?
They were thinking about milestones, and also they just, I guess, underestimated the weather, but they shouldn't have because it was always going to be.
It was always forecast.
I
know it didn't happen on day 4 when it was supposed to, but it was always forecast.
Look at there. Stop asking for wickets, you greedy bunch.
Oh, well, we're just excited that we're doing so well.
Auntie Night, Hamish, bro, dinner, you make any special?
No.
Chips is my stock standard, isn't it? Speaking of chips, I'll probably have to put some on soon so that they're ready straight after the live stream.
Is that right? Well, you better ask your dad about that one.
I might be better off just putting them on, would I?
What, are you going to leave me to it?
If you want.
No, I'll put them on.
It's close.
Put them on.
No, I can't make you do that. I have to pay you.
Is Dad listening?
No, probably not. Should I get my wallet out? I was about to get 4 wickets as well, next 4 wickets as well now, and also.
Do you want me to put them on?
I mean, either that or I can go put them on.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
But now I feel bad.
Why?
Everyone donate for my mum.
What, running after you again?
Yeah, just like
I've been
last week.
For 22 years, Hamish.
That is true. Don't worry, I'll look after you later on.
Will you?
Yeah.
I'll remember that.
I've got there Ronda Rousey maybe returning for the Royal Rumble. Is Ryan having a baby with his wife? Oh, I swear I feel it's forbidden without marriage. I know because I'm Muslim as well. It's easy there, but now it is going to be Chardon and Trent Bolt. Nicely delivered, nicely whipped away to the mid-wicket. Range Iron Siddhartha. The doctors will let be live after 2 days. And remember, Kiwi Ryan will help me to message you tomorrow as well. Says Ryan there. Oh, sorry, says Hina as well. This liquid is warm. We love when liquid is warm when you don't want it to be. Now Trent Bolt, once again, short ball aggression from Trent Bolt by the looks of it. Mahedi currently sitting on 5 of 25 though. Yes, sir. Still out at the crease, and I believe he is actually he is the top run scorer with 42. Everyone else hasn't actually reached double figures other than him and Nurul Hassan. Those are the only guys who have been able to tick up nicely themselves there as well, but trail by 412 runs at the moment for Bangladesh. They need another 213. Already married with Ryan in 2019. Bangladesh lost the World Cup in Pakistan. Oh, nice ball once again by Bolt. He's getting through there with some good speed at the moment. 129. That one looked a little bit quicker, but I think it was because it was slightly shorter. And also, okay, are you guys in Bangladesh as well? Cheers, TZ there. Nicely done. Once again by Bolt. I'd like to see Daryl Mitchell get a chance before the end of the day. I know that the ball's still moving around a little bit, but I think he can actually offer up something that we haven't seen before. It's a little bit slower. It's a little bit more relying on the surface, the way that it will jag once it does hit the pitch. Trent Bolt, another short ball. Some plenty of power at the moment, plenty of acceleration on that one. 126k, so a little bit slower, but it was the bouncer. Another effort ball from Bolt. At the moment is sitting there, in Dhaka Stadium as well. And this is Ryan. Currently trailing by 412. Miss me as well. And there says TZ there. In the chat as well. But Bahedi at the moment sitting on 5 of 27. As long as he's there at the stumps, which is going to be in 33 minutes time that will be taking place. Nicely bowled by Trent Bolt. A little bit full, but a little bit more down the leg side, unfortunately, for Trent Bolt than he would have been anticipating. They got the good plan at the moment. It's pitch it up, pitch it short, pitch it up. I did not mind losing to Bangladesh. They respected me young men and gave us the opportunity to reset for the Aussies turn up as well. Says Joshua, exactly right. Like, I don't think you can take away anything from that Bangladesh side. Like, no matter the result in this one, like, they just played with their hearts on their sleeves in that last match, and it makes it very exciting for the future of Bangladesh cricket because they had so many young players, 9 players under the age of 30. Well, once again by Bolt, that will close out the over. Yeah, Daryl was back. Not the best batting innings from him, though, as well, says Sebastian. Yeah, not ideal for Daryl Mitchell. I think he got 3 runs, didn't he? And also we have got there, yes, Ryan is practicing for cricket match as well in there. Okay. So he must have got an out of the bath, I assume, there. But that is going to be 109 for 6 here. The moment for Bangladesh. After 36 overs, we have still got another 32 minutes left as Ryan, professional cricket player as well. And this is TZ there. At the moment, the crowd are still in good attendance for this matchup at Hagley Oval. It looks like Jameson now will be brought back into the bowling attack. He needs to get that line of length right at the moment. Daryl Mitchell just looking at the ball, deciding what side's a little bit shinier. And Kyle Jameson now, he has gone for 22 runs over 6 overs. So New Zealand winning as well. And this is Kyle. At the moment, they are in the box seat. They need to try and bowl out Bangladesh before they reach another 213 runs. And then after that, they can enforce the follow-on. But preferably for New Zealand, they still want to get them out before they reach another 100 or so runs. Anything less than 200 will be very impressive for the Black Caps. Yes, they're going to be on strike. Kyle Jameson bowling 2 slips at the moment for them. And then also a gully as the other option for the Black Caps. Still a relatively, I guess you could say, attacking field, with a couple more players back as well. Will the Kiwis enforce the follow-on? I believe they will. If it's anything more than 250, I think they will enforce it on. Even if it's anything over 200, I think it is smart to definitely, depending on how long they have bowled for, if they've only bowled for about 60, 70 overs, I think they will, just to try and speed this one along, definitely with the rain around for day 4 of the test match as well. The test match. Hello.
Hello.
Here you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you having chips as well?
No.
Oh.
Might get some of yours, but.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Mm-hmm.
The moment
So
we saw an over from Bolt. He bowled a few more short stuffs. And then also a pitched up delivery. Now Jameson back in the bowling attack. That looks like it's close to an LBW there for the first ball. Meredith doesn't get it though. Also, yes, Ryan is a professional cricketer. He is captain, and Ryan is the best all-rounder as well. And there's Ryan's girlfriend, and also we have got there. Can you explain the follow-on rule and test? I'm relatively new to the test rule, so pretty much if New Zealand are in front by more than 200 runs at the time that they bowl out Bangladesh, rather than them having to bat again New Zealand, they can actually say, right, we're going to bowl again to Bangladesh, and they have to bat twice in a row in that regard. And then from there, if there are runs that New Zealand do need to make up, they can bat 4th. So it pretty much changes the order from 1, 2, 3, 4 for the innings to 1, 2, 2, 4. Rather than for the innings, for the teams, it would be 1-2-1-2. Instead of that, it goes 1-2-2-1.
What are you talking about? I've come in between.
So for the follow-on, it just means that the second team batting can bat twice in a row in the middle.
Yeah.
If they are well and truly behind,
Oh.
Bangladesh will not be out of the stumps today. Bangladesh will all out tomorrow.
Okay.
Twice or just the once? I want to see Bangladesh bat twice. Give the youngsters a second chance as well, says TZ there. The chat, yeah, this stage it is when he, yes, sir. It's a good ball, but once again playing, but he's very defensive, this man, but he can also hit the long ball if he needs to.
Well, yeah, he's playing well.
Like they're saying, Jamison, he's a bit off his game, isn't he?
He is.
He's just not quite playing well. They haven't bowled Daryl Mitchell yet, but I want to see Daryl Mitchell bowl. I'm going to send them an email soon
Yeah.
saying, oi,
Oi, so
bowl
shout out.
Daryl Mitchell.
And they'll listen.
They
Because
will, of
you're
course.
the Kiwi lads.
Mm,
Oh.
it was close. We'll go there, TZ. If Bangladesh scores significantly fewer runs than New Zealand and the Kiwi leads, the Kiwis lead by at least 200 runs, they can force the follow-on, meaning that Bangladesh will bat their second innings straight after this.
Okay. Oh, so you're
That's
just
why
explaining
Sebastian-
it to someone.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why Sebastian knows what's up.
Okay.
You know, and that's why Sebastian's getting a pay rise.
Is he?
Yep.
What does he get paid now?
Nothing. You'll up it by 5%.
Okay.
That's still nothing.
No, it's yeah, 5% another. Continue.
But as you say, as a big lad, don't mess with sumo wrestler as well. Now, I don't know whether or not he's a sumo wrestler. He's a solid individual who packs a
Well, he's
punch.
not that big though.
No, he's quite tall if we're talking in terms of height, but other than that, though, he's just a well-built man.
Mm.
Is that what they call it? Solid frame.
Yeah.
Also, there we miss Tamil Akbal and Mustafa Rahman and Shakib Al Hassan and Marafi Amotsa as well.
Yeah, because did they come to New Zealand last time? Because those names all look familiar.
Oh,
Which one's the all-rounder? It's Shakib Al Hassan, isn't it? Tamin Akbal, is he the wicketkeeper? No.
my big pace bowler.
Oh, pace bowler, is he?
Maybe. Yeah, it's about the line that he was bowling at the last over as well. He bowls short, then he bowls full, then he bowls short, then he bowls full. Wagner's upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Bolt charging in 3 wickets so far today. Short ball once again over the top, and that was a quick ball from Trent Bolt. 132 Ks. Weather decided modern cricket. The follow-on is really enforced easily up to 300 lead. It's grueling to get 20 wickets in a row, and it fails batting on day 5 harder. But this test even 201 follow-on.
Okay,
There you go.
fair enough.
Because I feel like that's the thing. The Black Cats, they want to get this done as soon as possible. They don't want to leave rain as a factor, do they?
No.
They want to get this one done. Maybe even
Oh,
it's a good ball, changing up the angle here for Trent Bolt.
Yeah.
And Ryan is your rich husband. Oh, sorry, Ryan is your husband rich. As I also work there for a woman, it would be called thick with weight. That's not right. She should be called a beautiful woman. Do you know what thick with 2 C's means? It's how do I explain it? It means that she got them curves. she do be
yes.
she do be thick.
Sorry.
That is going to be the wicket as well. And Mahidi is gone. That is a 300 wicket for Trent Bolt and his illustrious test match career. Mahidi. He's going to be Mahidi. Have I said it right? Yeah, I have. 5 for that man. Trent Bolt brings up 300 wickets for himself as well and went out for dinner later. Hi, Donna. Love seeing you together.
Oh, thank you.
Now you clap, then I clap. You know what that's called?
In sync.
Out of sync, I would have thought. Mahidi-san, he's going to be gone. And also, you're both welcome in Toronto. Have you come visit in America as well?
Oh, nice.
Here we go. Is it snowing at the moment, Dan? Because I like snow. I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't want to go in it when it's too cold.
Oh, yeah, because you don't like cold.
No.
So that doesn't work, does it?
No.
Ryan, have 80,000 takes in Bangladesh dollars as well. Takes in Bangladesh dollars.
Okay.
I'm surprised in a way because, like, normally you wouldn't tell people how much money your husband has because that's a good way of losing your husband because someone else will be like, oh, Ryan, he got their money bags as well. And you go together like besties as Sister in the Castro there. As Kiwi, please come in Dhaka as well. And also 300 test wickets for Trent. And also, how much do the Hurricanes land up making? And Hamish, if I ever get married, will you please be my best man as well? Says Aiden there.
Wow.
Be in Australia, I think, as well.
Okay. I've just got to remember where all these people live.
Mm. And at the moment, the Hurricanes, they were able to get 139 is the answer to the first. And I've been the best man. I haven't been to many weddings. In fact, I've only been to one, I think.
And it wasn't ours.
No. As in my mum and dad's.
That's wedding Nathan and Tanya's. Yeah.
Yes. And I'll say, yes, no, minus 10 degrees. Bleh. As well, but warmer season's worth it.
I bet it is.
Nice ball from Bolt.
Mm.
Ahmed looking a little bit nervous for that one. The red spot on the Bangladesh flag is off-centered and it's driving me OCD crazy as hell. It is indeed. Although that is actually how their flag is, isn't it? Or is it? No. No, it's not. It's actually supposed to be in the middle. I'm sorry about that one. Always. I can hide it if you like. Make it disappear. I could change it to my face. I'm in that corner. So if you give a husband or if you give people our husband's wages, a Kiwi girl will be running away from that one. Was almost falling safe. Conway throwing it in there, going for the 2 runs. That's still relatively close, but I think he is going to be safe there. What's your sister's name as well? She's linked up in the chat. I believe that is you. What is your name, sister?
Really?
Maybe.
Donna. Because
And
everyone else calls me Donna. So.
she is my mother.
Mm-hmm.
I probably look older out of us two, to be honest.
Doubt it.
Nah, I'm aging badly. Nah.
The internet doesn't do.
I put Ross Taylor's lips on that red dot as well. And he says, TC, I had one earlier on. I want to explain this. Run out here safe. So I went like this. I went like that.
Very good.
Yeah.
That looks a bit weird though.
It does. He was licking the back of my neck earlier on, so I had to move him. I was like, hi, Donna. I was synced up. And will they play extra time if they look like being bowled out? Oh, that's a good question. I hope not, because we put the chips on.
We're only day 2.
In the midfield.
Yeah.
That's where we've got there. At least, are you not Karen as well? And then she's synced up.
Funny you should say that. I've got 2 sister-in-laws called Karen.
Would you consider them as Karens?
Oh, I can't say it live on here.
All those chips smell all right, don't they?
They do, actually.
At the moment, yes, sir. It's in there, 44 of 82. I don't know, Ross Taylor is eating Kiwi Mum's head as well. In there. Yeah, he is a little.
This way.
He's got his tongue out.
Oh, no, that's weird.
Go. Cat's an edge over the top. I'm going to get rid of Ross. Just like the black caps, eh? Ooh, too soon?
Too soon. They didn't get rid of him. He resigned.
Yeah, I know. I was like, hopefully Bangladesh all out in 141. I think my prediction was 140, wasn't it?
Something like that.
Something like that.
Ryan's got by Kiwi. I'm going to cooking breakfast French toast, and Ryan is coming to join your stream.
Nice.
French toast sounds all right.
It does.
Yum.
I like French toast.
So do I.
Do you know why it's called French toast?
No idea.
Neither.
Okay.
I assume it's something to do with the way that it's like fried or something. Were the French the first to do it, but they weren't the first to do French fries, were they?
No.
Maybe they just put their names on everything.
Maybe.
Jeez,
sounds better. Sounds better than just toast, doesn't it?
You
toast
said
cooked in egg.
Iggy bread. I think they call it actually Iggy bread in the UK.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. There you go. Bring on league or rugby in the league as well. Yeah, it's coming just around the corner. As well, the Champions Cup this next weekend. So I believe it is. The moment currently active, Neil Wagner Trent Bolt, he only needs 2 more wickets to go and go above Chris Martin. It was very good, Neil Wagner.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to find out where you are at.
Southey and Bolt, they're 3 and 4.
Pretty good averages. Isn't it? Oh, but Sir Richard, 22.3 average. That's pretty good, isn't it?
It's extremely good.
Yeah.
Jamieson, how about it's gone straight up in the air? Who wants it? Who wants it? Taken by Will Young. And that's going to be Tuscan Ahmed. He's going to be on his way as well. Big high five from Daryl Mitchell. French kiss as well. Is that where it's from? Yeah, they do. Is that the tongue? Why is it French kiss if it's tongue? They say everything, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
French bread. It's a baguette. And also, was that Ross Taylor spooning you as well? I go away for 2 minutes and things get mental quickly. Yeah, it might have been Ross Taylor in the background. And not to bloody mention the French kiss as well. And also Tuscan Ahmed, he's going to be gone. And now they are 8 down now for Bangladesh. And also we have got there like they invented everything. As I stand. I was like, hi, Kiwi, I'm back. And did my girlfriend friend friend Hina ask you many questions? There were a few, Ryan. We found out exactly how much money you make. Nice. And also we have got there, Kiwi Mum, do you want to Tamim Akbal's stats as well, says TZ.
Do I want them? Okay. Fire away there, TZ.
Sharaful Islam making his way out to the crease there. 8 down here. Yes, sir, sitting on 49. I think they've decided just to swing here by the looks of it. Jamieson gets his first wicket. It was a gift, but it's a wicket nonetheless.
Yeah, true.
Kyle Jamieson. Nice. Lead on. Nice one, Gary. They say to Nathan Lyon, isn't it?
Yes, I knew who you were talking about. They weren't talking about Gary Troop.
Who's that?
He was a left arm fast medium bowler for New Zealand way back in the time.
There you go.
Way back in the day.
Kiwi, I love to eat kiwi.
Okay.
Kiwis are quite nice. Also known as the Chinese gooseberry originally, but we stole that one. No, I don't think we did we? No, I think more people call it a kiwi.
Kiwi, yeah.
Also, we have got there. I gave you 125 score with Bangladesh as well. And you should do the UFC 2 kiwi as well. I think I want to do some UFC. You don't like watching UFC as much, I don't think, do you?
I reckon it's a pretty cruel sport. It's a
brutal one.
Yeah, because they really bash the shit out of one another, don't they?
Yes, sir. That's brought up the 50 as well. We have got that. I am back, says Jasmine. Welcome back. 5 foot, 7 foot, also French. Referred to an affair or reference to an affair. Spells claims work 2 hours late. Okay. There you go. And so many. I love UFC as I was saying. I'm a UFC enjoyer. You know, I don't watch as many of them, but I'm looking forward to Francis Ngannou versus, I think it's going to be, is it Jan? Who he is taking on the interim heavyweight champ.
Okay.
He said the French are quite hilarious. They have an Arc de Triomphe arc, but they haven't won anything. That's his suspicion there.
Okay.
Yorker shot from Shura full. It was Shura 2 full, and that one is going to be going close to the boundary. It's only going to be the 2. They're just walking the second here. Yes, he's got the strike. Like they say, you're my 5 to 7. You're my 5 to 7. It is currently in between 5 and 7. Did you know that?
Yes, I did. Looking at the time.
It's great having a clock, isn't it?
It is.
It's kind of close to some other word. Here we go there. Tamil Akbal has only got 32, or only 32 got mini ODI. He has 7,666 test. He has 4,800 T20. He has 6,500 T20 international. And 1,800. Yes, okay, T20 international, sorry, 1,800. Main reason why Bangladesh 7th in ODI. Trailing by the 400 at the moment here. These big old men from the Kiwi land, they are steaming in like they are 7 foot tall. One of them is. Kyle Jamieson, but he's not bowling now. It's Trent Bolt around the wicket. How is that one down leg? You want to listen? Be sure to leave a like and subscribe. It's just it's insulting to cricket in summer when they start playing rugby in February as well. Way too early. I used to like Super 12, but it's oversaturated now. Just saying as well, says Joshua.
Yeah, I agree.
She gets on that all the time. She's like, Hamish, what the why are they overlapping?
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, Mum. Sorry.
No,
and she's like, "Oi, cook me some meatloaf." We cooked a meatloaf once, didn't we? A meatless meatloaf. What an over that was, or what a ball that was. It's terrible, wasn't it?
Oh, it wasn't as bad as you keep saying.
It was utterly dreadful.
It was not. You fussy.
It was just a loaf of mixed vegetables.
No, it wasn't. I thought I was doing the right thing.
We worked hard to make it, didn't we? It just didn't work out. So you can swear, Hamish, I'm over 14. I'm not. Yeah, I got there. Bangladesh will lose. That was close to a cordon bowled. And Cheetah said, they lost at life already. They won the first match, though. First time ever in New Zealand that they have been able to get themselves the win. Who do you think will win this test match as well? I think New Zealand have got it at this point in time. 2.4% chance that it is a draw. 97.1% chance that New Zealand do go on and get themselves that one. Trent Bolt, just a little bit. Left arm is Shariful. He's saying he really enjoyed that delivery. Meatless meatloaf is a contradictory term. Thank you. Yes, it is. It's like having a beef patty that has no residence of beef or beef flavor.
I tried to get you some of those too, didn't I? Some meatless patties.
Yeah.
You didn't even
I like barbecue bacon double cheeseburgers.
Yeah, so do I.
So talking about pools as well, and there's this Chet. I mean, they were able to win the first one, which I feel like we still need to give them credit for. They've done what no other team has been able to do in New Zealand in the past 4 years, and that's beat the Black Caps at home. I mean, that's pretty decent. Also, we have got there, they will lose, we know our maths and English mate as well. And then also, it's time for dinner. Julie, as well. Julie, it's time for dinner. Oh, I think he made the reference to the meatloaf one. That was a reference to the meatloaf one, wasn't it, Ben Huey? What movie is that on? Is it Wedding Crashers? No. It's Will Ferrell anyway.
Oh, okay. Oh, to his mum.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kept yelling out. Get me some food or something.
I was like, I love your mum. Hina said me and Hina said you and mum are awesome and yours are handsome and you're beautiful mum. Or your mum beautiful as well, says Ryan there.
Thanks again.
Thank you very much, mate. Chet is really going for it. No mercy. As well, they get through for the single. I always worry when the batsman's running through. That's going to be overthrows. That's going to be a few extra as well. 5 runs. There can only be one. As well, says Chet. There are 2 teams playing. That's going to be the end of the game. It is 40 overs down, 126 for 8 here. The only one, I guess, is referencing golf. What other sports can you play by yourself? Golf. There's not a lot. You do need 2 to tango, as they say.
Well, you can be a singles player in bowls, but you have to play against someone.
I feel like only having one person is very lonely, isn't it?
Oh yes, when I play singles, all I want to do is chat. But normally when you play singles, it's quite serious, and you're not supposed to chat all the time.
Highlander as well says chat. Although the Highlanders rugby team in New Zealand does have at least 22 players per squad day. But I understand what you're trying to say, Chet.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, I've got there. There's a reason why Kiwi mum is beautiful. She's taken by Kiwi dad already as well to TC. So you think she's keeping herself looking nice for him?
No, I'm not going to say anything.
And I'll applaud these century. He's got it down. Swinging at least as well. And Kiwi Bangladesh all out for 141 is better. As on there says Ryan. Currently Trent Bolt, he is celebrating. Ross Taylor gives him a handshake. That one will mean a lot to him, won't he?
Yeah.
High fives from Will Young. As well, Jameson. They still need 2 more wickets. There are 9 minutes left now in the day of play.
Yeah.
A short ball there once again by Jamieson. Not really a delivery that's
No,
offering anything
didn't do much.
other than just a wide one. And thank you. I will be dating your mum soon as well, says Chet there. I mean, I think that normally, don't know about your country, but this country, you normally need consent, which I think you don't really know too much about. Never you see, you never Chet, as says Sebastian there as well. I feel like Chet has now been banned by Sebastian
I think he is.
as well.
Thanks, Sebastian.
At least short ball once again. Also, we lost as well. Says BAL. What was the end score? BAL, do let me know. Oh, that one's hurt the finger of Yasser Ali. That's not what they want. Because, I mean, he's one of their best batsmen. He's actually the leading run scorer for them in this match so far.
Oh, good sore.
It's looking very sore. Indeed, but Jamieson now right on the finger, jammed it as well. Okay, they're going to get bowled out by the end of the day as well. Although they only have another 8 minutes. Kiwi match will be draw 100% sure as well. And this is Ryan. I mean, the live odds, they do have it as 2% sure that will be the case. But there's still a good chance for Bangladesh, but they are going to have to chase down around 400 runs at 32 to 29 lost last second. It's that 3 as well. Because they were 3-0 down, 3 difference at halftime. I feel bad. I timed him out for now. If his next comment is even slightly dodgy, he'll be gone for good. So I see Sebastian there. Yeah.
He was getting a bit personal there, wasn't he?
He does, but that's what they do. When they can't get you with their bad, like, English, they do try and go for the heart.
Oh, okay.
It's like, what even is that sentence? The stank. As well. And there can only be one Highlander.
And you actually said talking about pools, you left that word out. Yeah.
They lost that life already. So that's not quite how it works. And thanks to him as well, says Give there. Yeah. The annoying thing is if the game had ended at a tie, both teams would have gone to the playoffs as well, says Bale or BAL. And also we've got that too lippy as well, says Brent. Yeah, some of them, they love talking, don't they? Yet if they saw you in real life, they'd just be like, oh, sorry, didn't mean it. Even though I weigh about 5/8 of F all and don't have much of a punch. It is annoying. What do you mean? Mary, mate, you clearly don't see. He has a son as well. So 1 out for the City Thunder. Yeah, they are currently 1 down in that matchup as well. And I hope England wins the last test to get them a little confident for the ODIs and T20s.
Surely they got other players for those, though.
Yeah, Billings, Duckett, and whatnot.
Yeah.
They're just having a long conversation here, aren't they? Is everyone resting, or are they all just stretching? Stretching out the thighs. And sorry for saying he, Mum, as a typo. Sorry, we knew that. We knew what you meant. And anyway, how's New Zealand doing? They're doing well. 8 down at the moment. Bangladesh are sitting for themselves. Yasser, he's sitting there on 55 runs of 94 deliveries. Shariful sitting there 2 runs off 1 delivery. Decent. Jamieson now charging in. This is going for the fingers as well. He just gives himself the space. It's out there, and that is going to be the wicket now. And then it's 9 down. We've got 5 minutes left in the day now. Is that 521 in 5 days? Well, in 6 days as well. No, that is 6 wickets down before they declared. That's going to be the end of that man. Are they going to be 9 down going into I smell bacon?
Yeah, you do.
Smells right too, doesn't it?
It does.
Bacon. Bangladesh 9 down. Jamieson gets another freebie in a way.
He does, because he was just swinging because of his hand, I'd say.
Also, right, I'm off. Enjoy your win. Your win, Kiwis, as us is DZ. So we will see you later on. And also, who's your favourite English player as well?
Current or past?
Current. We'll go current.
Current. Hard to say, really. I used to like Stuart Broad. He's big. He's fast. But he used to be able to bat.
Stuart Broad.
And now he can't really, can he?
Oh, he's all right. Everyone learnt that he can't play the short ball.
Yeah.
So they just bounce him 50 times. Can we let Brisbane win 2 games or more confident for qualify for semi-finals and final? And also still a massive lead for the Kiwis. They most likely will win this one by a whole innings as well. Because that's the thing. If they get another bat or if they get another wicket here. Either way, if they don't get another wicket, they are going to be out there tomorrow, and they are going to be able to go on and get themselves like a pretty much full night's rest. That gets the body going, and that's my post-game loss. Bacon, Sani, to keep me feeling, to make me feel better. Do you know what a Sani is?
Sandwich?
Yeah. I didn't know this.
I don't know.
No.
I guessed it was going to be that.
And Texas has a no filter as well. Welcome back, mate. How's it going? And also, really well played, Yasser Ali. And it was beyond slightly better behaviour, Chet. We can have some banter, but just not too far.
Yeah.
You know?
Because the boys will get rid of you.
And also, not to be ignorant, but Bangladesh has 0 win chance. 1, not known for consistent high strike rate. 2, still so need no rain at all. +3, a 6-day away or anyway as well. And there's Dan Castro. So yeah, it's more of the case of how long can they delay the inevitable. And I don't like that because I want to see Bangladesh get back into this right on. Says Chet there. Shaka bra. That's what they say in Hawaii. Did you know that? That one. Shaka. That means like, yes, brother.
Okay.
So I'll start. And well, this chat has Chet. It's called, this chat has Chet. It's called Sev as well. And also, Hamish, bro, how many overs remaining today? I believe we've only got another 1 or 2. Maybe 1. You like bacon, don't you?
I do.
Hopefully there's plenty of bacon.
Or yell a bit.
No.
So I can hear you.
No. So Bangladesh will pray for rain tomorrow. I think they'll get more than likely the situation of, rain day 4 seems like it is going to be where we are as well. But at the moment, Bangladesh trail by 395 runs. They're a little bit behind. And also San Antonio, Texas as well. And this is Chet. What time is it in Texas at the moment? Chet, do let me know. And also last over by a treat bolt. Are they going to be bowled out? Or is this going to be the end of the day? He gives himself space. I swear he hit that.
You thought he had, didn't you?
I gave it out.
Yeah.
But it wasn't out. No, we have got there 11:30. So I assume that's 11:30 a.m., I believe. But then it will be the yesterday for us, or kind of real early morning.
No, okay.
Or actually, it could actually be 11:30 p.m. in America. It might be 11:30 p.m. as a check. And also we've got there p.m. as well.
Nice.
And also we've got there bye Kiwi, bye whoever that was, Sharaful. And that is going to be the final wicket. Bangladesh bowled out for 126, and Trent Bolt gets the 5 for himself as well. And also we have got there, and they try calculate even at 3 run rate to score 700 to defend 160 odd fairly simple as well. And this is Dan De Castro, and that is not the wicket that they would have been wanting. I believe that will be the end of play, though. I fancy an NFL team in San Diego or San Antonio, because the Chargers really need their own stadium as well. Congrats, Black Caps. So says Sebastian. So now Bangladesh tomorrow are going to have to go out there and just go for it. Yes, PM. Yes, PM. Are we here the night before you as well? Very nicely done. Tom Latham getting 252 runs with the bat. Trent Bolt getting 5 wickets with the ball in hand, as that is going to be the end of the day. I'd like to think that they will let us know if they're enforcing the follow-on, and if they don't, they are silly goose.
I think they've got to. They got the bowlers can rest overnight. They've only bowled
41 overs.
41 overs, so yeah, you put them back in.
Especially
if rain's going to be a factor later on.
Yeah.
You want to know what you're chasing if you have to chase anything.
And we built the Yellow Dome for that as well. And also last night, before early evening as well, says Dan Castro, and also we have got there, this could be done before the end of day 3. There is a chance. It's a bird performance by New Zealand. Now bring back Bangladesh, also follow on, and then tomorrow also bowled out the second innings. And we aren't big enough as well. And it's incredible how lopsided this test is given the Bay Oval performance.
I know.
Exactly right. But Trent Bolt gets to make his way off in front of his side. But nonetheless, we do thank you all very much for tuning into this live stream. I believe I will be back later on for the BBL if I do get back from the old golf course early enough, depending on how much time I spend in the trees.
Not a lot of time in the trees.
A lot of time?
It'll be me.
Nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning in. I hope you did enjoy the coverage for today. If you are new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. 50 for 1 at the moment. The Sydney Thunder are sitting after 8 overs. Seem nuts. I'm 18 hours behind you, before you, and Texas is 19 hours back. as well in that regard.
Mm.
So I was like, yeah, time zones are always weird, aren't they?
They are. They are.
But only 2 Malayas for Bangladesh getting double figures.
Wow.
And they both did pretty nicely, 55 and 41. And also Alamo defenders are descendant, as only says chat. But nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And I'll see you all a little bit later on tonight or tomorrow morning for the Bangladesh versus New Zealand Day 3, where we might see the end of this matchup. We will have to wait and see. But thank you all very much for tuning in, and we will see you all